Hello, everybody. On behalf of GSA and together with the Urban Arts Partnership, welcome to this 120-star competition between 6 of the world's top runners. I'm Bajonas, and here with Markinator to kick off this one-day competition for a share of a $2,000 prize pool and supporting a great cause. Let's get this show on the road. So, Markinator, how are you doing today, first of all?
Yeah, I'm doing really great. Super excited to watch these runners go at it. It's a really cool format. It's not a race format. Runners will be able to reset and do whatever they want on their streams. So it's going to be really nice. It's going to be like the Break the Record competition not too long ago. And I'm just excited to watch the runners go at it.
Yeah, we're always looking for a good name to call this. I know people have called it the Leaderboard Challenge. GSA is going with the name Live Time Attack. And that's what I'll be referring to if you hear me say Live Time Attack again. But yeah, this is a format where everyone independently does their own runs and tries to get the best possible time throughout the duration of the event. So there's always going to be something to watch. And hopefully with this race, there's always going to be some really sick action. So I'm really excited to kick this off. And of course, we have some of the best runners in the world who will shortly be joining the call to talk about how this competition's going and their aspirations and everything. So yeah, hope you guys are excited as we are.
Yeah, it's going to be super sick. Yeah, like you were saying, it's going to be great. Said we were going to get these runners in the call. We're just trying to get them all on the same page here. You can kind of see Cheese in the bottom right. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. So if you just give us one moment, we'll get them in here and we'll get everything underway. But before that happens, I guess we could go ahead and mention what the charity is. Urban Arts Partnership, as Badrona said, partnering with GSA. What they do is they help send kids to school. They help with SAT prep. They help with college tuition. Exclamation mark reward, exclamation mark donate in the chat. And you can see the donation links that will pop up, and that will take you to Tiltify, the donation spot. And you can see all the rewards there. You can see exactly what they do at the bottom. You can see what they're all about, and it's really awesome. So go check it out. Exclamation mark reward, exclamation mark donate, and I think that's about it.
Yeah, I guess to talk a little bit more about them, they are focused on providing arts education and specifically game design to underprivileged students, which has a huge impact on their life outside of school and helps them achieve success in their future endeavors as well. So what you're really doing is investing in lifelong achievement for people and upward mobility into breaking out of the cycle of their background. So a really great charity here. As I was reading about them today, I thought it was a really great way to partner with someone relevant to the gaming scene, but also doing something amazing in the real world as well. So hope you guys will be generous and support our charity today. So yeah, go to that Tiltify, check it all out. There's also merch. If you're a big donor, you can get some merch for the SIA, which is the School of Interactive Arts, and support the cause. So as we are getting ready, we're going to have all the runners join the call and hopefully just get a bit of an intro. But I'll go ahead and list off the names. We've got Cheese, of course. Many-time world record holder, currently second place with a 138.25. Simply, third place with a 138.28. Puncay in fourth place, 138.32. Paracusia tied seventh place with a 139.04. Rockchalk in 12th with a 140.21. And Gainai in 17th with a 140.49. All these runners have been giving so much of their time and dedication to this game over the past several years. And if you haven't watched Super Mario 120 start before, I hope this will get you hooked. So you're in for some really cool Mario gameplay. All right, we have some of the runners in the call. You guys can say hello.
Hello. Hi.
All right, come on. What is that? Give me something.
It's a Kirby impression. What do you mean? You're not cultured.
You just kind of, you're like, ha!
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Puncay. Way to really carry the show.
All right, what's up, Rockchalk? How you doing?
Hey, pretty good. How about you?
Not too bad, man. I'm excited. Yeah, it's gonna be really exciting. Have you done one of these events before?
I have not. No, but I watched the one earlier this month, BDEF, and the one last year, obviously. So excited to get to be a part of one.
Yeah, so we've got a bit of fresh blood here. Obviously, Punkay, Para, Simply, and Cheese were at Break the Record Live, which was at the end of January 2020, which Cheese set the first verified 138. So we'll see what happens today. It's only a one-day event, but of course you got some 4 old names and 2 new ones. So I think we're only missing Cheese from the call here. Gainai is in the call. Say hello.
Hello.
Hello. Gainai has the misfortune of being in the EU time zone.
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing until 6 a.m.
What time is it
Fire,
there?
congratulations.
What did you say, Par?
What time is it in EU?
It's 10 p.m.
Yeah, it's 6 a.m. here.
God damn.
6 a.m. all
So wait, did you go? Are you just staying up extra late, or are you just getting up early? 'Cause I would say getting up early is the way to go.
I woke up at like 12, midnight.
Okay.
God damn.
Like, these runners sacrificing it all, their sleep schedule, everything, so they could be here. Runners all over the world.
Hello.
Hello, Cheese.
Hello.
Hey,
Sorry,
Cheese
I
is
spelled coffee.
I spelled coffee.
Sorry to hear.
Oh my
I'm
God.
really sorry to hear that.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Oh,
You know, if
drama?
you would like a new mug, you can donate to the
yes.
Tiltify. If you give
Whoa,
$150, you get a mug.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
Mug.
Mug.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, Simply, how are you feeling?
I am literally pogging right now.
It's crazy.
Literally
Yes,
sick. We're all pogging.
I'm very, very excited to play a lot of Mario. I think it's going to be fun. Good to be with the boys. Good to do some charity, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Always great to play your favorite video games for charity, for a great cause.
Exactly.
PSA is very, very good with that. So, all right, are we about ready to get started? Is there anything else that we need to do?
Wait, Simply, did you put the timer on the gameplay thing?
I'm working on that. So, do I really need splits?
You don't have to have splits
No.
if you don't want, no. The only thing that matters for the mainstream is the timer on the gameplay.
Okay.
Yeah, we have to be able to
We
check your pace.
we need to know if you're a world record or not.
Right.
Yeah.
You need to be able to pace ballot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, we're only here to basically help out the Pace Pals. They normally like to click all over Twitch, but we're just consolidating them all into one spot today.
We only care about world record.
Yeah. If it's not world record, like just reset or something. I don't know.
Just go for.
No one's
shots
gonna
that
finish
say
runs today.
about
it
us.
looks like. Alright.
So I guess while we're waiting to get started, if you guys want to give any thoughts about how you're approaching this, you know, if you've been thinking about this since maybe last year, or if you haven't done this before, what you're thinking about it.
I'm gonna do runs.
Me too.
Yeah. same.
Honestly, I'm excited because like this is my favorite format so far by far, and I just really like that I could take my breaks whenever I want, you know. So like even though it's 8 hours, it's like I'm gonna do runs, take like half an hour to chill, and then come back. It's really nice.
Yeah, you don't have to like force yourself to finish a run if you don't want to, which makes it a lot easier mentally, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's very true. Yeah, tournament's definitely easy to get a little behind in yourself if you make some big mistakes early. But ones like this, you just get to reset, you get to try it all over again. You have plenty of time. It's not like a one-shot dead kind of deal. So 8 hours to get like a real solid run going. For good cause, you get a lot of donations for charity. And
We do have a prize pool, don't forget. 1,000 for first place in a one-day event is pretty good. Obviously, $2,000 total prize pool. So there's a lot on the line.
yeah, so finishing runs is very important. You want to make sure you finish at least one so you get a nice time in. You get to
Mark,
be
I gotta
on
ask
the
you, what do you think are the odds of everyone finishing the run? Do you think it's possible that someone doesn't finish one?
That would be really
I think
dumb.
I think if there was no prize pool, then yeah, 100% it'd be possible. With there actually being a prize pool, like I'm hoping everyone finishes at least one.
Wait, so if you don't finish one, you get nothing? Is that what we're
I would assume
amending
so.
the rules to?
I don't know.
You instead of getting $50, you lose 50.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying it's like
It's like taking out of your PayPal.
I was more saying like it, you know, $50 for 6th place, but if you don't finish the run, did you even place at all?
Oh,
I
true.
don't know, philosophical debate.
True.
That is definitely something that should be debated a bit, so we can get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, I'd like to know because there's definitely a chance I won't finish a run.
Are you going for frame walk today, Rockchalk?
Oh yeah, dude, I don't even remember how to do the can.
I mean, that's the nice thing about this too. You could pretty much do all the normal strats you would do in normal runs because it's not like a one no reset race.
Yeah.
So
I think
just-
it definitely does suit 120 a lot better because you have just so much complexity in the run where it's very difficult to get a consistent run in a close race. You know, we had a race, you know, a lot of people probably are just watching here for GSA, but a couple months ago simply raced Rockchalk and they finished 0.1 seconds apart. That was quite a day.
Destroyed
But
it.
that was
Yeah.
absolutely an
Race.
anomaly.
Yeah, that was actually like super insane. That was a true blessing, and that it actually happened.
Someone was hosting that tournament. I forget who. Must
Yeah,
have been some
it
no
was-
name.
It was somebody, some weird dude who got everyone involved.
It must not be
It was Markinator.
Reminder, I only did 2 races the entire tournament.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, because he got to buy the first round, and then the second round, Ouija.
Ouija dropped out.
Yeah, Ouija dropped, and
Okay.
so you got to buy the second round too. So he just like skidded by.
2 races in like 3
Slithering
months.
snake. Slithering snake Punkay. That's what he is.
Monkey
Yeah.
is such a snake.
I've never heard that
I
before.
don't know. It's a
Seen him
dinosaur.
slither.
Am I a snake? Not
I've seen him slither in real life out of his bed at 4 p.m. in the afternoon.
Once he's ready to wake up, he slithers out of the cocoon, ready to find his victims.
Crawls around, looks for his controller.
I don't know anyone else who sleeps that way. I'm just like built different.
In a
I'm just
cocoon?
built different. Simple as that.
Punkay, for those who don't know, Punkay literally sleeps in a cocoon.
Yeah.
I just like buried my head basically.
Your entire body. Hello. I don't know how
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
suffocate.
It's
Wait,
really
okay.
comfortable.
Can you say the word consistency and hiss it like a snake?
No. No thanks, man.
Yeah, and I've seen his
Punkay
thumb.
always talks about his consistency. That's the Punkay brand.
Pancake.
All right, I'm ready. I don't know
Yeah.
about you.
I'm
Yeah,
ready.
when are we starting?
Yeah, what's going on?
All right,
the
cool.
hell?
If we're ready to start,
There's no issues in my layout, right? Pretty sure it's fine.
okay. I think we are. I think
Looks
we're good to
fine,
start.
except you have awful checkerboarding.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you got some pixels.
What
But
place
real
we
quick,
talking about
Can we
later?
talk about Cheese's layout?
Nice,
No.
nice
No,
timer
let's
in
just
the
play
middle of the
Mario.
screen and chat on the bottom.
I was actually literally about to.
Literally.
take off the chat. At first, I was like,
I went to your
"Ah."
stream and your timer is like in the middle of the game.
Yeah. I'm
Everyone
gonna
in
take
chat
that off.
spam hi YouTube or hi Twitch
Yeah.
or something.
All right, cool. Real quick before we officially get started, once we give you the countdown and you guys do your resets, you guys will move down into your respective channels down here. Every now and
Oh,
then,
what the hell?
yeah. So basically, what that's for is if you finish a run or if you get a good time, we can come in and like maybe like drag you up for some comments and stuff like that. So just make sure you stay in there, you chill. We won't bother you during runs. We're not gonna like come in.
We're in Rainbow Ride. We get pulled up.
Yeah, so ultimately, they would only allow to join when we finish a run. I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're not
Yeah.
gonna interrupt your run, but unless you're on the carpet, then we're gonna come into some
Okay.
Let's
chat.
go.
When you're leaving SL, I'll pull you in to say Wilco clip. And then
Yeah,
Bane you,
No,
please do.
scream.
It's not
welcome.
absolutely necessary that we do go in the calls, right? Like if we don't want to, or is it?
I mean, I don't make the rules. I just.
I was
follow
told that was gonna happen, but I guess you don't have to. That would be your choice. You could
Okay.
always just after a run like jump into the commentator's booth. You can bother us anytime you want.
Okay, cool.
So all right, cool. We about ready to start? Everybody good?
Yeah.
I just have to check if my file needs to be deleted.
Okay.
Do we have to finish the first one?
No.
Okay, good.
No, this is a resets all the way.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
I guess that's the difference between break the record because everyone like raced at the start.
yeah. Well, it's also just like a one-day thing, you know. We're not
Yeah,
here
wait.
for multiple
Yeah.
days.
I think we
Am
would
I able to
appreciate it if
practice
you
if
wanted
I'm
to
on?
race to start. I mean, I think we would appreciate it if you started
practice
with
is
a
not
run.
allowed.
Yeah, we're all starting at the same time now, but you don't have to finish the run if
Yeah.
it goes bad.
Are you not? Are we able to practice at all?
I don't think there's anything against it, but I would not take that as the
No,
the
yeah,
law.
you can practice. Like if you just like how I'm guessing, just like how we could just do runs whenever we want. We could just practice in between if we need to.
Yes.
I think it's entirely valid if you need to like work on a star or something for a
Yeah.
little bit.
If you need to be live for more than 10 minutes at this point, then yeah, and you need to practice. Simply.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Just want to speed kick in the mode or what?
You've only.
Or you're
I'm
actually gonna
I'm just saying
practice
if you've
the
been.
That was so weird. I felt so singled out. Everything got quiet. What's
Yeah.
going on?
I said-
Like, what's happening?
If you've only been live for about 10 minutes and you need to practice, then I guess you can. But
Okay.
yeah, go for it. We're gonna go ahead and get the countdown. We're gonna get started. Go ahead, practice. You don't have to start. Everyone who wants to start, please do. Go ahead and hit your reason.
Not fair. Simply has to start with us.
Okay, simply, I'm just kidding. You have to start.
What?
Cheese said.
I didn't practice either.
Listen to your mother, Cheese.
Why
wants
don't
to
you
start on
practice
time.
then too, man?
I did for like 2 minutes. That's
Dude,
enough.
I can't.
That's good
Look,
enough.
if we start this off and like 3 of you are just practicing, I don't know if that's going to be the
really
hype.
stupid.
It's just
Alright,
like, oh, let me do a
alright,
DDD
fine.
100 real quick. Okay, guys. Like, okay.
I'm being
Thanks.
bullied into playing the game.
Hold on.
Running it.
I wanted to
Yeah.
ask if the deadline works the same way as break the record. Like, you could, if you started a run like a minute before, you could continue that,
Yep.
right? And it could be
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Wait, what did he say?
You could start a run at 7 hours 59 minutes. and
Oh
then
yeah,
finish it.
okay. Yeah, okay.
By the way, everyone,
Understood.
follow the runners. Twitch.tv/cheese, Simply, Puncayshun, Rockchalk, Gainai27, because I don't know, and Paracusia.
Lamau. Sorry, Gainai.
All right.
All right, it's okay.
All right, perfect.
I'm ready.
We ready to go?
I'm
Yeah.
ready.
All right, hit the reset
I-
button in 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm gonna have a file 100%.
Everybody.
All right. The
Let's
guy
go.
is cheating. He's starting out with 120 stars.
Twitter.
All right, I'm going to my channel.
Yes.
Farewell, everyone. Good luck.
All right,
Yeah,
good
good
luck.
luck.
Good luck.
Bye.
All right. So that was fun. Always enjoy talking with those guys. There are a lot of laughs, a lot of fun. But
Except
where's
Cheese. I don't know what he's. Oh, well, Cheese in the call.
Give me a second.
Oh,
I
no.
didn't hear anything.
Yeah. All right, cool, man. But yeah, starting out the runs. This is super exciting, actually. Like, I'm very hyped to see all these runners. Hopefully, we'll see a few early runs to basement, maybe even to upstairs. Won't have to wait too long for those.
I didn't play like at all.
But we'll see how far they're willing to go before they're resetting. We can hear the runners through their gameplay. Just
Oh, I do hear it a little bit.
wait. Okay, I'm gonna go hop in their voice calls and tell them to mute real quick.
Wait, is that part of the? Is that a bug or a feature? That's what I'm wondering. That we can hear the runners. I don't mind it, but if it's unintentional, then maybe not. But yeah, here we go. We're kicking it off with some LBLJ attempts from Cheese and Punkay. Pretty much everyone, actually. All right, who's going to get a first try? Punkay is in. Cheese, Guy and I are in. Gainai talking to the door, but he's still going to get through. And into Dark World. If you haven't watched a 120-star speedrun before, this saves about 10 seconds to avoid having to go to the first stage in the run, Bob-omb Battlefield, twice. So in this route, you will only go to it once, and you'll be able to get every star, because casually you need to go back and get the win cap. So that's why we do Dark World first, and it also helps get a pretty reset-heavy stage out of the way at the beginning. And they're all going to be going for cycles. The moving platforms here, these diamonds, rotate every 4 or so seconds, and the one people commonly go for is called Shigeru Cycle, which is the one Punkay is just about to get, and Gainai as well. No deaths in Dark World yet, really good to see. Actually, no, I think she's died. He paused, I didn't notice. But Punkay, Gainai, and Rockchalk are both getting through here. Punkay with a bonk on his final wall kick. Gainai going for a side flip wall kick instead of a double wall kick, which will at least avoid the possibility of bonking if you're attempting double firsties, which Rockchalk just pulled off. First frame wall kicks, which actually give you more speed rather than set your speed, so it saves about a second if you can get
Where's
those
my
really clean.
Hori, dude?
All right, but that's Dark World into the pipe,
My God.
and Gainai, he's not switching to his Hori properly or something because he was just stuck on the text box. I could hear that a little bit. All right, so a bit of time loss. Looks like Puncay is the only one who got a clean Dark World first try.
Our chatter's a distraction.
Yeah,
not
Puncay
really.
was pretty clean. I did see him miss the those little
my fault
final
if I look
wall
at chat
kicks.
when I'm
He kind of fell
supposed
down
to
a bit,
focus.
so not a big deal though. On a super good pace, about 254 fade out there. Rockchalk. What happened to Rockchalk? Never mind. He just started later. So he's also at a 254. So really good starts for these two runners. Gainai as well. And on 3 on the bottom, we still see them going through Dark World. We're probably going to see a lot of Dark World today, to be honest, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very dangerous stage, easy to die, so
Simply and
wouldn't be
Paracusia
surprised.
actually went for Zaya Cycle, which is a little bit faster than Shigeru Cycle by about a second. Oh my god, Para just dying there, taking a bonk.
Ooh.
He's going to be resetting immediately. Simply looks like he did get it, but I guess that is okay. Quite a scuffed ending. You can be a little bit cleaner there, but he had a bit of an awkward angle. Also, didn't double jump. He single jumped. And yeah, I'm guessing Simply's a little rusty at the moment, so understandable.
Yeah, we did not give him time to practice, so that's on us, I guess. I don't know. He'll be fine though. I have faith in him.
All right, a lot of stuff to watch here. Puncay and Gainai going for Owless. Puncay falling down here, and Gainai getting in there. So Gainai having the worst PB out of the bunch is actually seeming to do the best on his first run right now. And currently everything... Oh, we got a layout change. Okay, here is Puncay. This is Puncay on face cam. A very rare sight, actually. He usually doesn't stream with it on, as opposed to most of the other runners in the call currently.
Yeah,
Going
being
up
able to see
here.
Puncay is a treat for sure.
Yeah. He also used to have really long hair, like Rockstar hair. He's also really in the middle, so I guess that's part of it. But yeah, he cut it.
They've got Puncay's cam up on the mainstream.
That is indeed correct, Paracusia. He's
All right.
gonna be memeing. Oh, Puncay resetted, and
Oh no.
short-lived.
Yeah. That'll be happening a lot though, but yeah, missed that wall kick barely. You get a glitchy double jump right there if you jump right at the edge, but it was a little too far to the right, so ended up bonking his head.
Resets and womps are nothing to worry about too much.
You know,
It's just gonna happen. This is 120 star. Can't get a good run without, or can't get an omelet without breaking some eggs. All that good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely true. Whomps is actually a really hard stage. A lot of people kind of take it for granted and just call it Reset City, but it's actually really hard. We like to do it first. It's possible to do it later in the run, but you have Cannonless, which is very precise. You have Owless, which is super precise, within like a couple frames to get that wall kick if you do the setup right. And then the 100 coin cycle is like very tight. So like every single star here, you want to optimize as much as possible. Not only because it's the first stage of the run, but every mistake here pretty much costs like 8 seconds. It's very costly. If you take like a bonk anywhere on the 100 coin, you like miss a cycle, that's 8 seconds gone. Falling down from either one, Owless, Cannonless, 8 seconds. So you want to make sure you really hit everything you can here.
We've got Puncay going back into LBLJ. In the meantime, you have, I believe, Gainai and Simply going to do the Whomp King fight. I don't think the nameplates are on there, but we'll probably go back to another layout soon enough. Puncay into Dark World again. This might be a way... I like the layout with this, so you can actually see one person more clearly. So if you're looking to see some Dark World, this is what it is. But there'll be plenty of Dark World to come today, so don't worry, you'll get your fill.
Yeah, absolutely. I do like how it says in the commentators, we got our pictures, but they're not actually on the right one.
They're swapped.
Yeah.
I really like your profile picture.
Thank you, dude. I worked hard on it. I like the Carl. Gave him a little mustache. I got some editing skills.
Nice.
Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, that's Badro. He
my profile
he's got a
picture?
nice Carl.
Is it Gerald?
Garrett, yeah, that's actually not mine. That's the host's.
Oh.
That's you. That's the UAP host profile
Alright.
picture. He's got Geralt.
Oh, there we go. Shoutouts to Sarah and the Restreamer doing some
Hey,
bun pushing.
there we go. All right, perfect. Well, we are going to be entering JRB here on a couple of these runners, and I don't know who that is. They're having a lot of trouble getting into the aquarium stage here, getting caught on Toad. What
Let
name
me
will
check
jump
the
in?
individual streams so I can try to tell by their timer. That's either Cheese or Simply.
No, Cheese. I know. That might be Cheese actually. I thought Cheese was resetting, but it could be. Yeah, they're actually doing slightly different routes. The one on the top is doing JRB. I'm sorry, is doing the aquarium first. The one in the middle there is doing JRB first, and we'll be doing the aquarium afterwards. It really is runner's choice for the most part, but doing the aquarium afterwards does add a little extra lag, and it's like a slight time loss because of the lag. So not a huge deal. I think it's literally like 3 frames of lag, it's like 0.1 seconds. So very much runner's choice kind of deal. But something to point out. Like we said earlier, we had a race not long ago where runners finished within that exact amount of time frame. So never know at the end of 8 hours. You got 2 times that are super close. You want to snag all the time save that you can.
Yeah.
I know runners do that a lot with camera angles, especially here in JRB. The area where you jump into JRB, the stage itself, it's loaded with lag if you're playing on N64. And you'll see them take a lot of awkward camera angles. Oh, but we got Rockchalk here doing frame walk as he's over the pole. Oh, and he's got the star.
Let's go.
What an absolute legend, this Rockchalk.
So
frame walk
is the only top runner who does this, by the way. Go ahead.
I was gonna say that exact thing. Like Rockchalk, the only one who does this. It's a super hard trick to do. You actually have to like hit up and then go neutral on the control stick over and over. Like every time like Mario was like twitching up that pole, it was up and neutral on the control stick. So it's super tight. Something he's practiced a whole lot, just to save a couple seconds. So a lot of time, a lot of dedication spent on many of these tricks just to save, seconds, fractions of seconds.
Yeah, for sure. And even that frame walk, might save like 3 to 5 seconds. That's like one of the biggest time saves remaining in 120 star. So
yeah,
Rockchalk definitely gets his dividend out of it. Okay, so looking at the times, the yellow one is actually Gainai's. I was a bit thrown off there. I was thinking because it's the yellow, it might be Cheese's, but no. Puncay's got the same timer he's had for about like 6 years. The cyan. Rockchalk's got the green, so does Para, and Cheese and Simply have a white timer.
Okay, I'll have to try to remember that so I can keep them straight when we go to the alternate views. All right, Gainai looking to be at a really good pace here in JRB.
Can hear me.
We can hear you, Para.
Hi, Para.
I'm gonna go tell him.
All right.
Hope they can't.
I'm just looking in the Discord. I see Mark just hop into Para's channel, and who knows?
They can hear me.
Alright, I thought I could maybe hear Mark through Para's channel, but anyway, Rockchalk is currently the farthest person along in JRB. He's up to 12 stars already and beginning his 100 coin. This is the one that's deceptively difficult. I would say a lot of the swimming stars tend to be easier. This one involves some pretty delicate swimming. You're actually grabbing red coins out from under the clam while it's still closed, which is a pretty narrow overlapping of the red coins hitbox with the clam's hitbox. So that can obviously cause a lot of mistakes pretty easily. Loses about 5 seconds if you get hit. So you really want to avoid all of those. Don't want to get hit by any pillars in the cave as you grab these coins. They kind of fall down once you run past them. And oh my god, Rockchalk did get hit. That was kind of shocking. Commentators curse as they say. And he's coming around here. There's also 101 coins in the route, and Rockchalk has missed one, so he can't miss any more. And this can get a bit dangerous toward the end of the star. If you are trying to get the coins on this narrow boardwalk, you can fall off pretty easily. And you'll see Rockchalk do this movement, which is really cool. It avoids talking to the bomb, which opens the cannon. That's why frame lock saves time, because everyone else will do a cannon shot to get that star, and to do that you need to talk to the pink Bob-omb. But yeah, that's the 100 coin for Rockchalk. Punkay re-entering JRB finally, and the other three are still resetting on LBLJ. So yeah, there is a bit of a dark world jail that can happen sometimes if you just can't get a good run out of it. But that'll pass pretty soon, I'm sure of it. Hello again, Mark. Are you back?
Hello. Yes, I am back. I'm sorry. Just making sure all of our runners were nice and quiet for the beautiful game audio that we have.
Okay.
So just a quick reminder to them. There seemed to be a little confusion about that, whether they could use mic or not, but I just got word saying that they needed to be muted, so I just let them know.
Okay. But that's just so we can like pull them in later.
Yeah. If they want to talk, obviously they get to come into here, do whatever. But for stream audio purposes only, we just get to use their audio. But yeah, looking like we're on some good paces here out of JRB. Rockchalk looking pretty nice here. Needing one more star as Gainai is going to need two more, grabbing the one here. Oh no, Rockchalk's done with JRB. He did Aquarium late.
Pog. I like Aquarium late. It doesn't save any time. In fact, it's like a tiny bit slower, like 0.1. But it's kind of comfy because Aquarium's a pretty easy star.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. And it is like something that takes a little while. So, you know, if you want to go ahead and get JRB out of the way, much more likely you reset there than having to waste a little bit of time in Aquarium first.
All right. Cheese just got his Owless and simply finished up his 100 coin. Hopefully this will be the first run they get out of Whomps. Para is heading into Whomps again. And Rockchalk is coming out ahead. So that was a 14:33 JRB and Gainai 14:45.
Yeah, actually super good paces here from these two, like right off the bat.
I think Gainai had some mistakes, but Rock is on a decent run.
Mm-hmm. All right, slide times. Any slide guesses in chat? I'm going to go 12-7 from Rockchalk and a 12-6 from Gainai.
I'm going to say 12-7, both of them.
Okay. Going for the consistency here.
Yeah.
Let's see, Rockchalk.
That's going to be like a 12-8.
Yeah, not quite a 12-7. Did get that 12-8.
You might get a 12-6 from Gainai. Nope, that was pretty bad. 13-2. Oh, I'm a god, actually. I guess that, like, as soon as he hit the wall.
Yeah, that was nice. Yeah, neither one of them getting a great wall bounce there. It's all good.
Yeah,
Just
like the optimal slide time with the shortcut is a 12-5, and like the median time is like a 12-7 for top runners.
Rockchalk missing red coins here in the win cap.
Yeah, Rock.
So he missed one on the first ones and then missed one on the highest one. So which is not great. You have to turn around at the highest point, which means you're going really slow and you don't get to preserve much of your speed throughout the rest of the red coins.
And Gainai took the lead there.
Yeah, he did. He absolutely did. Yeah, so that's insane. Rockchalk super clean up to that point, just missing a couple red coins. Allowed Gainai to jump ahead there. All right, one more slide time. I'm going to go 12-7 again from Rockchalk, and again a 12-6, I believe. All right, and we got a 12-7 and a 12-8. I'm sorry, not a 12-7, a 13-1. I don't know why I said 12-7. 12-8 and a 13-1, so a little off on the slide guesses here.
All right.
Not quite as
Looks
practiced.
like Simply's out of Whomps. That was not the best Whomps, a 7-28. So like a 7-10 and under is considered decent.
Yeah, I would assume runners don't want to reset like too much, like it is PB.
You don't want to take too long to get your first run into like basement.
Yeah,
Because basement, if you don't know, is generally like the biggest run killer. I mean, obviously you'll reset a good bit in lobby, but the stages Shifting Sandland, Hazy Maze Cave, and Lethal Lava Land tend to be some of the biggest roadblocks in terms of getting good runs going. Shifting Sandland in particular, a lot of hard stars.
yeah, absolutely.
Gainai is currently doing the first star in the game in terms of star order. If you pick the game up for the first time, this is probably what you'd be doing. You throw the big Bob-omb on his back and grab the star. Rockchalk is doing it as well. Ooh, ledge grabbing. That loses a bit of time.
Yeah, there is a lot of ways that you can optimize this star. If you look at Rockchalk, like he grabbed the King Bob-omb real quick right there. And he's going to be jumping like right over his back and then strafing forward as he goes down so he can get a very quick regrab. So very nice there from Rockchalk, able to get it done.
Yeah, lag reduction is also pretty important on this because when he explodes, it causes a decent bit of lag.
Yeah, a lot of lag, especially on that second one. Mario Cam really defeats the lag on the first talk to him, and then the second talk to him. It's really hard. You get lag kind of no matter what.
All right.
All right, talking to the Koopa, going to be racing him. Koopa the Quick, a bit of a misnomer there. He's actually Koopa the Slow. As you'll see here, I love making that joke. It's great. But you'll see, we'll beat him twice here in this race. Rockchalk making his way up to beat him the first time. Gainai already beating him. He ran back down, talked to the pink Bob-omb, so he opened the cannons because we have to wait for him to finish the race. We actually don't have any other useful bits of our time other than to run all the way back down to the start and open the cannon and then run all the way back up before he even finishes.
Yep.
And we finished the race first because the Koopa does speed up once you finish the race. So opening the Bob-omb first doesn't really actually loses you time versus doing what we do here.
Yep, good to point out. All right, now we're going to have Bob 100 coin, which is a pretty difficult star here. It involves a lot of flying and a good bit of coin collecting, which involves a little bit of RNG. And that makes this star one that's pretty high variance in terms of the early game stuff. So even a decent Bob can be quite a few seconds behind a really good one. So the first part of it here is getting on the Koopa shell and grabbing all these coins. Pretty good collection for Gainai, but could have been a little better. And he's got to avoid the chain chomp. Oh, he's actually gone around to the left side. This is a lot harder than what you'll normally see people do. Like even choosing Simply Logo, like make a wide loop around behind the chain chomp. But the way Gainai did kind of cuts him on the inside and saves like about half a second. But it's quite difficult, so not many people do it. And they're going to be flying through some more coin rings to enter the cannon. And then you'll be doing some fancy flying.
Yeah, really hard start like you were saying. This flying right here out of the cannon is very important to grab all the coins that you can.
Yeah. 67 out of the air is pretty darn good. You can get up to like 69 or 70 if you're actually insane. But 67 is a really good place to be. It means that at the end, there's a lot of pulls and coins. And if you can have a lot of coins heading into this area, that means the shorter the ending will take you. Well, you know what I mean. So yeah, going around and getting the rest of these coins is not too hard, but it can lose you a lot of time if you're doing it willy-nilly.
Yeah, there is you actually spend a lot of times optimizing running around these poles if you're a top runner. Believe it or not, it looks really easy. But yeah, there's definitely some nuance here. Reacting to the RNG, some strategy around that. So really take nothing for granted in this game. All these runners, everything that you're seeing on the screen, they have practiced like I'd probably say hours. Everything that they do, they practice hours to make sure that they have it down.
I think Punkay just save and quit because he has 19 stars and he was just outside the castle.
Oh no. Yeah, he did. He definitely did. Oh, he's having to run back in. That's actually really upsetting. being on a nice run and then just saving and quitting.
Puncay can still get a really good run though. With this, like he doesn't have to reset. I'm glad he's not, because that means he's gonna keep going. So it's a bit more of the game, and in general, like he's very likely to get a good time on any run he finishes. So consistency king.
Yeah, absolutely. It wasn't that bad of a save and quit too. He is up here in the lobby. He is in BOB. If you're down in basement, like up and tippy, and you save and quit, it loses much more time just getting back to where you were.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Rockchalk on his 100 coin. Gainai going to be shooting for his secrets. Rockchalk opted to do that first, as Gainai is kind of doing it second. There's like 2 stars you do the wing cap. You like go up to this island with. Some runners like to do it first, and like before the 100 coin. Some runners like to do it after the 100 coin. Just personal preference there. As long as you do the Bomb King and the Koopa race first, it's personal preference. All right, looking pretty good here for Rockchalk and his 100 coin. Pretty nice RNG. Got a really good coin count there out of the air as well. As Gainai is going to be triple jumping up to his final star in this box.
Hold on, I've got a big dub to share with you all. We have received a massive donation. Look at that progress bar on the top. Already at 7,000, what could it be? Well, we just received a donation for the sum of 69.69. So
holy crap,
$6,900 going into the price, going into the charity donation. So I don't know who did that, but what a G, absolute legend, and thank you so much for supporting a cause that'll benefit lots of young people's lives.
Dude, that's actually incredible. Was there a message associated?
Chat? Come on,
yeah.
let's just like nice.
Get a bunch of nices in chat. It's a very nice donation. Yeah, absolutely.
And also,
absolutely
if you were
insane.
thinking of donating as well, even if you don't have $6,969.69, you can still donate. And please type !donate in the chat to get the link to the Tiltify page if you haven't looked at it already. Read about the charity and, give what you can. It'll make a big difference.
Yeah, absolutely. If we get off to an early start here, it'll be much better as the day progresses. People will probably be more likely to donate if the progress bar is close to filled. So early donations are definitely the MVP, much underappreciated versus the late ones. So get your donations in. As Badro was saying, super nice cause. We need to fill up that bar. We only have like 8 hours to do it. It's not a lot of time.
It is not. Life is short. Something interesting here. Rock is actually going to be doing a slightly different route. You see, he and Gainai were, on the same run, but they're in 2 different stages right now. Gainai is going in the Shifting Sandland, arguably the hardest stage in the game, doing SSL Reds, maybe the hardest star in the hardest stage. And Rockchalk is going to CCM, which saves a small amount of time. It's like half a second, but it's just a little bit of castle movement difference. So if you're planning to finish more runs, then it's not a bad route. All right, let's check out this wing cap section from Gainai. This is a route that wasn't around when I started in 2018. This is fairly recent, like 2 years ago, but it's very difficult, especially this ending. Okay, he's going for it. Massive triple jump, starting out a new flying curve. Man, I really butchered that. But, big triple jump into the flight, into flight. So yeah, really cool start from Gainai.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Pretty precise there as well. The that rollout at the end onto that slope, that's a frame perfect Z press to keep your speed. And then also to jump into that triple jump, grabbing the last red
Oh my god, look at Puncay. He lost his wing cap.
Yeah, so
there's the reset.
Yeah, I was gonna actually mention that after the SSL Reds, but he broke his shell. A bubble came down on his 100 coin and broke his shell. And like I saw it and like really tried not to say anything because you were like describing Reds there. But yeah, I was surprised he didn't reset immediately, but falling out of the sky there was pretty bad.
Yeah. So there we go. Rockchalk and CCM, he just said in the chat, if you're in the chat, of course, that he just doesn't really care about the time save. He just likes having CCM done with. Just because it's partly one of the less interesting stages and partly that this 100 coin also can really kill your run if you mess it up. So not a bad decision to get it out of the way either. Now let's look at Gainai here. I'm sure everyone is going to be, you know, in SSL at some point, but Gainai being the lowest ranked runner and also the first one to be in SSL, so really kind of carrying the torch for the whole stream right now, and he's doing a great job. This is definitely one of the hardest 100 coins in the run as well, and the pyramid movement is a huge testament to it. The camera is also pretty difficult to work with if you're not absolutely sure what you're doing at every point in time. Long jumping here, grabbing these 5 secrets, which go along with the coins on the sand slide. That'll spawn the secret star, and then getting more coins up here. And coming down here, this will be a blue switch to get 15 more to complete the 100. So really nice job from Gainai. I was looking for a massive meltdown, and it never happened. So props to him.
Yeah, really, really nice there. Very hard start, like you were saying. So really awesome to have that out of the way. A good sign of like a good run is a nice SSL and then a nice HMC 100 afterwards. So
yeah,
really nice to get that.
Now,
probably some of the hardest parts of basement.
I was gonna say, now if you'd like to be as good as Gainai at SSL, you should check out a new website, which we have a video ad for, which our restreamer will go ahead and run for you guys a little bit. See how think of that.
For an age, gamers have struggled to speedrun. No longer can we stand for broken controllers in frustration.
I can't do it. I can't do BLD. I don't know why.
It is time for the one to save us all.
Scheduled programming, but speedrunacademy.com, hopefully looking to implement some coaching and guides in the near future for all you wannabe speedrunners out there. I don't know what the whole like Lord of the Rings script was all about, but you know,
it's hype. You gotta hype them up. Speedrunning is a dark and grueling path, just like the Lord of the Rings. Okay, we got it's a lot of effort. You need guidance. You need mentors. Speedrunningacademy.com has got your back. But back to the regular scheduled programming here. We got Gainai and HMC doing HMC 100. It's going to be a really fun one here. Like we were saying, SSL 100, SSL Reds, super hard. This is the other one that makes basement pretty grueling.
Yeah. Especially the long jump right here. And getting that coin in the air. Ooh, okay, not exactly what you wanted to do. You actually want to jump off of that box and wall kick, and you'll see he's gonna have to back this up now. HMC 100, very difficult star, like we said. All right, let's see if he can get this back up the second time. Oh my God, it's not working out.
Yeah, you have to jump really close to that corner, like right on the edge there. He tried to make it go fast. It kind of looked good in my opinion, but just not being able to touch the wall there.
Para on SSL Reds, by the way, can he get the fast ending with the frame perfect Z press? Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it didn't quite get a great angle.
On the angle.
I was like prepared for him to like kind of take a spill there into the quicksand, but was able to recover, got the ledge grab, thankfully. Was definitely kind of an awkward slide there.
Yeah. It's really hard to get the perfect angle and the perfect timing and spacing and all that.
Yeah, it's a super impressive trick. It's very easy to take much of the stuff for granted just watching top runners. But yeah, super hard.
Oh,
We
that
got
was
the
Rockchalk.
BLJ here from
I don't know why I
Gainai.
said Para. That was Rockchalk. Thanks for correcting me, chat. You know, I think it's because Para's like scoreboard thing is underneath it,
Oh
and
no.
I just read that. Yeah, Rockchalk.
Yeah,
was the one who
Gainai
just did that.
taking the reset though here in HMC 100. Basically, what we were talking about. Wasn't able to get the wall kick there for those red coins. That's the first really hard trick of that 100 coin, and then the BLJ to get to the other side of that fencing. He actually kind of slid off. I think he long jumped too soon, so fell off there and just decided to take the resets. Two pretty big mistakes there is kind of not what you're looking for.
Yeah, unfortunate. But such is the nature of 120 star. It has a reputation for a reason. It is a very difficult category, but very fun and rewarding as well.
Yeah, very true. Very true. It is really fun to do hard strats in Mario 64. Like, I know everyone likes to rage when they reset, but something about the hard strats that's make it really rewarding when you finish it. Make you feel really nice about the run.
Point by percentage is coming up next. So.
Ooh, Simply falling down on his 100 coin here in Whomps. Most of the runners kind of towards the beginning again, kind of resetting. Rockchalk is an SSL. He is our lone survivor of the first goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of any.
Para's almost on his way out of lobby though. We'll see. And I do mean Para this time and not Rockchalk.
Yes,
So he's on his
Rockchalk, it is
BLB
crazy.
100.
Almost all of our golds are like identical.
Listen to Rockchalk. Got some like weird information earlier. We actually runners will be talking throughout this this event. Not going to make them mute there for 8 hours. So we're just going to kind of use them as extra commentators as we go along. And they're just not going to know. It's going to be fantastic. We get to make fun of them. But all right, Rockchalk on his 100 coin has a really nice outside area actually. RNG treated him pretty well, and didn't miss any of the pillars. So we'll see how the inside of the pyramid goes for him.
One thing that Rockchalk was known for, like a while back before he was really established as a high-level runner, was that he would grind out the pyramid section. Oh, he actually messed it up there, ruining my narrative. How could you? But he's actually backed that up okay. So the pyramid is obviously one of the hardest parts to this star. Well, I mean, it goes without saying, it's a pretty good chunk of it, but it's not going too well for Rockchalk right now.
It's still fine.
Yeah, there's like a lot of precise movement here. He did kind of mess up there. Didn't get a good long jump for that secret. Didn't grab that line of 5 coins like he wanted to. But he got it regardless. It wasn't too much of a time loss. But yes, it's super tight, and there actually is a cycle you can hit there at the beginning if you go fast enough.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's still pretty good.
He did hit that cycle, but then the next part he messed up.
Right.
I am fairly certain.
Yeah, so actually pretty good overall, I'd say. It wasn't that bad. Is going to be here finishing off. How far behind is Rockchalk compared to Gainai when he reset?
8 hours isn't a crazy long time.
I think he was ahead of Gainai just due to stage order. It was hard to
Oh, he
tell.
did CCM first. That's right. I was just wondering. I was like, why is he so far behind in basement compared to Gainai? But yeah, he did CCM. I forgot.
I'm gonna pull up his stream so I can see what his timer looks like in more detail.
Yeah, if we wanna pull up Rockchalk as like the big screen, I think that'd probably be pretty good. Most of the
By
other
the way,
runners
go follow Rockchalk. He is this is just kind of a dumb factoid. He's the highest ranking Western 120 runner who is not a Twitch partner. So
yes,
help him get partner.
Yeah, he's actually been getting a lot of good views, doing a lot of world record attempts, PB attempts. So yeah, definitely go check him out. Give Rockchalk a follow. He's a great guy, great runner.
He just hit the long jump, got all the red coins out of the air. Really key part of that star. That's what Gainai basically lost his run to. And also, on his PB splits, he's only 5 seconds behind. So on pretty much the first run of the session, he's off to a great start.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this is actually a really, really nice run right off the bat. I didn't really watch the CCM section, but I assume it went pretty well. That's a consistent stage, and he's been very consistent throughout SSL. Coming up to this BLJ, we'll see how this one goes.
I'll have the stats for it at least.
So he lines it up here, looking for this wall kick. All right, it's looking pretty good. All right, how much speed has he got? All right, 2 BLJs there. Pretty good, pretty good. You can get an instant clip there. Less BLJs, less time it wastes, obviously. Extra, like sitting at that fence. But anytime you can just get it through, honestly, you're pretty happy with it.
Yep. All right, Rockchalk is definitely carrying the torch here. The first runner to get through HMC 100. Well, don't want to count my chickens too soon, but the ending
hopefully
should be all right.
Don't want to
eyeball coins and scuttlebug coins.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna try not to curse the runners as much as possible.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You know, this isn't a race setting.
Oh, I forgot to get the bat. No.
Wait, oh, he's missing a coin. You just heard him say he was missing.
No.
He missed a coin early on, I guess. So I guess I just missed it, but he needed to grab a bat and completely forgot. There is this backup coin right here that he's doing, this eyeball. You gotta take damage, step inside.
Man,
yeah,
that really sucks. It was a really good run, and it's still okay, but in terms of like the overall pace, it's not as juicy.
Yeah, still like number 1 right now, still in the lead. As you know, he just needs to finish, and he will be in the top spot.
Yeah,
but that is an unfortunate time
It
loss.
would have been great if I just remembered to get the coin.
Especially for like kind of just like more of a mental blip. It wasn't like, you know, necessarily a mechanical error.
Yeah. All right, the second runner here, or second farthest long runner, is Paracusia, and he is finishing up the IROC mini boss fight. And after this one, he's going to be going into SSL Reg, which is a star he's put considerable amount of hours into grinding. SSL is one of his specialty stages. He likes stage RTA a lot. And in that kind of regard, he's been, you know, widely considered one of like the best movers. You know, he moves the guy pretty darn well.
Yeah, and has a couple of single star world records as well.
Everybody loves underdogs.
Not as popular as, you know, general runs of this game, but single star world records are definitely a big part of the Mario community. There's some crazy stuff that happens if you guys want to check those out. Just kind of Google single star world records. Some pretty crazy action.
Oh man, Paris having a bit of a rough time getting over to the box down here.
Thanks for having me. Having a good time.
That lost a couple of seconds.
Happy to be a part of it.
But that's not a big deal. Now, going up these pillars, he actually does something really cool where most runners will hold neutral when they jump. So the pillar allows you to do a very quick triple jump by immediately eating your first jump, allowing you to just double jump right away. Oh, that's not good. Repair. A little bit of time less on the box break. But if you're very comfortable with it, you don't have to hold neutral, which means you'll just kind of carry your speed when you double jump. And it'll let you take flight a little bit faster. He didn't do it that time, but he did it on the first one.
It's gonna be hilarious if I get it on the first try, averaging exactly 75 years. You're at like
I love how you can kind of like see him.
Something.
Yeah, he was talking about exactly what you were saying. He's like, all right, got to get it this time.
Oh, maze clip here.
Okay, awesome. He's through the clip. Missing that, he actually loses about like 6 seconds, and it's a very precise clip. It's not detrimental, but can definitely make or break the a good HMC split here.
Yeah.
Excluding the 100 coin, we kind of separate the 100 coin and then the rest of the stars on our splits. Just kind of works out best that way.
Rockchalk actually doesn't have it that way. He's
for running 16 stars.
I guess kind of old school that way, but he just does it HMC in one chunk.
Ah, interesting. Yeah, that is very strange because everyone else does separate them. Same with DDD 100.
Gets carried by
they just take so long.
Like I know they look at that, and that's why I know I'll get rejected.
But yeah, he also does frame walk. So I mean, Rockchalk just kind of doing his thing.
He's always in triple digits.
He's moving his own man.
Okay.
Ooh, misses that wall kick there. Christmas Miracle wasn't slightly bad angle.
An awful
and ground pounds there does touch the button. So very nice. I see. I think Paracusia is about to head out of SSL here, grabbing his last star. Will be going into HMC for his 100 coin attempts.
Yep.
I know you've done it twice now. Will this be the third or will this be the fourth?
See, Rockchalk will have 50 stars out of here, right? Or 49, and then he'll grab Toad for 50. Because he did CCM, which is 7. Right. I believe that's correct. So he's got 2 more stars. This is one. I
really
think he's got
ignore me
Rolling
again.
Rocks, and then
It's
he'll
like
be
the third or
done.
fourth star I've actually
Paracusia.
jumped into.
We'll give him some attention here on his 100 coin.
Plus 30. Thanks, Si.
All right, looking pretty good at the beginning. Didn't miss any coins. Going for the long jump there. Took a ground pound. And, it takes damage on this elevator. That means he's not going to make the good cycle here.
Bad, really.
Optimally, you activate it, and then you, like, run over to try to catch it early.
So self-inflicted.
But any ledge grab, any kind of damage that you take kind of puts you too far behind to actually get that fast elevator cycle.
I mean, I guess it's
So
pretty
waiting
much
here, going to be
always
doing this long jump.
But
Grab these red
it's really
coins.
stupid.
Yeah.
All right, he's got the first one. As he's up, and grats the second one. Very nice, very nice.
Para wasn't sure if he wanted to kill the Scuttlebug early or late. It's faster if you kill him early, but the way Para did it, he didn't really commit to it. The Scuttlebug was a bit too far gone.
Yeah, I actually heard from Para not too long ago that the Scuttlebug is on a cycle, actually. So missing that elevator, I think, kind of ruined it. Because normally you do get to kill that Scuttlebug before getting that red coin.
Yeah, you have to be pretty much as fast as possible in the cavern up to that point to get the Scuttlebug to see you. Oh my god, Para having a bit of a difficulty.
Yeah, see how's...
Let's see this. Nice ledge jump, skip bullies. This is a fairly difficult strat, and he actually messed it up a little bit. The kind of conventional strat is you ledge grab the area where the big bully's sitting, and then you'll just do a couple long jumps over to the 3 bullies.
Unfortunately.
The reason why the ledge grab skip is hard is that the bullies are also on a cycle, and they're not exactly in a great position if you're there early.
Really large.
Where if you do a ledge grab, they kind of line up really cleanly for you to get a triple kill.
Somebody asked
So
him what the
pretty understandable that he messed it up there.
Like how long you have to wait.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to kill a triple bully, so you can do it like perfectly and still somehow miss it. It seems like so. Yeah, just really nice movement overall from Rockchalk. Oh, and the quick big bully kill as well. No ledge grab. Does the ground pound off to the side.
Yeah, Rock's really
Super
built
clean.
himself up in terms of strats over the last couple of years as well. He's one of the big boys now, even though he's not really one of the big names.
Yeah, he's been grinding. I'm really glad to see he's been playing the game again. Rockchalk is low key one of my favorite runners. It's just such a nice guy. It's really cool to see him actually grind it out.
Yeah,
and have such a good run here. First run of the event.
He's got a dog in the camera. Not the iconic Frank, but still a dog.
Yeah, a nice doggo chilling on the bed.
Trying to get him in the frame.
Yeah, the reason Rock wasn't playing for a while was because he was in optometry school, aka like to be an eye doctor. So he's got his life put together better than most. But yeah, good to see him back on the grind.
As he brings the dog over.
All right.
Yeah, he's got a couple of stars left here. I think he's got one more, and then he's going to do his 100 coin. Or he could do the 100 coin here first if he wants to. We'll see what he does. He's going to be doing the 100 coin.
Okay. Para struggled with that Christmas Miracle Star, which is where you hit that purple switch. It requires a nice triple jump wall kick in the elevator room to actually go over the wall, so you can pretty much get out of the stage's typical boundaries and just fall onto the switch, but he didn't get it. So you had to do a backup. Alright.
Yeah, the backup really unfortunate to happen on Christmas Miracle there. More annoying than anything, loses a few seconds. Oh, Rockchalk missing a coin. It does have a backup coin in here at the end, but that's kind of a strange one to miss.
Yeah.
But yeah, one backup coin here. Ooh, got 80 going into the volcano. Good to go. This is always really nice movement here, watching these runners go up the volcano. Oh, nice optimization there. Speed kick into the dive over the gap. Long jump into the speed kick. Dude, this man's got the volcano popping with the rollout over the flame spitter.
Man, I'm so
Jeez, Rockchalk.
That was hot.
large on the screen.
Yes, you are, Rockchalk, and you're doing a great job. We love it.
Feels weird.
You're weird.
Name's Ollie.
Super good there. It's gonna be doing one more star. You're gonna be jumping
Rock's a
back into the
homie.
volcano. He is. He's very much a homie.
Hey, what's up?
I mean, they're all homies.
Very true.
Alright. Just a bit of an underdog story, I guess, if Rock ends up taking one of the higher placings. Para and Metal Cap, this is a pretty cool star. He's messed it up though. Nice commentator curse. He can still get the coins before the Metal Cap runs out, which is the main goal here. Because you have a limited amount of time. The idea is that you would hit the Metal Cap switch, get the cap again, and then get the coins. But we actually don't need the switch at all. We skip that entirely. And we are just fast enough to grab the star before our Metal Cap runs out.
Oh yeah, it did. Never mind.
Yeah, ironically, the only place we actually need the Metal Cap is the Metal Cap area itself. And it kind of just gives us one automatically, so we'll just skip the Metal Cap in every other aspect of the game.
I definitely will reset.
So,
well, Rob said if he dies in Vanish, he's going to reset. So let's hope he does not die in Vanish. A very infamous star. You think, basement's over, but actually there's one last hurdle to get over, and it's a really, really annoying star here. I mean, it's a really cool star, but one that is so easy to die on, and a pretty common run killer.
Yep, absolutely. Let's see what kind of cycle he gets on.
Will he die in front of thousands of people? No pressure.
Oh, but he takes a ledge grab. Okay, the best cycle you can get is off the table, and had a weird angle there on the slope, so slid down. Can still get this like secondary cycle here, but he misses the kick up to the ledge.
Yeah, Vanish Cap is easy to snowball. It's like one mistake, and then your whole rhythm is thrown off.
Vanish I've had in a long time.
Yeah, it really is unfortunate like that. Every stage that has a cycle is pretty much like that. It feels like. Which, if anyone's like confused what we mean by cycles, like any moving platform, pretty much starts at when the level begins, and so depending on how fast you move through the stage depends on where you get to that platform. Like where it is on its trajectory. So with all those elevators lining up there at the end of Vanish Cap, like you need to really know like how much time loss each mistake has, so you know what the backup movement is.
Major mistakes this whole run,
yeah,
but man, it lost me
takes a lot of awareness. And that's only something that comes with time and a lot of experience. Alright, Para is already done with HMC, going to be heading into Lethal Lava Land now. So the difference between him and Rockchalk is that Rockchalk did CCM early, which means that where Rockchalk is going into Big Boo's Haunt, Para will be going into Cool Mountain. So they're a bit farther away than the stage order would seem to appear. But right now, Para is the second farthest along still.
Yeah, Para's actually on a pretty good run himself. I don't know what pace he's on because we've kind of been following Rockchalk. But I haven't seen anything crazy. He's already in Lethal Lava Land. Yeah, like you're saying, we'll have to do CCM, but looking pretty good for him.
He had a pretty rough HMC, actually. I guess we didn't catch much of it, but he's pretty red.
Unfortunate.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Both somehow.
Yeah, Rockchalk though in BBH here, pretty good here. I know he did get bad RNG on that first boo. Walking to the first door, the first boo either like runs to the right or stays put, and he ended up running to the right. So not great there. Everything else is pretty good. One extra ground pounds for those two last boos, but that's kind of whatever. So overall, pretty nice start for him. I think he's going to be doing his 100 coin here next. Oh, but if he can kill the big boo, okay. Having a little trouble.
Yeah. One of the more...
Oh, wait, Para just died.
Speedrun.
Oh, did he reset?
Was he on his 100 coin? Or okay, he just reset anyway.
I'm not sure which star it was on. It might have been just on like one of the bullies even.
I'm melting down.
So
Rockchalk
ended up going
melting down.
Wanted books. Right. Yeah, not what he wanted to do. That's usually reserved as a backup star or one you would get at the end because it's so short and easy. BBH is kind of a sleeper stage, not in the meme sense that everyone acts like they leave the stream during BBH, but in the sense that it's one of the hard ones that doesn't really get a lot of attention for being hard because there's a couple hard stars and a couple easy ones. Like the 100 coin and Ghost Hunt are hard, and the rest of the stage is pretty okay. But there's so much that can go wrong on Ghost Hunt and 100 coin.
Yeah, there really is. This outside section here that he's doing right now, definitely really
hard.
Oh, and bad RNG.
And he needs to make it back in time before the Vanish Cap runs out. I think he's still okay to make it, but it's going to be tight. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, he was good. Yeah, starting to blink as he was like kind of leaving that area. But yeah, on a timer when grabbing that vantage cap, very scary section for sure. But yeah, like you were saying, BBH very underrated stage. There's a lot of stuff that can happen. A lot of walls to rub. If you want to rub walls in Mario 64, go to BBH because they're everywhere.
The only one.
Yeah. A little bit of editorializing here. I don't like rubbing walls, but I do like BBH as a stage. I think the way that all the rooms are kind of like compartmentalized makes it pretty unique compared to most of the run, which is wide open.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's probably more fun as a runner than it is as a viewer. But it is, because there's nothing like super exciting about it. But as like a runner and like knowing kind of what the runners are doing, like what strats they're implementing, adds like a little depth to it. You understand the struggle more.
Yeah.
Oh, Rockchalk, missing that coin.
Oh, there's danger here. There's danger. If you fall into that pit, you lose pretty much a minute and probably are going to reset the run. You do not want to fall in this room.
I'm watching it.
We call that a factory. Sure. But that's where the merry-go-round area is, underneath the mansion.
Yeah, sliding down that little teeter-totter there is no joke. But yeah, Rockchalk was able to make it work even after making a mistake.
My goal today is to
so thankfully, he will continue on.
The event's just a nice motivator.
So all right, and oh yeah, Paracusia reset. I was about to see what does that leave as far as the next best runner. I think it's like Cheese and Punkay are both in BOB. It looks like.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
Yeah, about like 1 star apart.
Yeah, they should be getting out of lobby here. I don't think Cheese or Punkay have been out of lobby because Punkay reset on BOB 100.
But a lot can go wrong. Like if I die in the THI cave or something, there's no way I'm.
Yeah. Okay. So Rockchalk, like, hopefully he stays in it for a while. Get a couple more runs over here in the basement.
We need him to pull through.
We do. All right. I know. So Cheese is about to be doing his BOB 100. Punkay is already doing it. Just a little bit of a route difference here.
All right. Redemption time.
Grabbing all these coins at the very beginning, which is always nice. It's pretty RNG at the beginning. You can easily miss a coin just because it bounces in a bad spot.
All right, let's check out the flying. Pretty good here. Heading into the cannon, you can have up to 51 coins, and that's exactly how many he's going to have. So he hasn't missed anything yet. And that means he has a pretty good shot at getting a fast ending, where he won't have to collect very many coins. A really good turn on the top coin ring. And
very nice.
67.
Yeah, you're going to be grabbing the box to skip a poll, but 100% worth it. Ideally, you have, we already said this, but like 68 or above coming out. That means you don't have to grab this box at the end and you can still skip a poll. But, okay, taking a dive. But it's still not that bad. The box is pretty quick, like right there. It's just like a lot more RNG than you'd want. As you can see, the coins spread apart really far when breaking those boxes. So, all right, not great RNG here for Punkay. Actually, it's
he's kind of on a bit of a chase. All right, Rockchalk is about to be done with Big Boo's Haunt and heading into the infamous DDD 100. I know it sounds like I'm saying every star is hard, but that's because it's true. Everything can absolutely bite you if you're not ready for it. So DDD 100, I would say, especially, you can talk about, Vanish Cap, BBH being kind of sleepers, but DDD 100 actually does kill a lot of runs that get there. Simply because every mistake is so punishing. When you're in the second half of the star, as you'll see, you're trying to get some red coins on the sub, and if you fall off, there's really no good way to get back up. It just is going to be a massive time loss, so you really don't want to have any of those happen.
Water definitely a big slowdown for speedrunners, and like you were saying, falling off the sub on the second part there, I think it's like instantly like 15 seconds minimum, and it could easily be like 20.
Yeah, at least 15 on the average case.
Yeah, definitely a lot at stake for grabbing those coins on the ship, but we'll see how Rockchalk goes. Grabbing these coins at the beginning, though, are very hard as well. Grabbing coins optimally in a ring in the water is not very easy just because Mario doesn't turn that sharply. So very nice grabbing all these coins here at the beginning in those 2 lines. But these rings here, we'll have to see. So grabbing half of that first, which is really nice. using the vortex's pull here to grab all of those coins there.
Oh, no, you missed one. Or you missed two. You can miss one, but
You can miss one.
the other.
And then
Yeah,
it's
on the mic. So.
unfortunately he had to turn around there, but overall was pretty good.
How did I miss that?
Yeah.
Dude?
I mean, Rockchalk is still the only one really giving us much of a voiceover, so you can kind of hear what his thought process is like. But that's an area that's really, it's kind of like a qualitative experience. You can't really know what it's like to try to get those coins until you try it. Because it's harder
Yeah.
than it looks.
It's way harder than it looks. Runners make it look easy.
Alright, let's see. Rockchalk has a pretty interesting method here where he goes for that jump, and it did not
Missed
work
that
out.
coin.
Yeah, he's gonna have to go back for it. And alright,
Looks
could have
like-
been worse, but could have been better.
Yeah, that was a pretty good backup though. Just kind of jumping to the other side of the fen.
Yeah. Alright. Going for the wall kicks.
Oh, this is a mess.
Okay, I think he grabbed it. It looked like he grabbed it.
I think
It's a little
so.
hard to tell. But yeah, okay, he did. So gonna be
Alright,
doing
the
for
hardest part-
triple jump.
And he's got it. You got to do that
Yeah,
triple
right.
jump dive right at the edge of the sub, which just takes. It's just intuitive more than anything.
Didn't turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not
never had that happen.
easy to explain how that one works, but yeah, super precise, right next to the edge of the sub. That's basically all you need to know. So very nice. Rockchalk, just a little slowdown. Had to turn around for some coins. Missed one red coin.
Wasn't good enough.
But the run continues.
It does.
That's what we care about as pace pals.
Yeah, it's really nice having all these set up like this and just like the one timer in the bottom, because now it's not about green or red. It's just about the run itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rockchalk gonna be finishing up his DDD stars here. Gonna be doing these chests. And let's see, we got Punkay in SSL as well as Cheese. Might need to check in on them for a moment. But Punkay missing Tomaplex. Probably just should have not mentioned.
Wow,
it.
what a backup that was, going all the way up to, snipe the bird. Pretty much the Talon star is held in the claws of the bird Klepto, who flies around the stage, and if you miss Pillarless, then you have a narrow opportunity to grab the bird on top of the pyramid.
That's right, but
All right,
Cheese is on
Cheese.
SSL Reds. The
All right, looks like
ending...
he's got it.
Okay, yeah, he did grab that coin. So yeah, very nice there from Cheese. Kind of missed the beginning part of it, but the ending part is kind of the scariest, so definitely able to catch that.
On the main screen.
Yes,
Oh,
you are,
we can hear
Cheese.
Cheese.
Hello. I love it. Every time we swap to one of them, they're like, oh, look, I'm on the main screen. All right, awesome. Let's see, 100 coin here for Cheese.
So I think Cheese has a CLG jersey under this shirt, so maybe there's a shirt ripping to come later.
Finishes a run, rips off the shirt. Superman style to reveal the CLG.
Yeah.
I can dig it.
All right, missing a blue coin on the 100. Gonna take a few more seconds as well.
Wait, Rockchalk? Is he doing the new movements?
Oh, he must be. I didn't think he was really doing this full time yet. Want to explain?
Yeah, so we actually recently discovered a different routing here. It's actually Drogi along with a couple other runners helping him out. We used to just do a few of the DDD stars first, and then do Fire Sea, which moves the stage back. And then the sub's gone, and then that reduces lag, and everyone's like, oh, less lag, it means it's faster. Well, recently, we've discovered that you can reduce that lag here, like Rockchalk is doing, with camera angles that are pretty hard to perform. But because the stage doesn't move back, you don't have to move as far to get into the stage, and you save that amount of time, a time getting back into the stage. So it saves about like second half, 2 seconds in total. But it does take some practice, like I was saying. Those camera angles are kind of hard to pull off.
Yeah. So most top runners don't even do it yet, and they probably should, but it's kind of hard to get people to invest time in a really boring optimization like that. But it's still significant. Cheese just had a really good SSL 100 pyramid. You saw that on the main screen, so
Okay.
Yeah, what you saw there is exactly how it should look in the ideal sense. You know, everything was clean, got the perfect cycle here, and this should be a good ending as well. Nice triple jump up
That
there.
ending was so good. Damn.
Oh yeah, Cheese is pogging.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice movement there from Cheese. That triple jump, side flip. I really like that movement.
Yeah, Cheese
I
is
think,
actually on a really good run, by the way. He had a 23:06 lobby, which for everyone in chat, you know, that is a world record equivalent lobby. So this is a very hot pace here. Coming out of SSL 29:28.
I'm simply now.
Definitely. Yeah, listen to Cheese. Everyone put your I don't know,
To the guys
CLG
that
jerseys
found
on,
us at
and
the beginning of
maybe
SSL
put
in your
Cheese's
face.
stream up in a new tab as well, because you want to be watching this. Really good run in progress.
Yeah, this is nuts. If Cheese breaks world record like at another live event, I mean, he just goes down in the history books as a legend, right?
Yeah, I mean he is already, but that would be
True.
another level.
Be like unstoppable.
All right, HMC. Let's see this long jump, the hardest part of the star. And there's no real good backup if you mess it up, so he's got to get it, and he does. You get like 3 reds in about 3 seconds. All right.
All right, yeah, coming up to the Hazy Maze section here. This is actually a lot of lag in this section.
Yeah.
And like you do your best to mitigate it, but it's kind of hard to do, or it's kind of hard to mitigate all of them. So you end up just kind of having to really time it out because lag can mess up your timing. But the BLJ here for Cheese, lineup looks good.
That was a pretty shitty BLJ.
Well, I thought that could have been an insta clip.
Really shitty BLJ.
Yeah, I thought it was going faster than that. Still had to do like 3 BLJs. It was interesting, but it's through the fence. It's through the fence.
I have a theory about that. Is if he's in the corner, then his angle is actually going in, like into the sidewall rather than directly into like the red cage. So maybe you'd need like more speed to get through it. I'm not sure if that's accurate at all or not. But
That
yeah,
would make
pretty
sense.
decent 100 coin, and this ending, you know, if he can get it, this will solidify an already great run. SSL and HMC 100, like you said before, that's kind of the combo, because that really carries your run if you can get it cleanly.
I hear the coin.
Absolutely, and a really clean ending here for Cheese, but it got a really bad RNG on that blue coin. It's actually really sad.
Unfortunate. Oh, imagine if he long jumped in the star there. That was a little too
I
close.
think
A little bit
no.
would have
scary.
ripped itself off on my body.
That'd have been rough. Yeah, I'd,
Dude,
I'd
I
be
said
scared to
my
do that
shirt
long
ripped
jump that he
itself
just
off.
did. He did get really close.
No, did you hear what he just said? He said
No.
my shirt would have ripped itself off.
Cheese has to reset, shirt just falls off. That'd actually be hilarious. But all right, Rockchalk's actually heading up into the upstairs. Yeah, swapping over to him. 105 up. Really good pace, not like world record pace or anything like that, but still like super solid. It's really low 105.
But yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah. So the uptime is really like a good marker of how the run's going. So like a 139 level run, which is, you know, a very, very good run indeed, especially in a live setting, would be looking for like a 103 uptime, somewhere in the 103s, high 103s. World record capable is like low 103 or even high 102. So that's kind of what you're thinking. So low 105 is looking at, you know, maybe getting like a 141, 142 first run, which could be good enough to secure him some dollar bills. And if you've got some dollar bills lying around, why not support our charity, Urban Arts Project? If you weren't here at the beginning of the show, it is a charity that gives art education and specifically game design classes to underrepresented youths in the state of New York. So a really great avenue for social mobility and just personal growth in a really cool field. Also bringing a lot of diversity to the fields of tech and game design. And if you donate a lot of money, you know, if you got some big bucks to spend, you can get some Studio of Interactive or School of Interactive Arts merch. You got like hoodies, mugs, etc. So check out our Tiltify, !donate.
I know we got some GME investors here. It'd be a good time to put your investments into good use. It's a nice charity. You also get you some nice merch here, like we were saying. There's different merch drops for different donation levels. So get yourself a mug. I think you can also get like a hat as well. A few different things. So really nice, good cause, good stuff, good runners.
We actually just got a $500 donation from someone in Cheese's community. I don't know who the name was in particular, but thank you very much for supporting the cause.
Yeah, we got to get that name up. I also want the name of the dude who donated like all the 69s. I'm gonna give them a quick shout out. Say thank you.
THI sucks in the chat.
Yeah, already up to $7,700. It's actually insane.
All right, everybody. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Sorry, it was just a computer crash there. It does take up a lot of power to run a bunch of streams at once. But we've got Rock and THI, and Cheese still on a pretty decent run. We'll be trying to sort out all the cropping and everything in the next couple of minutes. But Cheese is still on a pretty decent pace, and you know, Rock is looking to be the first one to finish the run in any case. Oh, but you know, that blue coin just fell, so that's going to take a little bit of time off. You know, Rockchalk's meme is that he hates THI as a stage.
Oh yeah,
so THI sucks in chat.
He actually has a special email that says THI sucks. So definitely not a big fan. Hopefully all the RNG goes well here. Did get some bad RNG at the beginning, but wasn't too bad. Hopefully that can offset.
Oh my god, there's some more bad RNG. Don't look now.
The RNG this run.
Yeah, it's all good here. Gonna be grabbing these 3 Goombas down here.
So part of the thing that makes THI 100 hard at the top level is this route, which involves a good bit of RNG, but no safety coins. There you can do a slower route that's about 5 seconds slower. That gives you up to 2 safety coins. But at the top level, the 5 seconds is too juicy to pass up.
Yep, very true. Yeah, you have to run around a pole just like Bob if you do the other one, and that kind of just eats up a lot of your time. But yeah, Rockchalk having a really nice 100 coin here. Was able to adjust pretty well to the RNG, regardless if it was bad or not, but really good pace here into the red section here. Very dangerous spots. Pretty swift action. And he looks really good. All right, cool. 100 coin out of the way here for Rockchalk. That is actually a huge relief when you're in upstairs getting the THI 100 coin out of the way. Because it's very easy to die here this last section. Very easy.
Cheese is just about to finish a really sick LLL exit, which
still not
anything under 41 minutes is a really good run. So with that context, Cheese is about to get a like 40-35. Well, actually, he messed up on the pull at the very end, but 40-36. This is one of his best runs. Like, I think the best LLL exit ever is like a 40-28 or something. So like 10 seconds off the best pace ever.
Yeah, that's actually insane.
Yeah, this is the run. This is the run. This is what we're here. You know, this is what, if you're not here for this, then you know,
what are you here for?
Yeah,
that's right. We got no, yeah, Cheese is on a fantastic run. It's actually super dope. Like, Cheese is like one of the best runners when it comes to live events and like races and stuff. Puncay is another good one, but somehow Cheese always seems to pull out these insane paces.
He's really good at holding stuff down when he gets late in the run. Like, Puncay can be like consistent the whole way through, but if Cheese just is like just good enough, you can make that into being,
what was the best,
you know, a world record or like a really high level time, winning races, etc.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like a difference in strategy, I think, because Puncay goes for slightly safer movements and sacrifices some time. Yeah, yeah, Cheese is in Vanish Cap.
Very scary here. Cheese is known to die in Vanish Cap sometimes, and he's not going for the wall kick. I think that was really smart. The wall kicks here on the poles are pretty tough, and if he was off by just a little bit, then he would have died.
Really cool.
And there would have been nothing you could do about it.
Again.
So taking it slow is going to lose like 3 seconds, but definitely worth it.
Yeah, 3 seconds versus the whole run. And actually did save time in Vanish Cap if you're looking at a split. So he is -20 out of Vanish Cap, according to his world record splits. Or previous world record splits, I guess.
I've seen a whole lot of THI sucks over there, boys. What are you doing?
All right. Yeah, just needs to hold it through CCM. Yeah, Rockchalk saying THI
Hold on.
sucks here.
I need to buy his emote with channel points.
Yeah, everybody, if you can, go to Rockchalk's page, use some channel points, buy THI sucks, and spam it in chat. As he's on the last star, I think that'd be fantastic.
What to worry about? She's a CCM.
Should be pretty cheap there.
She's in CCM right.
But okay, Rockchalk having one more star, I believe, here in THI before he's off to TTM. Yeah, TTM.
Like natural rivals.
Which TTM is kind of like the tippy of the upstairs. It's like one of those stages where it's super easy to lose tons of time. You could die. Mountain clip stars in particular are really hard. You have to mountain clip 3 times. So just something to watch out for here in the near future.
All right, she's here on CCM Reds, another star that he is kind of surprisingly prone to fail. All right, really good long jump there to get across the gap, and gonna be heading toward the warp.
Okay, got 41.
I'm glad you waited till after that little gap section when you said he was afraid to fail. Don't want any commentators' curses here.
BLJ difference.
Nope. All right,
not going to be the one responsible for ending this run.
All right, that turned out really well for Cheese. Excellent red coins.
Yeah, that was
probably the most difficult star in CCM. Overall, it's one of the easiest stages.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely the most consistent. Assuming like you don't take any kind of like, surprise deaths or anything. It's a very consistent stage. A few seconds here and there can be lost just due to like ledge grabs and small things like that. But that's why we ended up doing it late, actually. Instead of wasting all the time doing it early and then going to basement, where it's a lot harder, we just do basement first and try to get a good run going.
I've been screaming in the void about THI.
Sacrifice of 0.7 seconds in routing.
Scream with me.
All right, Rockchalk in TTM now, like I was saying, got his first mountain clip. Very nice log wall kick. Straight into the ledge grab, triple jump up the slope. And very clean from Rockchalk.
All right.
Jesus passed. Yeah, it's over. Free world record.
Let's see. Puncayshun is also in CCM, actually.
Oh. He's just been quietly working away at this one.
Yeah. Something we haven't really been mentioning.
TM also low-key kind of stuff.
Yeah, he's only 23 seconds behind his PB, which is, his PB is a 138.32, so, like, this is 138 trajectory if he, like, matches PB from here on out. Easier said than done, of course, but I just want to say that this is still a really good run going. So we actually have 3 decent paces to look at. So obviously Cheese being the prime candidate if you're a pace pal, but a lot of action here. It's just getting started.
The best up time.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to see what Rockchalk's time is here. I'm assuming he's just going to try to finish it out at this point. He's already an hour 18 into the run. Only like, 20 minutes left. So hopefully he still finishes. We'll see. He'll kind of set the bar for the time that these runners need to beat.
Upstairs.
So it'll be the base comparison, if you will. Let's see. Cheese on his 100 coin here in CCM. Looks like he's got all the coins that he needs. Already passed the hard sections, but very easily. One of the easiest ways to lose a run in CCM is this 100 coin race in the penguin. Don't have enough coins on this at the end of the slide. It's a reset. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thankfully, he was able to get them all though. That's not going to happen here. Still on the amazing pace.
He's currently 20 seconds ahead of his 138.25.
Rockchalk just barely missing Breezeless there.
Oh.
Sag.
I think I wasn't quite high enough. Like I didn't jump off the peak of the ground.
All right, still not bad. Just a couple seconds lost. Really glad he went for it. I really love how the top runners go for Breezeless. I've heard it's like about as precise as Owless is. So it's very doable, but just takes some practice.
Yeah. It's definitely harder than Owless.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that.
All right, Rockchalk on TTM 100. These are some scary shrooms. Getting the first 4 coins is really important. And going into the maze, there's a lot of really tight movement here where you can bonk and fall down and die. A nice lag reduction with the Mario cam. Really clean. That is a pretty critical section, and it can look a lot worse.
Yeah, especially with all the lag there as well. Having to really make sure you time out your movements properly.
Yeah. A nice delayed dive, so he could actually roll out into the line of 5 coins to get into the slide. Now, it doesn't really matter what movement you do, but that dive rollout is actually a little bit faster.
Yeah, Rockchalk with the optimizations.
All right, Cheese just wrapping up CCM, going into BBH, one of his, I would say, weaker stages. He's always been talking about how his gold split, aka like the best BBH on his record, is a bit behind most other top runners. So he's got to hold it down now, though. All right, let's see. Going into Ghost Hunt. Good first room with the door skip. We haven't seen one of those yet. And leaping across the gap here. The door skip saves a couple seconds, and it's only possible on the Japanese version of the game, which is one of the reasons we play on it.
Yeah, there's the 3-second time save from the Japanese version. That does not include those door skips, right? So if you get those door skips, it's like more than 3 seconds.
To be honest, I don't know which it is at this point. I think it is including the door skip. It's only a few seconds. Oh my god, she didn't kill the second boo! Oh, this is a big time loss now. It was looking really well. It was looking really good, and then
I gave up on that one too early.
These darn boos, man, they can really screw you up.
Yes, you bet.
Yeah, if your movement isn't really precise going into that room, up to like the kills of the boos, it's really hard to like actually lead them out of that wall. Not being able to see where they are, and sometimes they just don't cooperate.
Yep. Any rubber banders in the chat?
That was such a better TT than 525. Like, it was almost all really good.
All right, let's see. Punkay also in BBH as well, going to be on his Ghost Hunt here. He's got a nice door skip for himself.
Ghost Hunt is one of Punkay's favorite stars to practice.
This is a pretty nice star. I enjoy practicing the 100 coin on this stage. It's
oh yeah,
like you were saying earlier, just like each room being its own little section is actually like really nice for practice.
Right, Cheese has to be careful outside here. As we said before, the vanish cap is on a limited timer, and you just have enough time to get these coins and get back in.
Oh, Cheese and BBH.
All right, that'll do it. Oh, that was such a fast entry room. Like the way he did that side kick. Like, usually when you roll out, you know, you have to make sure you get the coins, but it looks like he didn't even lose his momentum for a second.
Or he clips it.
So really nice job there. Really great room with the eyeball. That one can be kind of tough.
Yeah, Cheese is really rocking it out here. See, really nice eyeball there. Yeah, pretty much perfect movement from Cheese here on this 100 coins so far.
Good one. Stay in the chat.
Let's see how the RNG treats him here in this room right here. Not bad, actually. Very, very good. Was able to grab that blue coin straight into the double jump up to the other door.
Yeah, 100 coins are really where Cheese shines, where, you know, he doesn't do as much like single star practice as some runners, but just get him into like a long form star, and then he's sometimes ridiculously good at them. I think even now, like I would say he's still probably like the best 100 coin runner. Like
yeah, probably.
General 100 coin movement.
Yeah, his movement is really clean. I was actually, I don't think I was able to make the point earlier, but kind of a difference between Cheese and Punkay. Like Punkay's super consistent, but sacrifices some time. If Cheese gets on a good run, I mean, he can really hold it out.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Which is why he's so good in these events. If he can get it on a good run, because
yeah, like
just the way that he moves is like extremely fast.
At a slightly higher like ceiling than Punkay.
Yeah,
if he like hits that like overdrive.
Yeah,
precisely. Yeah,
but I had to jump.
So he's definitely like a learner to watch. And Rockchalk kind of diving too far into the lake there, wasn't able to.
Not that bad. At least I have tons of coins now.
Have that spin drift jump.
It's upstairs.
You gotta kind of lure him towards you a little bit, or else you kind of fall into the water like he did.
And I'm ready for a new.
All right, looks like Punkay's just about to finish up his 100 coin. And I didn't really get to watch too much of it, but oh, it seems like he actually missed a blue coin, so he's gonna have to kill this backup, and that's gonna lose a few seconds. So that's gonna put a bit of a damper on things.
RNG.
But Punkay's run is still pretty good. He's only 17 behind his PB out of CCM, which is pretty impressive. So we'll see who can have the, better BBH exit. Currently, it still looks to favor Cheese. But, this could be like a neck-and-neck race to have like the best run on the leaderboard in about an hour from now.
Yeah, that'd be absolutely insane. Rockchalk there, like, I was wondering where all those extra coins came from at the end of that 100 coin, but it's because he killed the spin drift in the water. He got all the extra coins from it. I was really confused there for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rockchalk is really killing it on his run.
Yeah,
I know, like, Cheese and Punky are just like on the same page, so we kind of keep talking about them. But Rockchalk about to finish it up.
Well, right after that, it was
A couple more stars here, and then he's off to Tippy.
Yeah, this is definitely 141 potential. He lost a little bit of time in upstairs, but still only about a minute behind his PB, which is a 140.21. So a really great first run of the day. Remember, he's the only one who didn't reset. So this is still the first run of the day for him.
I agree.
I believe. Maybe he reset once.
I believe this is still the first one for Rockchalk. I don't think he reset at the beginning. If he did, it was like really fast.
I hope, because usually...
Yeah, really early run here.
During a day of streaming, usually that's the best one, but I'm going to try really hard to keep it up.
But, alright, looks like
it'll be
is it 68 stars where they're leaving the stage?
66. So this is going to be his last one.
Every upstairs split.
Okay. I know it always ends on an even number.
Alright, Wilco, take the wheel.
I always use my
still a pretty decent BBH. Let's see what the end split time is. He's definitely going to be green, which means DD 100 is once again all important. When you're on a good run, it becomes, even more critical because you really can't afford one mistake.
Could have gone even faster if I stopped.
Yeah, world record pace runs.
But I didn't want to drop it.
Yeah, he lost about 10 seconds, but he's still 11 seconds ahead of his PB.
The second I actually tried to...
It's absolutely insane.
Get that BLJ again. I am really good.
What's
So
what was the split BBH? 54-11.
Yep.
So 54-11 out for Cheese. We'll see what Punkay's at. He'll be fairly close.
He might be like 20 seconds behind at most.
Yeah, not too far.
Such a good emote, by the way. Like one of the best. I love it.
What star does he have left? Does he have the factory star left?
Safe.
If he does, it actually might be more time than that.
Oh yeah, he's got the eyeball room. Never mind.
Okay.
All Cheese is missing some points here. This is really bad. Okay, he got 2 on the second pass, but now we can't miss any more on these rings, which is okay.
Terrific.
But it's already not off to a great start. You can tell he's feeling pretty nervous here.
BBH,
on the big stage once again. Cheese is usually pretty good under pressure, but it's
that would have been
enough to get to anyone, and it's hard enough even without pressure. So these coins are really sending him for a loop right now. That'll be about maybe like 5-7 seconds lost.
Yeah, you lose a lot more time there than you actually think when you mess up the movement there. Because water movement, if you lose momentum or you have to do like an extra swim, you miss a swim, I mean, it's a lot of time loss. It's way more than it looks.
By the way, Punkay got a 54.39 BBH, so that's like a 28-second difference.
Okay, very nice. So within 30 seconds, these two runners.
Okay, I'm in Zap by Heyman forever.
All right, let's see.
Takes an amp to the face here on TTC 100 coin.
Oh yeah, he's in Tippy already. But let's see the DDD 100 first. The pin triple jump from Cheese. Almost no one else does that because of how difficult it is. All right, nice jump kick for the 5th red coin. And the recoil kick into the wall kick.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Absolutely. And here's the ending. And he really likes to go for a fast triple jump dive. And no! So close. He had an opportunity to jump, but he just wasn't able to hit it at the perfect timing. And with a mistake like that, it's no longer world record pace, I would say.
It's definitely going to be close. He's going to be more even with the world record, I'd say. Maybe a little behind.
Probably.
But yeah, that mistake is
actually
it's pretty heartbreaking, to be honest.
On this point, I would imagine generally Bator's run was so good up until Tippy that he's probably still a good bit behind. But in terms of like, his own potential, like I'm sure Cheese still has the potential to match his PB. It's definitely not over for him, even in the PB sense.
Yeah, and
Actually,
regardless of
he's gonna be
like,
green
we're
by
talking about
the
world
time.
record here. Like, this run is insane. Like, he just needs to finish it out strong, and he's going to be in great position to actually like take the top spot
Yeah,
here
like
in
he
the
could definitely grab a 138 here, which I would say 139 is about all I could expect any single runner to pull out in the day. So a 138 would absolutely exceed expectations and basically be a bit of a repeat of Break the Record Live, which was last year.
yeah.
He set a 138.54, which is the world record at the time.
Yeah, Punkay actually has recently been getting like daily 139, so definitely be on the lookout for those.
All right, but now we can go to Rockchalk and Tippy and just show a little bit about the run. Actually, man, we missed Punkay's whole DDD 100. I'm sorry about that, but it seems like this one went a little bit better. Let's see.
I didn't see any major falls from Punkay. I think his was like way cleaner than Cheese, to be honest. He looks like to be caught up pretty far too. 57.25.
Punkay got a 2:45. So Punkay saved about 10 seconds there.
Yeah.
But it still wasn't great from Punkay.
Or was it 102.41 for Batora? That was 49.
No, definitely caught up a bit to Cheese though. So he's only like 15 seconds behind now compared to Cheese. It's not far at all.
I was simply having some trouble with his pillarless. Just noticing that on the bottom screen.
He cannot get the ground pound. Okay, there he is. It's so easy to get like stuck in the position that you want to ground pound, but then just keep getting the single jumps.
Oh, rock!
So hard to ground pound.
Yeah, mistakes aplenty.
Can't do the fun strat.
Yeah, we didn't mention this earlier because we were going through DDD, but Para ended up like resetting on the aquarium. He like missed a coin and like raised pause a few times, had to reset.
I assume that's pretty good though.
Oh, Simply got a weird long jump there. Barely made it to that fly guy.
All right, once again, let's look at Cheese. He's on early Ellie's pace and Lethal Lava. Fire Sea. You want to get this Lava Boost long jump. And he's on for it really early, actually. Got plenty of time to spare.
Jeez, yeah, he's so high in the air getting to that platform.
I don't think so.
All right, really good wall kicks. Can he get the ending?
Okay.
Will he go for the side flip?
Nice. They got a good little race
Indeed.
going in.
Really good.
Super clean from Cheese. Pretty much textbook there. Textbook Fire Sea. Got everything that he was going for. And as he goes into Bowser Fire, Puncayshun entering in Fire Sea now. Gonna try to keep the pace here with Cheese.
Yeah, Cheese had a pretty much perfect Fire Sea, so can he match it? That's the question.
And it's looking pretty good so far.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
The camera.
He's going for the long jump. Just gonna burn his way up. Doesn't want to do anything too fancy here.
Up. I don't know why.
Yep. Still good enough to make the cycle. It's actually a pretty consistent alternative. Oh, the ledge grab though. That's gonna kill it.
It pushed me forward.
Yeah, that second ledge grab really didn't matter too much, but yeah, that on the jumps up, the first one really just killed it. Still gonna make an early cycle here.
Unfair.
But losing somewhere between like 5 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds. Somewhere in there. Probably not 10.
What an unfair Fire Sea this is.
I don't know if you guys are hearing Punkay on the stream, but he's, obviously like a bit annoyed. Says it's a bit of an unfair Fire Sea, just the way those ledge grabs happen.
Yeah, definitely annoying mistakes. I mean, everything was super clean. He just like barely wasn't high enough to make it all the way up that little elevator shaft. So
Yeah.
definitely a really annoying way to lose time. On a run like that's really good like this too. But hopefully he can keep it together. It wasn't like the worst thing ever. Just a bit annoying. Yeah. Rockchalk's on a pretty good pace here into Rainbow Ride on his 100 coin.
By the way, I do want to say Gainai has, he's just leaving CCM and on a pretty good run as well. His PB is a 140.49. And so while he's not really expected to be at the top of the leaderboard in this event, he's definitely capable of grabbing a PB for himself. And he's been on like a really crazy streak of improvement lately. And he is currently tied with his PB out of CCM.
Yeah, it's actually pretty insane.
Yeah. Twitch.tv/Gainai27.
Okay.
Yeah, Gainai's another one kind of like Rockchalk, more underground versus like Punkay and Cheese and whatnot. But super solid guy, super solid runner. If you don't know who he is, go check him out. Yeah, does have a 27 at the end of his name on Twitch, Gainai27. But all right, Rockchalk riding the carpet.
Yes. Focus your attention here. This is the hardest part of the run.
Just hoping we might see a few tricks here, but I doubt it.
Oh man, Simply's missing Mips. He's melting. Okay.
How's Gainai's run?
Most of my gameplay.
Right, he does have the Mips grab. That's the first Mips. That's not the one out of
As if
LOL.
I was doing like
So,
DD attempts.
Very strange mistake
It's
there
like
from
the
Simply.
exact same thing. Like I feel like I'm mostly playing well, and I just do these insane things, and I just lose a bunch of times.
Did he miss Mips the first go around and then out of SSL? He had to.
He must have.
Yeah.
Gainai's
I didn't even register until like he was jumping into HMC. But yeah, missed it the first go around. That was like the second attempt at grabbing Mips.
Didn't even try to not say.
Not a good
Like
mix
has to
there.
grab him before this stage ends though, because it's really hard to grab him going to
Well, you had the 20,
LLL,
50,
and
Gainai, right?
you have
That
to
makes
spawn
sense.
the second Mips after that stage. So really have to get him. Cannot wait.
And there's a lot of stuff we haven't
did you
even
really?
been able to talk
Just
about
be
yet
one
in the
to
run,
play
like
the
Cheese
game.
and Wedge Dry World. Usually one of people's favorite stages, and it's really exciting. We didn't get a chance much to talk about it last time because I think when Rock was here, Cheese and Punkay were in like HMC or something. So yeah, check this out here. The first star is a little bit of a sleeper, one of the stars that look kind of easy, but getting this timing under the Vanish Cap box is pretty difficult. She's actually going for a slightly slower double side flip strat, which is a bit more consistent. And that'll be pretty good for quick race through downtown. But the rest of the stage is straight fire. Really exciting stuff.
Yeah, that was a really clean ending on that star as well. Didn't take any kind of ledge grab, was just able to wall kick all the way up. And Simply on the BLJ, almost jumped too
You gotta
far.
get on the board and stuff
Was
like this,
just
for
in the
sure.
right spot. I thought he was about to miss the elevator there.
Yeah, it's looking kind of rough. Geez, nice triple jump wall kick. So the thing in Wedge World is typically you'd use these crystals on the ground to raise and lower the water, so that way you could access new parts of the level. But in this case, we're just doing a bunch of triple jumps to skip everything. So in that case, a really difficult triple jump wall kick will get you on top of the elevator, and on the way down, you'll get in the bottom area, and instead of riding the elevator up, you just do a bunch of wall kicks, because no time to wait.
Yeah,
Top of the
don't have
timeout.
time.
Wait, what's his
Yep.
PB?
Cannot ride the elevator.
Exactly at 2-3.
But all right, let's see. Rockchalk is finishing up the final 2 stars here. He'll be jumping into the final Bowser stage actually here very soon. Just has
By
to
the
grab
way,
a couple
she's
quick
still
ones
got-
here.
She's still got a 103.12 up, which is actually absurd considering, the DDD 100 that he had.
Yeah, I remember him saying recently he's never gotten a 102 up. So getting a really low 103 like that, like he's on a good pace. Like he's definitely on a pacer.
I'm sure with a good DDD 100 that could have been best pace ever. But, you got to play for what you have right now. Can't dwell on the past. Don't get
12 up.
attached
Yeah,
to your
what's
runs.
PB
That's
though?
a mantra of speedrunning there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
One
sorry
star at a
to-
time.
Yeah. This 100 coin is going all right, but he's missing some coins. Nice rollout backup.
Yeah, the RNG is just not treating him
Figuring
well at all
around
here. Just
5.
like one coin from each box seems to be like
Did
just not cooperating.
Yeah.
25.
Meanwhile,
30,
Punkay
35.
ended up only getting he got a 1 of 358 up, or 57, so about 45 seconds behind. But
Not a bad
still,
range run,
obviously,
Reds in the first
on
leg,
really
but
solid
rest
139
was-
pace
Rest was good.
for his first completed run, which it's very hard to go up against that if you're a runner who's only gotten a couple of 139s in their career.
Yeah, precisely. But right now we got Rockchalk here finishing up his run in the final Bowser stage. Bowser in the sky. I'm going to be making this jump over to that red. Always a scary gap to jump. But is able to grab it. Going to be jumping over the flame spitter here in a minute. See if he can avoid that one. Ooh, a little slow on the slope here. It's over the flame spitter.
Cool.
Yeah, really good recovery.
All right, we'll see how he does on these wood blocks here.
Yeah, pretty
All right,
standard.
Yeah, pretty standard. The movement here is isn't like super hard, but I always find it like very satisfying to watch.
Yeah.
Especially since like most runners do like 16 or 70 star, you never ever
Almost
see
too early
reds
in the
unless
game.
you're watching 120.
Really close.
For sure. All right, Rockchalk coming into
I'm gonna play this pretty safe here.
the end of the last
Get on the
star,
board.
saying he's going to play it pretty safe here. Now you'll see probably Cheese and Pumpkin go for a
Going back
like
to
a wall
148
kick over the gap, which a really death-defying way to do the 120th star in the run.
Yeah, literally the very end, and you like take a quick wall kick over a endless pit. And it's not like the hardest thing in the world, but it's just risky. It's very risky.
Yeah, he is on 141 pace right now.
Yeah,
For
it's
the
got
first
is that
completed run of the
2? All right, 2 for 2 on the throws. Needs to land one more, and he will be our first finisher here on the board, but misses the final throw. Each throw missed here is I've heard about 15 seconds, but I think the last throw is a little faster than that because you're not having to. Bowser doesn't break one of those sections off.
All right,
And it looks like 3 for 3 there.
Take it.
GG's to
Man.
Rockchalk. Congratulations.
Especially the
First
last
finisher on the board. See what
Congrats
his
to
time
Rock.
is.
Thanks, boys.
Yeah, still a 141. Let's go.
That's pretty respectful for the first one out of the gate. I will take
41-47.
All right.
that. I assume they'll want to talk to me.
Yeah, we want to talk to you. We always want to talk to you, Rockchalk.
Thanks for all the GGs.
Also, in a minute here, we'll be getting some new commentators in. We have Electric and Collins in the waiting room.
Yep,
So
we'll
we'll all be cycling out
Stop
here.
the
It's an 8-hour
count.
event, so we'll, be running around in 2-hour shifts here. So really great to see the first run completed here, and it's a 141, a
Quick
really
little
solid
break.
first
I
one.
assume they'll talk
You
to you,
know,
but I don't know.
I wasn't really
Maybe
expecting
not.
to see
And then I'll
a 141 out of Rockchalk on the
Jump back
first
into
run.
it.
So there you go.
that mid game was so bad.
Hey, Rockchalk, welcome to the stream. How did you feel about the
Thanks.
first run?
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, how do you feel about the first
Yeah,
run?
sorry, what's up? I feel pretty good overall. I mean, it's hard
Yeah,
to
yeah.
complain. It's 141. All right. Some unfortunate stuff throughout it, especially the middle of the run there. But yeah, I mean, I feel pretty good. It's a good way to start, I think.
Yep. And you're the first one on the leaderboard, so getting a 141, what do you think your chances are in terms of where you'll end up when it's all over?
Well, I definitely think pretty good chance everybody will beat that, hopefully including myself, but maybe not. I mean, it's definitely respectable. 8 hours isn't that long of a time, so if the cards fall right, it could end up being okay. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume it's gonna be last, so that's my mentality, so I can try to beat it.
Yeah, that's probably a good mentality to have. I mean, we were kind of saying very similar things. It's not like the greatest pace ever, but still like a really solid run. And just having one on the board,
Right? Yeah.
kind of probably
key.
relieve some mental stress.
Exactly. That's why I was.
All right.
I mean, around like DDD 100 and Fire C, I was thinking about resetting, but it is nice to just have one done. So now I don't have to worry quite as much about it.
Yeah.
I think that'll help the future runs, hopefully.
Hello,
Yeah.
hello.
Absolutely. And yeah, just like that, we've got our other two commentators that we'll be swapping out with joining us here. Collins and Electric. How you doing, Collins?
Hey, just wanted to say great job, Badro and Mark. Super excited to be here.
Yeah,
Awesome.
absolutely. Amazing races. Rockchalk just got a really nice time. Pretty sure, hopefully you guys were watching. I'm sure you guys were.
Oh
It
yeah,
was a
141.
fun run to watch.
Yeah.
I think maybe if we want to go into some play-by-play, Cheese is about to do the Koopa race part of his THI 100 coin, which is a bit controversial at the moment. So
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
very
I'm gonna hop
uncommon.
out, so you guys do your thing. But I'm gonna take a quick break.
All right,
job,
sounds good, Rockchalk. Really appreciate it. GG's, man, and
Yeah,
good luck
yeah,
with your
thank you.
future runs.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Yeah, so this is pretty interesting route that Cheese is taking here with his THI 100 coin. It's relatively new, and there are only a couple runners that actually do it. Cheese being one of the kind of pioneers. and it is about a second faster, I believe. Somebody correct me if I'm incorrect, but the kind of downfall is this Goomba RNG. You can easily lose a blue coin or fall off the edge. There's a lot of wind blowing, and man, some of these coins are really scary to get. So looks like Cheese is going to finish it up pretty cleanly, though. But that has been the end of many a run for Cheese, unfortunately, and I think Tago as well.
Yeah, there's one that happened for Cheese really recently where he lost his best space ever to THA 100 Koopa race.
Jesus.
Yeah, he also that's also how he lost the race versus Bunkay in the finals of Clash of the Titans.
Oh, that's what I was thinking.
He died. Yeah, he literally died right there at the end. It was so sad.
You don't get to see this castle movement a whole lot, but since he has to go back for just red standalone, this is actually the fastest way to get to it. Just hop into a huge island here.
How's it going, by the way, Electric? Good to have you.
It's going well. I was definitely excited to see the pace that Cheese was on earlier in this run. Of course, BBH kind of messing around a bit, but I'm just excited for all of these runners here. Especially, I think one that I'm super excited to see their progress a bit later through this event is Paracusia, having done an event like this before and getting some pretty great PBs between then and now. So I'm thinking that he might be one to watch in some of these later attempts.
Yeah, that's a really good point. He's on Break the Record Live. I think he had a 140, and he's over a minute improved by that. You know, he's improved that by over a minute down to a low 139. So, absolutely.
And he certainly has the potential to drive that much lower. He's had a ton of different stage RTA records over time, and that's something that any top runner will tell you is that in addition to grinding full game runs, you need to also be doing things like stage RTAs and a little bit of single star grinding and making sure you're keeping your strats up to date.
Very close to
If there's one person that keeps their strats up to date, it's Paracusia. He seems to be
to a point.
Does everything. You know, he busts out the strats for these runs, so it's really excellent to watch. But
so damn disappointing when other top runners don't optimize their movement, man.
Jeez, how can he not?
No, I actually really agree with
What's the exact
Electric.
quote? It's so disappointing.
All right, well, let's not get into it.
We'll stop right there.
Stop. Okay. No, I was gonna say I actually really agree with Electric here. Paracusia definitely one to watch here in runs coming up. He's been resetting a lot, which means he's really looking for that good pace. And the second he gets it, he's gonna be the ones to have all eyes on. So once he grabs a hold of one, I don't think he's gonna really want to let it go.
Yeah, that's the thing about Perez, that he sends it in these runs, and when it works, but when it doesn't, you slap the reset button. That's okay. That's why we're here today, you know, for a little bit of charities. Speaking of which, let's talk a little bit about the charity here. Urban Arts Partnership is a pre-college program that teaches underrepresented students, BIPOC, women students, people that may not necessarily be in STEM or have the opportunities to do so, and they kind of teach game design as like an entry point to computer science and stuff. So they give a lot of college scholarships, and just help a lot of underrepresented students, create opportunities for themselves, whether it be getting that high school degree that they maybe weren't going to, or going to college. So it's pretty excellent stuff. And if you guys would like to donate and help some underrepresented people, have some awesome opportunities. Yeah, exclamation point donate, and you can check that out. There's a couple cool prizes we have here too. We have under our rewards tab here. There's a snapback hat. You donate $200, beanies, hoodies, stickers, coffee mugs, that kind of stuff. So if you're interested in donating, press that exclamation point donate button. We've raised $7,763 so far of our $20,000 goal. So let's see if we can hit that tonight. But just looking forward to this event. And thanks again, Padronis and Mark, for the commentary. I will be in the booth for 4 hours here, and Mark's going to join me in a couple. So thanks guys.
Yeah, thanks, man. That was great. Great sponsor promo there, and I'll see you guys in a bit. So appreciate everybody for listening, and I will see you guys later.
Yeah, same here.
Mark.
Good luck to you too. Let's get some sick Mario action.
Excellent. Cool. So haven't really. Let's see what we got here. We have Rockchalk kicking it off again, hoping to beat that PB. I'm not really sure what kind of pace Cheese is on right now. I'd have to see the end split here for TTM, but looks like Puncayshun is going to be missing. Breezeless gonna go for the backup here. Excellently done by Punkay. That's probably one of the hardest trick in the game. I would say like singular trick, and it's one of the hardest backups too. So he made it look easy.
See, even though saying it's the absolute hardest is a bit of a meme, like it is an extremely precise thing because you're effectively trying to do two things at the same time with that wall kick. You're trying to get as much height as you can off your triple jump and the wall kick, and you're trying to stay as close to the wall as you can so that fence will clip you in. And Rockchalk taking a death in Dark World, gonna be a quick reset on that one. Meanwhile, we've got Cheese in the slide. Let's see. I think he went for the C up strat here, but ended up I think he missed. Oh wait, no, he didn't miss it. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, that's a bit of a tough. It's not a tough strat, but if you're slightly off on the C up there as you enter the slide, for those uninitiated, when you hit C up there when you're in a sliding state, for some reason, I don't know why, you just go really, really fast, and Mario's in that kind of like kick slide animation, but you can't move the analog stick, so you can't move Mario. So he's just wherever his direction is facing is where he's going, and yeah, sometimes if you're a little bit off, then
yeah. If you stop too early with it, like if you hit C up too early, Mario will just stop right before the slide and stand there with you being able to control the camera. If you have enough speed when you hit C up, Mario will like slide a bit before he actually stops. And when you hit the slide during that, the game just doesn't properly cap your speed. It's interesting for sure.
All right, let's see what we got here. Punkay going for this monkey glitch here. It's given a lot of top runners issue lately. Punkay is making it look easy, like I said. Gonna do a bit of lag reduction here. Gonna Mario Cam as he jumps down. And that looks really good. And I'd like to see what kind of pace we're looking at for Cheese. Like I said, we have to exit TTM, but we're not really close to being done. We have a couple more stars.
And, you know, it looks like we've actually got Simply going in for a slide skip here with the Penguin race. So he went ahead and grabbed the blue coin switch. Not sure if we saw runners doing this slide skip earlier, but if you remember from your childhood, in this Penguin race, you can't take the shortcut. He'll call you a cheater.
What am I doing?
Because of... Oh, wait. Simply just missed a bunch of coins there with that arc there.
Fast.
So he's going to have to commit to just doing the standard route. And he does have some extra coins now, but
I can go up by
no
5
slide
seconds
skip
easily.
today, unfortunately. So the way the
But-
Penguin figures out if you're cheating is there are a set of checkpoints along the slide, and if you don't pass all of them, then he says you're a cheater. But it turns out there's a part of the slide between two of those checkpoints that you can actually just skip over, and he has no way of knowing since there's no checkpoints in the area that you skip. It's about a few coins after that like jump of coins, you just pull a hard right and you end up falling onto the slide below. And with the blue coin switch, you end up with enough coins that you're able to finish the route that way.
Yeah, it's a really interesting mechanics here for some of this stuff. Just wanted you to shout out 2 donos, actually a couple donos here. Ice T50 with $20, no comment. Anonymous $5, Anonymous $20, and BDF100. You all know him, you love him. Club 100, check it out with $50. Great format, great runners, great comms, great cause. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for the donation. Much appreciated, my friend. And yeah, so let's see where we're at here. So many screens, so few eyes. I can't possibly look at everything at once. It looks like Punkay's finished up the 100 coin here. It looked to be pretty decent.
Oh
And
my God!
I think...
Get up!
Okay,
Fuck,
Gainai
man.
is going for What Jar World 100 here. Any idea what kind of pace Cheese is on here? Anybody?
Let's see. Looks like his timer's at about like a 121.
SL and TTM.
Getting through the star and SL. See, it's
My
even
summer
hard to
best
see the
is
timer
improved
quite
by 10
clearly since
seconds
Discord
in these 2
bitrate
stages.
isn't the most
That
optimal
would never
sometimes.
happen.
Yeah, it looks like we got a 138.15 BPT, so
Can't do it.
not looking
Okay,
great
I'll say I'm gonna be
immediately, but
But just for 2
I mean,
definitely
as far
still
as this
possible.
leaderboard is concerned, though, I mean,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is a very solid run.
Absolutely. You know, if Cheese can pull off a 138 or, I mean, even a 139, I mean, he could feasibly win with that. I don't think that Punkay is going to step away. Oh, as he hits the spin drift there.
I heard that around the same time I saw it. And normally I don't have gameplay audio in a Discord screen share like this, so I feel like that must have like come through your mic or something.
I don't hear anything. I'm missing out on the.
Okay, then I don't even know where that came from. Well,
handle
Cheese's
this.
scream just
Shit.
transcended time and space to arrive into my
Getting
ears.
so
That's how mad he was
fucked,
at
man.
Spin
Come here,
Drift
bro.
there.
I need you.
Yeah, that's that's a mistake. If there's one thing that we all love,
Ridiculous.
yeah, it's a good cheese, good cheese tilt. But
Yeah.
he's gonna rally this one and get through it.
Oh, and then
but-
punches right beside that Spin Drift there, man. This part is pretty wild. If you think that this is easy, go try to jump on a Spin Drift from the water yourself. It's gonna take you like probably a couple deaths in the water from it taking so long.
Oh, for sure.
And yet runners will just do it flawlessly every time, not even think about it. It's not a hard thing once you practice it enough times, but these runners have just put in so much time, and little tricks like that will really demonstrate that to you if you try them yourself.
Oh yeah, there's definitely strats in this game that they make look very, very easy, when in fact they are the opposite. But looking like Cheese is finishing up this 100 coin here right now. Not too bad. I hear Punkay.
Yeah, I think that's whose game audio I've got right now.
Excellent.
Punkay
All
a
right.
few stars back and about 45 seconds behind, so they're actually pretty close in terms of the time of this run.
Yeah, like I was saying before, if Cheese can pull off a high 138, 139, looking excellent for this event. But I would not expect to necessarily win with anything higher than that, because I think Punkay, we all know his consistency is pretty insane. He's dropped a 138 in a race before. I know Cheese has once, maybe, but I know Punkay has recently had a lot of excellent races, especially in the Markinator Clash of the Titans tournament. So
Yeah,
I
mean,
think
two of
Punkay
them
has a
so
really good
good,
chance.
the opponent just didn't show up.
Yeah, so Punkay Punkay is going to be, looking to put in some good times here, obviously, as they all are. And we'll see what she's going to go for. Maybe a Wilco clip, or is he just going to? No, he's actually just going to do the triple jump.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't really take your time trying to set it up, the Wilco clip fortunately doesn't lose that much time. It's something though that it's really only worthwhile either on a run that's kind of borderline good anyway, or if you're just wanting a really great run on PB pace or something.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I go for it. But
I think it's 8 seconds or something, right?
I think it can lose 8 seconds. Yeah, obviously it saves 8 seconds. Yeah, I think it's something about that. Could be better or worse depending on your BLJ, maybe. But I think 8 seconds is optimal. The man himself is in the chat, so maybe you could tell is Wilco.
And for those who don't know, Wilco clip is what we call the 50-star door clip in 120-star. That's the same BLJ you would see in 16-star or in 0 or 1-star, where you long jump backwards up that staircase, and if you hit a very particular part of where one stair goes to the next stair and mash with a particular rhythm, you'll actually be able to build up a huge amount of speed.
As Mario's backward speed does not have a cap on it in this game, in this version of the game.
Social symptoms.
It's a very succinct example of how computers are an idiot box. They'll do exactly what you tell them to, and in this case, they put a cap on positive speed, but the computer doesn't know that cap should have had an absolute value attached to it, and they didn't tell it to put a cap on negative speed, so it just doesn't.
Pretty cool stuff. Anyway, let's see what we got going here. Nice cloud stage there for Cheese. Gonna be entering the clock here at 12. Looks like we're gonna see a nice 100 coin so far. Actually, no, he's
going for
jumps on moving bars.
first. It's interesting how all the time stop stars use a separate camera angle.
Mm-hmm.
For the very intro, but let's see this movement here. Nice ledge grab skip there. And then the ending movement actually changes based on whether you get a firstie. So he had to do the non-firstie movement there. You're having to watch for that star pattern on the wall. If you don't see it, you have to very quickly convert to the firstie movement. And since the firstie gives you more speed anyway, it can be kind of finicky sometimes. You have to practice reacting to that.
Oh, Punkay. That was cutting maybe a little bit close to the left there, but on the cloud stage, sorry to interrupt you, but holy.
Oh, not a problem. I mean, this is
a scary stage.
This is the worst stage to die in. Because
Oh,
it's
by
not
far.
a death, it's an ejection from the castle. You just fall in the moat outside.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
It's definitely not the one you want to make, especially at near the end of like a 2-hour run. It's a pretty horrible feeling. I've been there, done that. So.
And I feel like in like your first couple of live events or something, you'd probably be super nervous here. But fun fact, I think both Puncayshun and Cheese have made that exact mistake we're talking about in previous races at live events. I want to say there was like a GDQ race where multiple runners fell down in Cloud Stage.
Yeah, just one of those things that's gonna happen.
It'll happen
anything else.
eventually.
Yeah, if you do 120, it's gonna happen. Unfortunately, Punkay grabbed the pole there as Cheese is looking to finish up this 100 coin here. Looks pretty decent from what I saw. And other than that, we see Simply in BBH here. And Gainai actually looks to be on a pretty solid pace here towards the end of THI, maybe. Hard to see here, but yeah, so got some nice runs going on so far. Pair about to exit lobby in a couple stars here. And yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what it brings. But Cheese is going to be going for the moving stars here, and this is a hard triple jump wall kick. It's not too bad. Oh, it looks like he's going for the moving reds.
He's going for time moving reds. This is like, why would you ever do this in 120? Oh my god!
Insane.
And he pulls it off. The GOAT right here. Oh man,
that was insane.
Like, realistically, the reason you do that strat is just so you don't have to wait for the clock to move to 12. That's it. Think of how long it takes the clock to move from 9 to 12. That's basically what you're saving. You save a little more than that, but like at the cost of that movement being way harder. And you can't really back that up if it starts to go wrong. You just fall and have to do something way slower.
Yeah, one of the most aesthetically pleasing strats, in my opinion. Looks really awesome. So, well done, Cheese. Well done, Cheese.
And it's awesome, too, that there are multiple ways of doing moving reds that fast. There are a couple of different techniques and routes of sorts that you can use that get close to the same speed, but just kind of up to personal preference, which one isn't absurdly difficult for you.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see what Punkay does here. I don't believe we're going to see a moving reds attempt out of Punkay.
Yeah. It's just something you don't really expect out of 120. Like it's something that I think only a couple of people have realistically done in 70. I think Tago did do it, and I know D's record has it.
Yeah, it does.
But I think Tago's PB does. I'm not certain, and I don't think Zufi even does it.
I don't believe Zufi does it either.
I could see Benji doing it just because Benji's a nut, but...
Looks like we got some more donos here from the one and only Gano Brader with $20. Dude, you're in the green. What are you complaining about? It's a shame every time I watch you. It's no fun because it's all negative. I'm sorry, but this is an unfollow. If you don't like the game, just stop playing. Thanks, Gano, for the excellent copy pasta there. Hopefully Liam can get out of jail soon and we can all start watching the stream again. And we have another one from Giraffe Man with $21. Save the giraffes. Do any of you run speed games? Yeah, I do.
I'm going to be a little annoyed at Cheese.
Thank you, Giraffe Man.
And I am also a runner of a speed game. Guess which one? I'll give you 3 guesses, chat.
OT.
Sure. We'll call it that.
All right, so here Cheese is going for Rainbow Ride 100 there. Looking to be pretty nice movement. This is solid so far for Cheese. This is a star. I believe he took a spill off the top here in his previous world record, which is his current PB.
And Batora, of course, took that huge fall over towards the carpet area here. This wall kick. Yeah, probably not quite synced up with the stream, but you know which wall kick I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's the only record I've ever seen live, and I've got to say, when that happened, like, my jaw just dropped. I was like, oh, man.
Well, like I said, the same thing happened with the Cheese record, you know? Like, he was, I think, like 40 seconds ahead or something insane, and then he took that fall, and we were like, oh, man. I mean, it's not over, but it's not looking great. And then has the the nuttiest bits of his life and snags the world record by a couple seconds. It was insane.
Yeah, and playing well enough in the end game to get a record is hard enough. But when you're tilted as hell over losing 20 seconds from missing one wall kick, it's that much more difficult. And the fact that these runners are able to recenter themselves and overcome that tilt is absolutely incredible. And it's a skill I would honestly value in like the same plane as their just raw skill and talent at the game itself.
Sure. And looks like I think we're seeing Simply possibly doing he's doing the new route. He's actually doing these before the Fire Sea spawn. So he's doing these stars that would normally lag. He's doing a lot of really cool new lag reduction. It's really tough. I think it saves what 3 seconds.
Something like that. I think the route does save like 2 to 3 in lag frames or in castle movement really. So the reason for the routing that runners would traditionally do is when the DDD painting moves back, it takes, I believe, an extra 1.5 seconds to get to it. Something like that, like extra 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds. But the lag that you would normally get on those stars outweighs that amount of time with the sub being spawned. With the sub not there, the lag doesn't happen. So traditionally, people would just do the Fire Sea to get rid of the sub, then do those other stars. But it was eventually realized you could use certain camera angles to reduce the lag to the point that saving the time on the castle move was actually worth it. Also, Gainai having a big problem with the red section here.
Yeah, this is a little bit tough, especially after nailing a breezeless. That's really unfortunate, but hopefully he can rally here with this one and kind of finish this one out.
And hopefully the TTM slide section goes better. Gets the C up slide. Very nice. And you see how quick he goes here.
Mm-hmm.
This run had good potential.
Rockchalk with a nice backup there. Missed the red coin.
Lost 16 seconds in Fire
That's
Sea,
another
like
thing that really
meltdown.
separates the good runners from the great runners in this game is
Shit
their ability to back things up and their game knowledge and quick decision making skills that allow them to back things up on the fly. So Rockchalk kind of showing us why he's in this event. So looking good, Rockchalk, and we're going to see Simply here going for the front sub, but unfortunately going to miss it.
I don't know if
that's to back this up one on the left side. A bit slower.
And it's rough that this trick is just required during the 100 coin itself, and then now later on he ends up making that mistake.
Or are people constantly saying my name in the chat?
So we got Punkay getting towards the end of his 100 coin in Rainbow Ride. And she's just playing cleanup in the stage.
Oh yeah, I couldn't.
Timer about to cross over 135, and he's got 4 total stars left.
Lost like 30 plus
I mean, this is a very solid run to put up on the leaderboard. And
yeah.
Only about 2.5 hours in, like he's got some time to play with for just trying to get a nutty run going after this.
Absolutely, and there's a a sort of strategy, I guess, that goes into this sort of event where you have to think, do I want to get the one perfect run and risk not completing one, or do I want to just get a no reset sort of no major mistake run on the board just in case? You never know. It could be solid enough to where it wins or whatever. But like I said, there's a bit of strategy. So I guess we're kind of seeing what everybody's feeling, and Rockchalk is a prime example where it wasn't his best run ever. But, he got one on the board, and that maybe just kind of puts your mind at ease a little bit,
Oh, absolutely. Like, knowing that you've got something on the board definitely kind of changes the dynamic of how you're making that decision of, should I go ahead and reset this and try for something better, or just stick with what I've got? And it's a dynamic that you don't really encounter in PB attempts. I mean, the only time any of these runners would really be having to make decisions like that is, like, if they have an appointment or something to get to, or if their stream has a hard cutoff time.
Yeah, exactly.
But in this kind of format. Oh,
Cheese with a bit of a bonk there, and one of my favorite Cheese clips of all time is when he misses a wall kick right at this exact spot, and gives a patented Cheese scream, wall kick.
I don't like doing this.
God, I can hear the exact one you're talking about.
Right. Still good.
Wow. It's one of my favorite
fucking
clips of all time, and that's why we love Cheese. But yeah, so it looks like Cheese is headed into bits here. So let's see what he's able to do, and maybe he can put up a bit similar to the one in his PB, which was honestly like the most insane bits I've ever seen in my entire life. But yeah, we will see here as he gets the first red, looking good.
Yeah, and that triple jump has always impressed me. I know it's nothing that special, but oh my god.
It's kind of hard. It's a little bit, it's not hard, but it takes, sometimes it's a little bit finicky, I guess nothing is, you have some people that say nothing is hard in this game so long as you just practice enough, but I think that, we can give ourselves a little bit of credit. Some of this stuff is pretty hard, But Cheese looking excellent
that
so
side flip
far.
movement has also always impressed me too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now we got some easy breezy wood blocks. No moving right sides here. We have to collect all the reds.
Hey, and that's why I like 120. I don't have to do any scam moving right side or whatever.
I've spoken to Cheese before, and he said the same. Like, he hates the no reds movement in bits. Just it's a lot more finicky, and of course you have to end up relying on stuff like moving right side to go really fast. And I think the way he said it just sums it up the best. Like, with reds just flows so much better.
Jesus Christ.
All right. So he could actually get a 138 with this run with a clean fight.
A 138 could feasibly, win this event.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the original Break the Record Live was won by a 138.
Yeah. So we'll see how these throws go.
That's
so there's
a clean first throw, laser focus.
Nice regrab, and that's gonna miss, unfortunately.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, decent backup grab though.
Still possible for a 138 though.
Oh yeah, he's got to get this last throw and pretty quickly too.
Kind of far for the bomb, and unfortunately that's gonna miss.
Should have taken it. I think that was probably a case where he may have been thinking about hitting the second spin, but didn't commit to it until slightly too late. Because I've had that happen to me before when I'm indecisive about if I want to throw. And then I make the decision, but just slightly too late. And we got Puncay actually in Sky at a very similar time. Going to be a bit lesser of a pace. I think that Cheese's run is just going to be a low 139, but Puncay going to be looking at more than likely a low 140, possibly a very high 139, but we'll see.
Yeah, looking like a 139.05 or 06 for Cheese, so really, really great stuff there. And yeah, we're looking at Puncay here. Good friend of mine. Looks like he's a little bit upset right now, but missing the side flip, and he's gonna have to finish this one up clean. Get a time on the board and then get going again. Puncay, you know how he is. He's gonna be grinding and almost takes the spill off the edge there.
Nice back up there.
All right, decent pole grab. Nothing spectacular, but not too shabby.
Those pole grabs can be really tough if you don't end up getting them on the very first try, because in order to get that glitched pole grab, you have to press B, release, and then press B again within one frame. So it's in total, you have to press B 1/15 of a second, or 1/30th of a second later, release it, 1/30th of a second later, press it again. It's very quick timing. I've practiced it a lot, and I can only do it with my pointer finger on the B button. I can't actually do it myself.
Some people do the pointer finger. I've actually heard that before, so it doesn't seem too, too shocking to me. But let's see how these throws go for Puncay. There's one.
We got one clean one. The second one can be very tough.
Should hit.
Yeah.
We got one more to go. There's 2 out of 3, and Puncay gonna finish this one up.
Throw. Very nice fight.
Gonna finish this one up with a low 140, which is pretty excellent there for Puncay. Congrats to him.
Not bad at all. Gonna be third place very handily on the leaderboard.
He should be second, no? Because Rockchalk had a 140, 149.
Well, Cheese has the 139.
Oh, you're saying he'll be the third person to put a time on the leaderboard. Understood.
Right.
Yeah, nicely done there, Puncay. He will be absolutely grinding for another one. And it looks like we have Gainai in Cloud Stage 2. So this is looking okay here. Lots of paces.
Now PB's
going up into tippies. So that's always excellent to see. Probably take another second to just talk about the charity again real quick. Urban Arts Partnership, pre-college program that teaches underrepresented students the art and science behind video game development. It teaches a lot of underrepresented students, BIPOC and women that aren't traditionally part of the STEM program. And it gives them opportunities to do cool stuff, and gives them money to go to college and graduate high school. And it's really excellent stuff. So if you care to donate, and help some kids get
Crumbling.
into college, achieve their goals in education and whatnot. Exclamation point donate. You can check it out right there. And we've raised, I believe, let me refresh the page, $7,924. And we have a $20 donation from Tron Spank. Don't drink and tip. Great cause, though. Love you. Less than 3. Thank you very much for the donation. Yeah, so exclamation point donate.
Yo, Killamak.
All right,
For the good luck.
let's see where we're at here. Gainai with 105.
That was good at least.
Right after, he's going to be collecting this 100 coin star. The leader looked okay. I'm not really sure. We have another screen for the leaderboard
How's
times
Mario
here. We got
Kart?
to add them. We'll have our guy do that. A second here when he gets an opportunity. Restreaming is I
need to call my leaderboard times guy and get him to add it.
Hey, at least you have a guy.
Right.
Shout out to
major
Saren for
meltdown.
restreaming, by the way. Huge ups to Saren. This is a
And
really hard
especially
job.
through all of the issues and the computer troubles and such.
Yeah,
I couldn't imagine having to deal with all that stress, having to carry the stream on your back.
absolutely. Alrighty, and Gainai going for the moving TTC movement here. And he'll be...
What the fuck was that?
And kind of you could hear
Yeah.
from his personal audio.
Yeah.
He
I
had a bit of an
landed on
issue
the
with that
thing
and
and
had to
then was
Yeah.
in
just
the air
get
for
back
a
up.
second, so I couldn't change my angle.
That's okay. That's just missed a long jump there, but not a huge deal.
That's
He'll
really
be
strange.
going back in there and giving another stab.
Yeah, and that pendulum star can be very finicky because, like, unless you're very, very fast, you have to kind of purposely slow yourself down a little bit to make sure the pendulum won't be right in your way when you're trying to wall kick. And so it can be an issue for sure.
Doesn't mean that this TTC is bad.
All right,
Can still
so
get a good time with this. I
this
think.
is still looking like a pretty solid TTC for Gainai. So we will see where he ends up at 111 stars. But so far, looking pretty solid. Is doing the
Fucking hate
THI
this
100 star,
holy shit.
doing the traditional route. Looks
Oh
like he's,
my god.
if I had to assume he's taking a pole skip here, I didn't quite see the beginning, but
Wait a
will be
minute.
putting a pole.
She is pulling out a Wii. And
Uh-oh.
that garbled text looks like the classic controller text in JP on an English Wii. We
Yup.
have OT practice ROM. Okay.
Looks like Cheese is busting out the strats for OT. Perhaps there's some new ace codes that we can
You perform a specific SRM setup in Lost Woods on your Wii, and then start your N64 real close to your Wii, and you start with 120 stars instantly.
Hey, I mean, if it wasn't defined in the rules, and hey, I am a mod of the SRC page, I allow it. I think I speak for everybody.
We're the mod abuse chance. Come on, chat. I know you could do better.
So it looks like she's gonna be maybe starting one up here soon as Gainai heads into Rainbow Ride.
Man, I wish we could have seen what the file name was. Apparently, the file name was gold, but
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about it.
oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's a good file name.
But
Based on what I've seen in chat. We got Gainai in Rainbow Ride. Para kind of cleaning up in HMC. I saw he was in a metal cap earlier. We got Simply just kind of cleaning up THI after a quick 100 coin. And it looks like Cheese is going to just go ahead and take a break. He was talking about earlier in like the pre-race interviews that he really likes this kind of format since you can just take a half-hour break whenever you want to. And so it looks like he's kind of taking that opportunity at this point. He's got his 139 on the board. Like, you may as well take a moment for yourself. I feel like it must feel nice to have a time that good on the leaderboard already.
yeah, you can definitely take a bit of a breather, kind of collect yourself, and figure out what it is you want out of the rest of your attempts. And you know, do I want to reset a lot, or do I want to try to get a really good run? Because as it stands right now, he's very far ahead. So I think he can kind of chill out and maybe look for that perfect run, but who knows?
You Fury?
I think so too.
So,
Alrighty,
I forgot
so
to
Gainai gonna be going to the
ping in the
boring
Discord
part
like
of the
that.
100 coin. The first break, honestly, in the 120 star speed run. So Gainai gets a little hand
Yeah, I'm
rest here.
participating in an event
Simply is still
where
in THI, but takes a spill there, misses a side flip.
Whoever has the
Unfortunately,
best
misses the
finished
jump
round by the
again.
end of it, then
So he's going to be going into
win.
the pipe here. Looks like he's going to be doing
this is one
the
finishing a round. But honestly,
Wiggler clip. Interesting. Nice
Yeah,
setup
guys.
there.
Oh,
when
but
he
then clipped
I
all
mean,
the
yeah,
way
PB's
through.
pretty much
That's
dead since
unfortunate.
I
And
didn't get the
I believe it doesn't look like he did the mountain
what's it
star.
called? Fly
Oh, but YOLO back up. There you
at the
go.
start.
Nicely done.
Some people leave the mountain star in THI.
I'm thinking
You know,
Puncay
for
could
last,
beat it,
or I guess after
that's a
Wiggler,
really,
the
really good
Wiggler
time
fight, just in
for
case
this
that
event.
happens. But
1:39.
Simply was able to get it back pretty quickly. So well done, Simply.
No BLJ carpet.
And we haven't mentioned
Dude.
Para in a while. Para's in basement.
That's
Para
kinda
known
sick.
as
Like,
the
you can BLJ
the
on
king of
this
the
carpet
basement.
and,
I think
like,
he still
get
has the
stuck in
best
one of these
basement ever.
blocks
Not positive,
earlier,
but
not here.
Para is known for his ridiculous SSL gold, which I'm almost
Thank
positive
you,
is still
Aqua.
the record. So
Isn't that some hard liquor that you're named after?
Yeah, we do have some just crazy times throughout basement and a little bit
Yo,
into
fellas.
upstairs too that Pear's pulled out. I
Half
think he
raid
may
from
still have like the Rainbow Ride stage RTA record.
Thanks for the luck,
I'd have to go
guys.
back and check the stage RTA sheets again. I know he still has a couple of those.
If I can get a
records, even though he
140, I'm
hasn't grinded
really
those
happy. And even
a little
if I just
while.
beat Rockchalk by a
But
little
I remember
bit, I'm
like
still
I
happy.
think it was like a year and a half, 2 years ago. He had like 6 or 8 of the stage RTA records or
guys.
something, some crazy number.
yeah, Para grinds. That's for sure.
I will
Yeah.
try my best, JP.
If you're trying to learn
I mean,
120
he
star,
definitely
yeah.
prides himself on being able to say that he has some of the best movement in 120 star.
Yeah.
And he's put the,
Thank you,
the work
everyone.
in the
Goddamn.
grind in to be
Oh,
able to
Simply-
say something like that.
The half
What a
raid.
death! And that's an automatic reset. Takes a spill. Going for the Koopa Race star. Just unfortunately didn't jump from the right part of the mountain. Not enough speed or height, I suppose, or length. But wow, that is a really frustrating mistake to make when you're an hour and 15 minutes into the speed run. So really
Especially
unfortunate.
since like you're not really pressed for time on the Koopa race. Like I mean, you'll lose a bit of time if you finish way later, for instance. But I mean, you're not having to go super optimally with that shell move.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to get like a 13 or 14 or something on the race, you know, but
Goddamn.
yeah, you definitely don't need it. That's for sure. It's one of those mistakes that, I mean, I've done that before. I mean, I've probably made every mistake in the book, but
Right.
it's one of those things that just like it's I don't know, it's a weird mistake. It sucks though. But looks like we have Gainai
I was
here.
almost too low for that.
As Gainai is going for the last Lakitu bounce.
This is another just brutal thing about 120. You only see this trick once in
Again?
70. You never see it in any other category, and then here in 120 you get to do
Fuck.
it twice.
Yeah,
And it's pretty brutal.
It can be tough. It can be. It's one of those
Yeah, PD's dead, I
that
think.
I personally found a setup that I liked for it, and it just it works. And I mean that's kind of like any trick in this game, but nice cannon shot there from Gainai. We avoiding that Chukya. Looks pretty solid here. So
You like my buttons?
Yeah, I
Gainai-
feel like it's. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was
I
saying
can't beat
Gainai's just about to
Puncay's
finish up
time.
Rainbow Ride. I'm curious
It's
to see
not
what kind of
possible.
pace this is looking at as he exits in 3 stars here.
My mic is like right in front of
Because
my
I think his
buttons,
timer
that's
just
why
flipped
it's
over to
so loud.
137. It looks like.
Mhm.
And so, let's see. 3 stars that he has left are pretty cool. I think we're at least looking at maybe like a high 140 pace. It may be more realistically something like a 141 though.
Yeah, Gainai has been recently popping off in 120. He came
Reminder, I
back. He
lost
came back to
45
Mario.
in
Took a
DD
couple.
100.
A couple months off. I don't know. Sometimes Gainai comes and goes, but he got a low 48 and 70 star like a year ago. Made it to the finals match in the Ruby Mill 70 star tournament, and took a big break. But he's back now, and he was just killing it, just getting PBs left and right. So it's really awesome to see that Gainai is making a lot of improvements and whatnot. But Gainai has some really excellent movement, and he is a very good runner. So hoping he can drop a pretty good time here.
And speaking of that excellent movement, beautiful reds,
I'm an OEM.
including that 5 slide.
It's my controller.
He's in Tippy and he's answering that age-old question, what controller are you running on? I don't know many runners that would bother answering any questions, let alone a question like that in Tippy.
Those are my favorite on
could get a
on
little 140.
PB Pace, and someone's like, "Hey guys, I use an Xbox 360 controller from GameStop that I bought 10 years ago. Anybody have any tips for me?"
How do I play Mario with my DS4? Yeah, those kind of questions.
Yeah.
Which, if you are in that position where you're wondering how to get into this game yourself, definitely check out the Speedrun.com page for this game. There are a ton of resources there and a lot of guides that will help you through everything, like setting up a console if you're wanting to go ahead and get into running this game on God's intended console, the N64. But there's so many different ways that you can access this game. Like, really, this game in particular has so many community resources for setting up the actual setup, for learning strats, for anything you can think of. And we're definitely very lucky to have so many very dedicated members willing to volunteer those kind of resources for us.
Yeah, a lot of people are willing to help out. There's a lot, like you said, a lot of resources on speedrun.com, on the Discord, etc. So if you're interested, check it out. Gainai missed the beginning of that triple jump on the red there. Like I said, can be kind of finicky, but hopefully we have a pretty clean rest of this Bits Reds.
Yeah, we'll see how the rest of this goes. Oh, the side flip not quite coming out in the direction he wanted to. Those types of side flips can be really hard, where you're wanting the side flip to face one direction, but you want its momentum to be the opposite way. So you're having to, like, let's say, for example, flick the stick down, press A, then immediately flick up. And it's very easy to accidentally time it so that you're actually flicking up when you press A, and the side flip just goes up when you wanted it to go down. And you'd be surprised how many times that type of side flip appears throughout the game, through just various strats.
So looks like Gainai is on pretty solid pace here. I don't know if he's recently gotten a 140. I don't think so. I think he's still at a 141.
So this
come on, man.
For some reason, I want to say he has a 140, but I don't know if I'm confusing him with someone else. There's so many like younger runners like him that are just really popping off recently.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like he has a 140.49. So while this isn't PB pace, this is still an excellent run.
Yeah, very respectable for like a live setting, and especially like the PB being set fairly recently. Like, I mean, being able to come this close to it is really awesome.
Oh,
shit. Oh, he's gonna hit. Oh, it didn't look like he was gonna hit.
That was like Matora's last hit. Like,
yeah.
I swear watching that,
Not
I
a
didn't
PB,
think it was
but
going
whatever,
to hit.
man.
And same here. I think both of us just, like, we really didn't expect
That's
that to
a solid
hit.
time.
So 140.56 for Gainai. Really, really solid.
Bopping Rockchalk down the leaderboard a bit, and so the leaderboard now stands with Cheese in first with a 139.06, Puncay in second with a 140.11, and now Gainai with a 141 flat in third place, with Rockchalk coming in fourth with a 141.49. So already, if you're wanting to enter the top three, you've got to at least get a 141. That's the bar that's been set.
Crazy stuff here. We're switching over to Para. But before we talk about that, a couple more donations we'd like to get out here. We have a Boat Van with $30, no message. Thanks so much, Boat Van. Appreciate you. Pretty nice person. So excellent stuff.
Huge shout outs to Boat Van. They've been a super long time supporter of GSA.
Yeah, seriously. Anonymous for $20, no message. Thank you very much. Tired Giraffe with another $5. Enjoy yourself. I need to sleep. Sleep well, my friend. And Sophie with $50. Enjoying the stream. Thanks all. Hey, thanks so much, Sophie, for the $50. Really appreciate it. Money going to Urban Arts Partnership. And yeah, so let's see what Para is able to do here. He's got a few more stars to go.
Now, I am curious, though. I'm noticing a trend. We've had a donation from both Giraffe Man and Tired Giraffe. And so I'm wondering if there's maybe a coalition of giraffes or something else similar. I don't know if there might be a shadowy giraffe Illuminati lurking in the shadows, but
hey, if they're going to donate to a good cause, I'm all for it, you know?
If they support Mario, I mean, we support our new giraffe overlords.
All right, so Para going for this 100 coin here.
And he's taking the slide skip route here. And as pointed out by Supersonic Super Viper, my bad, in chat earlier, I was actually incorrect when I was talking about checkpoints here. According to the decomp, the game is actually checking for whether Mario is off the ground for longer than 60 frames, which would be the equivalent of 2 seconds. And that specific slide skip keeps you on the ground, or you're not off the ground for that whole 60 frame length of time. And so because of that, the game doesn't actually detect that you cheated, quote unquote.
Interesting stuff. Always so much to learn about this game.
Yeah, and especially with a resource like the decomp out now, like I forget where I had heard about the checkpoint thing, but I just heard that from someone somewhere a long time ago and never really questioned it because that just makes sense on the surface. But with something like the decomp, you're able to actually go into the code of the game and figure out exactly how those little mechanical things work.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of depth.
Packerzilla clarifying too, there's also a flag in the shortcut area that also designates you as a cheater. Okay. So there is a checkpoint, it's just not where I thought it was at all. Okay. That's interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of depth to this game, to say the least.
For instance, I think, yeah, Pear's kind of going for this little skip here. You can, I don't know exactly how this works, but you can skip a tiny part of the Snowman's head cutscene there through like landing in a specific way. I don't know all of the intricacies of it, but it's a kind of hard time saver. It only saves like half a second.
It's really not that bad. There's just a texture that you line up with, and all you do is backflip, and as long as you land on that texture, Mario doesn't do the animation where his head looks up, so he actually just automatically talks to the Snowman. So it does save a little bit of time. It's a pretty easy adjustment, you know, or a pretty easy a strat to play off here. Para taking an extra ground pound here, going to lose about a second going into BBH, but that's okay. Para has a really excellent BBH.
He's put a lot of time into these.
Yeah, lots of resources that Para has put up on Wikipedia in regards to BBH, but I'm getting the unfortunate. I believe that's just RNG. I think I spoke to Alaris, who talked to one of the Tassers, or maybe it was Tergy who talked to one of the Tassers, and they said there's really nothing you can do about that boo kind of hopping out of the way. Sometimes it just kind of jumps out of the way, and that's just how it goes. But Para,
the way the
backing it up
boos
nicely.
act can be just kind of finicky.
And go for the door tech skip here. The door skip here, excuse me.
Nicely done. That seems to be the harder of the two door skips.
Yep,
I tend to see more people fail that one than get it.
Really cool star to optimize. It's a really fun star, but unfortunately missing the
and
grab
diving
there.
right under the star there. Jeez. Yeah, speaking of like the resources you were talking about, I think I learned how to do Big Boo's balcony off of, or at least learned how to do it semi-correctly off of Para's input display video for it. And he has so many input display videos out there. I want to say I learned my LLL side hop from him too. Wet Dry World triple jump wall kick for Express Elevator. Like I could just rattle off stars that I've learned from his videos specifically.
Yeah, every 100 coin. Yeah, especially this one here. This is a really cool 100 coin. This is a really underrated movement. And so Para is going to go for the 2 boo kills, which he actually just got, which is awesome. He's actually
he's kind of on the clock. Those coins will despawn eventually.
Yep. He's got to hustle back here, but he's well on the way.
Yeah, they
but look how
just
close
started
that is,
blinking.
though.
Oh yeah, like if something just slightly off happens outside, like if somehow you manage to take a bonk of some kind, like you're really, really risking just missing both those coins.
Oh yeah,
and that's a full
sure.
10 coin value, and I'm not even sure how you would back up that many coins lost.
You could go to the ghosts, I guess. That would be like one thing that I could I would have to go, but typically if I miss a blue coin in BBH, I'm just like, you know what, this is not very this is not a very good run. But Para gonna be hopefully finishing this one up soon. Nice triple jump there while collecting those blue coins here. We're gonna see a bit of cool movement here where he punches his boo and then grabs these other 2 blue coins. And this is the part you got to watch out for here.
Oh, the tilt-a-floor.
Hopefully not to factory, but manages to get the... Yeah, there's a little bit of a manipulation there that you can get to have the boo kind of go to that area that Mario's going to fall onto, because normally it's over a little bit to the left, so it just saves a bit of time. So nice time save there. So decently clean 100 there from Para.
Oh, and I love this ending with that triple jump over the wood post.
Mm-hmm.
That came right from a Cinemark Ideas video. For those who aren't aware, speaking also about community resources, Cinemark, also known as Adam Pass, they have this like ideas video that they'll post like every year, couple of years, whenever they have a bunch of stuff compiled. And it'll be like a 5 or 6 hour long video of just different ideas they have for new strats for different stars or new optimizations. And I remember watching Simply go over one of those videos and found that triple jump into the red coin star in one of those videos. And it's like, that looks really cool. And I don't know why no one does that yet. Okay, those two names aren't synonymous. Okay, I'm very sorry. I get confused with that because like there are places where they're listed like one / the other. And I apologize.
It's probably something they worked on together or something like that.
Yeah, that makes the most sense.
Okay, nice merry-go-round there from Para. He grabbing the star grab, or excuse me, grabbing the star pretty easily there.
He works with Adam Pass. See, what confused me about it is I think someone had told me that like one of those projects is like named for multiple people, but I can never remember which one specifically. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting confused with something else entirely. Anyway, Para's still in BBH. This star is fun.
This is a good star. There is the hardest part of this star is trying to get this eyeball to notice you as soon as it can. So you're gonna kind of go a little bit far to the left there and do exactly what Para just did. I shouldn't even have to explain it. The dude just makes it look easy.
Yeah. The easy part is like all you have to do is be facing the Mr. Eye's pupil and like then start running around him. Like you have to be looking right eye to eye with him. But the hard part is you can't even see his eye there. Like he's completely turned around. Notice me, eyeball.
All right, so we still have Para and BBH here. 2 more to go. We'll see how this balcony star goes. This is one of those stars that I know Punkay put a lot of time into.
Yeah, I believe Para has the single star record for this. I think he had the sheet record at one time, but White Kong has that one now. But I believe he does still have the single star record for this one. And it's kind of a difficult one to optimize.
Yeah, there's a lot of like kind of really small optimizations that you can make, specifically with like the wall kick to the to that first door. I guess the second door after the first door after you enter the building. But one more to go here for Para, and probably the easiest star in BBH in my opinion. Quick little side flip wall kick.
And for a while, a lot of people didn't actually pick up that side flip. It can be kind of difficult to time and actually get like a good angle with it. Because the other way of doing that is not that much slower, and if you don't do that quick side flip properly, then you'll probably be losing time to the easier strat.
All right, so Para going to be heading into Dire Docks here. We're going to see DDD 100 to kick this one off. DDD 100 is a super fun star to watch, in my opinion. It's really hard. There's a lot going on there. Swimming is tough sometimes, and yeah, we've seen in Simply's PB old world record. Had a spill off of DDD on the triple jump and had to back that one up. So we've seen it give some people some issues, but Para going for the optimized movement here to grab these coins. Swimming is one of those things in this game that's like a lot harder than you might think, along with flying as well. And I think that's really what separates these top runners from the rest of the pack, is like how optimized their swims and how optimized their flying.
And especially in a category like 120. Oh yeah, that's too many coins missed. So gonna have to swim back here. And it's the problem with swimming ends up being that like just like a real underwater vessel, Mario isn't the most responsive. So you're having to like really kind of plan out and route out your movements and know when exactly you need to start holding in directions to have him start accelerating into his turns. I think that's really the best way to describe the problem, is he has to accelerate into like every single turn while he's swimming. And like you said, like swimming and flying, especially in a category like 120 where so many more stars involve it than any other category, it's really something that will separate these top cream of the crop runners from the more like mid top tier runners.
Oh, for sure.
Something like 70, you'd realistically only expect swimming and flying to lose you like 10, maybe 15 seconds. But in a category like this, you would certainly expect it to separate by minutes.
Oh yeah. Imagine a bad JRB with bad lag reductions, you know?
I don't even want to.
It's not fun. It's not a fun stage to be bad at. But nicely done there by Para, getting those red coins. And this is where we're going to see, this is typically the issue that some runners have, but Para's going to go for the triple jump here. Triple jump dive, excuse me, but making it look easy.
Taking a pretty quick lineup for it, but still taking just a little bit of time to make sure everything looked exactly like you wanted it to. And playing things pretty safe with this final long jump, like really making sure to line everything up properly. Which that's perfect. Understandable. You'd hate to reach the very end of this and then miss that final long jump, because getting back to this platform, like from the sub back up, is just a huge pain.
Yeah, that's really frustrating. It's one of those mistakes that everybody makes, especially when you know it's so frustrating. You don't get enough speed and then you bonk off the platform there. Just one of those things that you don't want to happen.
Yeah. I've definitely seen a few different ways for like runners to lose the run to just that wall kick right there, or like getting to that platform right there, depending on what movement you use. But I would say that there's like an unholy trinity of this star, or like DDD 100, HMC 100, and SSL 100 that just like so many runs that make it down to basement will die to one of those three.
Oh yeah. Quick donation here, 808s and Bailey. Any $5? Thank you so much. Any chonglers in chat? Are there? Thanks, Bailey.
I'm wondering how Para managed to take. I guess that must have been like in between stars. Managed to take the time to not only see Uzi's chat, but then reply to it. But anyway. And I'm assuming that Para's going to be, yeah, he's kind of lining himself up for probably front sub next.
Mm-hmm.
Which this is one of those stars that semi-recently, it's been a couple of years, I think. Used to, there was like really only one setup you would see people use for this that would be pretty laggy, but people have since started using alternate cams that seem to have less lag on the actual front sub jumps, and taking that bonk on the front sail of the sub. That's got to be infuriating. But when you end up using those cams with extra lag, I feel like that just makes front sub even more difficult when you're having to time things solely based off of laggy visuals.
Yeah. Absolutely. So very pivotal moment here in this 120 run. Fire C, it's a pretty tough stage. Not super difficult to make this lava boost early elevator cycle, but you know, a big enough mistake can cause you to miss it, which loses quite a bit of time. And unfortunate Goomba RNG there, but Para making it.
And he should still be on true lava boost pace.
Yeah, he's totally fine here. A lot of these top runners make it look way easier than it is, but he's clearing that with a lot of room to spare. So
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say one way you can tell if they're on lava boost pace is where the bully is on that platform. If the bully is to the left of like the middle of the platform, you're good to go. You can just take the long jump and you'll more than likely get the boost. But if it's in the middle or to the right, you know that it's too late and you gotta do the early or just the regular elevator movement. But you can still get the early cycle, but you just won't get the lava boost, so it won't be as fast.
Right. That's a huge thing about Fire C. It's one of those stages where even tiny mistakes are just hugely punishing. Because if you end up having to take just the standard early LE cycle, just not lava boost, that's still like 8 seconds, I think, guaranteed to be lost. And then if you do end up having to take the later cycle, that's like a full 15 to 20, I believe.
Yep.
And so it can be very hugely devastating. In those types of stages, just they leave a bad taste in your mouth when such a tiny mistake can end up being punished that severely. Kind of similarly to Whomps, where like half of the stars in Whomps, one mistake loses you 10 seconds.
Yeah, 120 is a really punishing category. Like it's not as, you know, I don't want to say optimized, but I guess kind of like, you know, as like, it's not as devastating to make like a mistake in 120 as it is 16, but the mistakes that you do typically tend to make are huge. You know, these are like, you know, taking a spill in the THI cave, or, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong, and when it does go wrong, it goes wrong. So that's a tough part. This is a tough category. This is, in my opinion, probably, I mean, it is the hardest category in what is probably one of the most you know, optimized speed games ever, and probably the most competitive speed game. So
I could definitely agree with that. I think if nothing else, this game is just hugely competitive. And I really think that like the mechanics that this game gives to you and the tools that it allows you to use are just very unique. I really wish it was easier to identify exactly what they were, to maybe have more games like this come out, but there's just something about the precise way that everything works together, all of the tools you have at your disposal at any given time. It's just such a satisfying game to move around in. And I even find when I play other Mario games, like sometimes I'm wishing, like, why can't I do this thing that I could have done in 64?
Yeah, that's one thing I noticed with Sunshine when I played.
Why can't I long jump? Why can't I kick in the air? Like, yes, I can hover,
Yeah.
but that's not the same as kicking at all. Oh god, and now we've got Flixer bringing up the good old debate.
Nice meme, man.
something falling asleep. Oh, what was that?
Excellent memes. Yeah, so
They're about to be heading upstairs. He's gonna be heading up with a 104 up, looks like, unless I'm misreading that timer.
Yeah, I think he's at 103 19 right now, or ish.
Yeah, and all he's got left is the Vanish Cap star here. The game tells us to collect 2 caps, but not exactly required. And to be honest, with how slow you walk across the floor with the metal cap, I'm surprised you can even reach this cage in time if you actually do it the intended way.
Yeah, it's super slow.
Like, why did they think that was okay? I mean, I get it, like you're made of lead or something and you're walking underwater, but it's just miserable moving around that way. Like, it feels like you're playing Glover or something, just a terrible platformer.
So we have a 103, 57 up for Para, so not too shabby. We'll see what he can do with this upstairs.
I mean, I think with a good enough tippy, this might still be able to 139. I'm not exactly certain. Or upstairs, I mean. Sorry, not tippy.
Not entirely.
How dare I bash Glover like that? Look, I'm just saying, like, it's a cool game, but it's also, like, so sluggish when you play it on console, especially. That guy just dissed Glover. I'm surprised that I stumbled across the one corner of the internet that cares about Glover.
I was gonna say the 5 Glover fans are really mad at you right now.
There are dozens of them here. Let's check out this quick town movement from Para. Me grabbing the Vanish star real quick.
Oh, nice wall kick there. That's pretty tough. This is a really tough star. There's like, yeah, like that can happen. It's so frustrating because you can't see. You can't wall kick.
The cage is like blocking right where you would need to look for that wall kick.
Yeah,
and
I should still be
like
able to
the
one-side that.
one change that does kind of make things a lot easier, but I do kind of approve of in future Mario games, is that they make the wall kick a wall jump. In this game, you have 5 frames to wall kick. It's a 1/6 of a second. And like you will see even people who have played this game for like 10 years miss wall kicks like repeatedly at some points, just because they can be impossible to time sometimes. And then I think like from Sunshine onwards, I'm pretty sure Sunshine was the one where they implemented that you will just slide all the way down the wall once you make contact with it. You won't like fall off the wall and be unable to kick off of it. You'll just slowly lose height. And like as a speedrunner, obviously you're always going to be wanting to wall kick as early as you can, but at least like you'll have the freedom of knowing like you don't have to wall kick in this stupid tiny window. I don't know. I don't think it's an objectively bad design decision, but at the same time, it'd be nice if it were different.
Nice triple jump wall kick there from Para.
Para getting both of those very cleanly. And those can certainly be a bit finicky. What I find especially hard about that strat in particular is it's kind of hard to always stop at the same position on that land bridge every time. And so you'll always have to make like a micro adjustment in how exactly you do your kick and the triple jump, just based on where you ended up landing. Have I tried kidding? Good. Have you tried not being 4 weird, Uzi?
Ooh.
I mean, I just picked the most basic one out of the toolbox. It didn't even deserve an ooh. I don't deserve any props for that. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Nice secrets there from Para. Getting the nice ending there as well. Not taking any fall damage, so excellently done here. And let's see where else we're at. We have a bunch of players in Whomps and LBLJ, Simplies and JRB. We
got Punkay and SSL at least.
Yeah.
And looks like he's working his way through 100 coin.
This should be his last 2 stars here, so if I can see correctly. But yeah, I've been watching Punkay. He really likes to warm up with this star. He's got a lot of time into this one. His pyramid movement is really, really clean, and it's super fun to watch. I love the triple jump wall kick he does at the beginning after getting onto those secrets. So we'll see how he manages to do this here.
I know it's not even hard, but I love that ledge grab cancel into falling into like the first 2 secrets. Like, I just love that the game happens to work out that way, where you can just do that. Like, there it is. You just ledge grab, cancel it, and then bam, 2 secrets right in your hands.
Yeah. Oh, and Punkay going for some... Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that would have been awful if he didn't ledge grab there.
In all honesty, probably a reset, just right off the bat. I
Yeah.
mean, is it even really worth backing that up at that point?
You'd have to advance all the way back up the pyramid, I'm pretty sure. And I'm sure
Yeah.
that's movement you don't practice very often, because why? And that dive, too. There was an earlier run that Rockchalk was doing where I noticed like he didn't even go for that dive through those last 5 coins. And it's easy to see why. You slightly mistime it, and you will definitely miss one of those coins. And we have Snowy Wolf asking how much practice of SM64 does it take to achieve the level you see here? I believe every runner that you're seeing on screen, I could be wrong of one of them, but I think all of them have played this game for at least 5 years. And there are multiple people that you're seeing on the screen who have been around for the better part of a decade, consistently grinding, at least for a few months out of any given year. And like someone like Paracusia, for instance, his break over like the last year was the first break that he took since he started running the game, pretty much.
Yeah, I don't know if Gainai's been playing for 5 years necessarily.
That's the one that I wasn't quite sure of, but I know like Para, I think, started in 2015.
Yeah, Punkay started in like 2012, I believe. Rockchalk has been around for a bit, maybe. And Cheese has obviously been around for a while. So Gainai coming into the chat, April 2018. So Gainai's improved pretty quickly. To get to this level, even in 3 years, is impressive. I mean, obviously, Cheese is one of the fastest improvers in this game of all time. He came up so quickly. And then behind him is, Liam. I mean, come on. Everybody knows how quickly Liam improved. Managed to snag the world record in, I think, like 2.5 years, which is like nuts.
Yeah, but one thing you do have to remember that we have now, of course, is the Usamune practice ROM, and that's such a huge tool for rapid improvement. If you use it properly, you can just get insane at this game at rates no one would have ever conceived of 5 years ago.
Absolutely. Oh, and simply taking it. Yep, he's just gonna reset that one. Yeah, the Liam grind was. It was a bit tough.
it was odd to see. Like, if you go back and watch that clip after he got his 49 and 70, it's like he's a different person in that clip.
Literally.
And he talks about like, oh, I'm gonna go ahead and learn some single stars off stream. And I'm pretty sure he didn't stream for a few months or something. And like, this is while he was going through all his single star grinding, preparing for 120. And then when he came back, just like very, very zen just persona. I don't even know how to describe it. That was just. It's such a wild 180, and then what he was able to do once he came back was just incredible too.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean, the short answer is this takes thousands of hours of practice, and not just like I've kind of done it on and off for like a couple of years, like consistent, dedicated practice, efficient practice
Yeah, that's the key right there. Efficient. Like, you can't just play the game for like 20 hours a day and expect to instantly improve just because you're playing the game. You also need to be analyzing various strat videos and like comparing the way you're performing strats to the videos of how you're intending to perform them. You need to be actually varying your practice between runs, single stars, stage RTAs, section RTAs, and make sure that any given component of a run, like, no matter how you break it down, you're consistent and good at. Like there's just so much to effectively practicing this game and effectively learning this game that and when you're trying to learn stars and stuff for the first time, there are so many minute things with tech in this game that can be hard to pick up on unless you're like very intently watching an input display, for instance. That it just like it's like information overload when you first try to get into it. But
yeah,
once you kind of realize the scope of how much there is to learn with this game, it almost becomes more accessible at that point. Like, you realize, like, okay, there's a ton for me to learn, but like, it's capable for me to learn that much.
It's a process. I think everybody takes it differently, different different time periods, and like some people don't have the desire to get really good at this game. They kind of just want to put a couple times on the board and have a bit of a, an okay time or whatever. And
like that's always okay. Like, if that's all someone wants to do with speedrunning, like, I mean, more power to you. Like, it's still a hobby for you to enjoy in that vein. But of course, like, if you want to get to that competitive level, like, you have to be willing to accept all of the I don't know why this is the first word that popped in my head, but you have to be willing to accept all the torture that's going to come your way.
Yeah, no, that's how it goes.
You have to be a Mario masochist, to be completely honest. Like, it's a great game. I love running this game. I feel genuinely proud of some of my accomplishments. But, like, I would not encourage running this game if you don't hate yourself.
It definitely takes a
joke,
different,
of course.
At this level that these guys are playing at, it's a lot of dedication. It's very strenuous. Mentally, there's just a lot of stuff that goes into this game.
But at the same time, if you're willing to accept that challenge, there is such a huge reward that you can gain from that. And I can say from personal experience that this game has helped me become a more patient person and helped me like manage things like tilt in a much healthier way than before I started running this game.
The thing that
it's a challenge you have to be willing to commit to, and then that's the really hard part.
Yeah, the thing about this game that's helped me so much, like along with that as well, is like this game has taught me how to learn things efficiently. And I think that's something that's really underrated because, some people say, oh, well, Liam was just really, really good at the game or whatever. Nobody's born good at Mario. That's like not an innate ability that we have.
But like that's debatable.
Okay. Well, it was created in a test tube, specifically like, designed to run this game. But it's one of those things like these guys that are really good at this game, they just are good at learning games in general. I'm friends with Puncayshun and we play a lot of different games together sometimes, and like he just has this like weird ability to just like learn how games work, and he just like Cheese, for instance, like it's not a fluke that Cheese is like one of the best like Call of Duty players, or like Warzone or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like it's not a secret that these guys they're just good at learning how to play video games, and that's the one thing about this game is that like they understand a lot of how this game works, and that's what's really fun about it.
Yeah, like another, just to be a bit more general in the speedrun community, Torge, the former OOT 80% record holder, he ended up like committing, I think like a full year or so to grinding the Kovacs FPS aim trainer. And like he ended up reaching like grandmaster level, like professional FPS player levels of performance with this aiming trainer. And he's been pulling out some like crazy performances in some of the games he's been playing recently. And I definitely think if you asked him, he would probably tell you that like a lot of the techniques that he used for stuff like Kovacs ended up coming from like his grind for stuff like OOT.
I would not doubt it. So let us see here. Para headed into TTM, looks like. Pretty tough stage, but we'll see how it goes. And looks like we have a quick dono here. M Sushi with $10 and no message. Thank you very much for the $10, M Sushi. Much appreciated. Donating $10 toward Urban Arts Partnership, pre-college program.
I'm so sorry for interrupting that. Para had like the weirdest breezeless attempt ever, but managed to get that. That looked like so low. I don't understand how that worked.
Yeah, looking excellent. Yeah, as I was saying, Urban Arts Partnership pre-college program teaches underrepresented students the art and science behind video game development. So we get a lot of underrepresented students some opportunities to do things in STEM that they wouldn't normally be able to do. So if you think that sounds cool, then exclamation point donate, and we can go ahead and get that set up. Lots of cool rewards as well. We have stickers and coffee mugs and hats and beanies and hoodies and all this kind of stuff. So if you are interested in donating to a great cause, exclamation point donate. Thanks so much, everybody, for all the donations so far. $8,059. Holy. So we are kind of close to our halfway goal. So pretty neat stuff there.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible. And all the swag that Collins mentioned is, of course, as guarantees, so it's not giveaways. So when you go and look at the donation page, if you donate at least $100, you will for sure be getting that batch of stickers. And if you end up donating $150, you will for sure be getting that coffee mug. So if you like any of those rewards that you see on the donation page, be sure to go ahead and pop those donations in. And UAP is just a very comprehensive program. They offer things from like teaching, as you were saying, like basic computer science skills for game design. And it's interesting too that they're using game design kind of as a lens for teaching other skills as well. So you can absolutely like learn how to fully program games. One of their like main programs will like have students fully program a game start to finish by themselves. But they ultimately are using game design as kind of like a broader lens to introduce kids to technical skills in STEM. And of course, they also provide plenty of other services like financial aid, college advice, mentorship, apprenticeships. There's so many different ways that they help these kids. And so those donations will definitely go a long way towards helping these underserved communities. And so we've got Para working his way through TTM. Gonna go ahead and get him on the Zoom cam again. And gonna be heading on over for this Mushroom Star. This one is fairly simple, although it can be a little bit easy to mess up if you're not careful. But of course, whenever you put as much time in as any of these runners in a simple star like that, it's very routine muscle memory at this point. One last star in TTM before we're going to be advancing into Snowman's Land. And so meanwhile, Punkay in LLL looks like he went ahead and took a burn on one of these coins on 100 coin. Besides that, it looks like the closest player would be Rockchalk in BOB. This maze movement going pretty all right for Para. End up missing that one coin under those vines, but not a huge deal. Luckily, you do have a couple of bomb-ombs sitting right in your way at the end of this route. So if you do miss coins, you can back them up pretty quickly with and then taking that turn just a little bit too sharp there. That's one thing that can also be very finicky is a lot of the time that you're grabbing coins when you're turning, you're trying to effectively grab the edge of the coin with the edge of Mario. And the coins are actually just a rotating 2D sprite, if you will. They're not actually like a true 3D object, even though their hitbox is actually 3D. So what you're visually seeing on the screen isn't exactly what Mario could collect. And so it takes a lot of practice to kind of get a feel for how close you need to get to the coin in order to actually have it be collected. And sometimes you do end up still just misjudging that distance ever so slightly and coming up just a tad short. But a nice slide section, and like I mentioned, does need a quick extra coin from these bomb-ombs, but just gonna have them.
Oh, really unfortunate RNG there.
Yeah, this coin's running away. Like,
oh, and again.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness, Para's gonna have to go back and grab the Chucky there.
This is such a rare backup. You hate to see this backup. I'm pretty sure I saw like 2 runners have to do this backup in a race recently, and I remember it floored me then because I never see this.
Yeah, that's just really unfortunate. Those coins can kind of, unfortunately, go everywhere. So that's too bad. Hopefully, Para can rally here and finish out TTM okay. But saw somebody ask in the chat if there is an anti-cheat software or anything like that. The answer is no. As moderators of the leaderboard, we can verify the integrity of runs pretty easily. You know, the mod team is like shout outs to everybody else in the mod team. Those guys are awesome. And we like, I mean, before I even was doing it, I appreciated it. It's definitely work that's tough, and it's all volunteer stuff. So if you see any of those guys in chats, say thanks. But yeah,
If it get boring,
it's been one of the most consistently most active games on speedrun.com. So you can imagine just the constant load of runs awaiting verification that those verifiers have to deal with.
For sure. Thank you, Mao. Thank you, Mao.
Luckily, we understand enough about this game that there are a lot of different ways that someone could be found to have faked a run in some way. And it's very difficult for someone, if not impossible, for someone to truly take into account every little thing that is possible to notice at some point to determine if a run is fake. There have been a lot of fake speedruns in other communities too, where they've stood on the leaderboard for a while, but then there was a discovery of how to verify runs that ended up proving that those runs were fake. And so theoretically, something could happen like that in this community where someone could fake a run with all of the current knowledge of how the game works and have that faked run look legit according to all that knowledge. And then we discover something like a year down the line that we realize, wait, this run doesn't line up with that. And so we know that this run was obviously faked.
It's pretty rare.
Yeah, I think with this game, cheating has only really been seen like in the very early history of this game. I really like the Holy Moly incident. There was a 16-star runner under the name Holy Moly that got this record like years ago. I think it was like an 18-minute time. Like by our today's standards, it's an archaic time. But it was pretty much forgotten about until this guy commented on a Cheese World Record VOD saying like, hey, you had some really good gameplay. I had the world record back in 2012 or whatever. Holy moly. And someone was like, you had world record? What are you talking about? And they looked it up, found his run, and then found that he spliced the whole thing. And so like, if he never mentioned it, no one probably would have ever realized it. But because he decided to just brag about it in a YouTube comment section, they found him. And they found it was a cheated run.
It kind of told on himself.
Moly. Yeah. And it was Gothic Logic that found it out. That's right. It's Gothic Logic that pulled up the run and found out it was a splice.
Gothic Logic is goated.
Another method too is a lot of runners will use input displays that show exactly what inputs they're providing to the console. And there would be a number of things that you could definitely look at with an input display and be like, this looks very suspicious. I definitely think you were cheating here. Either like inhuman inputs or inhuman precision or just some other stuff like that. Yeah, and that's the exact comment that people are posting in chat now. It's a beautiful comment. Like, it's just, why would you bother posting that?
Yeah, like... Task gameplay is so different from what humans are able to do. So
Task just goes to prove how crude our human ape hands really are in this game. Like when you get true perfection involved, there are just insane things you can do with this game. Yeah. Shoutouts to Bismuth actually, I think yesterday or the day before, posted a video about the A button challenge, which I think is like one of the coolest task applications out there.
So Para is actually showcasing but it's a different route for this 100 coin here. Saves a bit of time. If I say the wrong time, Para's gonna type in the chat and tell me exactly how wrong I am. But I think it's 0.5 seconds. He can correct me after this star if I'm wrong. But it's actually a really cool route. And I believe Batora does it as well, if I recall correctly.
And this star is also pretty notorious for having some awful RNG elements, and then Para just coming up a little bit short on that landing there. So I'm going to take a little bit of extra time to kill the Snowman instead of the spin drift that he intended on hitting.
Yeah, it's a tough star. I mean, there's like lots of RNG. It's probably the most RNG heavy star in the game, and on top of that, like it's tough. You know, you have that long jump at the end there on the shell that you have to do, and like we just saw, Para was a little bit too far to the left, and that stuff tends to happen on this star. But Para's gonna be headed up into Tippy here. So maybe we'll see.
I feel like he's gonna do a Woko clip. Yeah, this is a Woko clip attempt. He's got a decent lineup. He's got a catch.
Yeah, that should be It'll take a couple jumps, but I think
Okay,
he's,
there
yeah,
we go.
he's
Yep.
good.
Good to go.
So that
the whole
probably
reason you
didn't-
do that
yeah.
is just so you don't have to read the text of, oh, you opened the star door.
Yeah.
It takes so long for Mario to just let a star spin in midair.
Yeah, our RNG in this run, in 120, it's probably the most RNG heavy category, but in terms of like this game in general, this game has very, very minimal RNG elements to it, which is something that is really nice about it. It's if you make a mistake, it's generally on you. So
yeah, we're very fortunate in that regard. I think in most categories, one of the most major sources of RNG would be like the amps in Dark World and in Sky.
Coins, enemy spawns like Goomba spawns and stuff like that. But
that's the big thing in 120 is the coins, though. Since every single coin that spawns, it calls the RNG function, or like the game comes up with a random number 3 times for every coin. Has to come up with a random X momentum, a Y momentum, and a Z momentum. So even if 2 of those values happen to be really small and the coin would just normally drop dead, if one of them is huge, then the coin would just go flying in some direction anyway. So like in the case of you breaking a 10 coin box, you're having to effectively roll 30 pairs of dice. And it is kind of weighted in your favor. Like the speeds that are lower tend to come up a bit more often. But the fact that like you're having to roll the dice so many times, like that just goes to show it's gonna go wrong eventually.
Oh, for sure. And while Paris kicks off this 100 coin here, just gonna shout out a quick donation from Danu5 with $10, who says, thanks GSA for hosting these great events, and GG's to the runners and commentators. Thank you so much, Danu5. Much appreciated, my friend. And yeah, shout out GSA for putting this on. And thanks so much as well to Urban Arts Partnership, pre-college program that teaches underrepresented students the art and science behind video game development.
I'm
and
so
that's
sorry
an
to
unfortunate
interrupt that.
call.
Yeah, that's a nasty one.
Yeah.
Luckily, since he doesn't need coins, he's able to go ahead and climb back up pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate one there. But nicely backed up.
He has gone ahead and picked it back up. And the kick missing that box there, he was trying to break that box with the kick from midair. And this is one of the stars too that like you're having to break so many 10 coin boxes during the star that normally they all do go okay. Normally you get all the 10 coins that you want, but every once in a while one coin just says, I'm just gonna run away.
Mhm.
And there's nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah, really unfortunate, but Para making that backup look okay. And looks like we have Punkay and BBH as well. Looks like other than that, we're all still in lobby hanging out. But Punkay is gonna be doing this 100 coin as Para goes for these flippies. Some people call them flippies. that's like a semi-recent thing. Nice backup there from Para. Quick work with the wall kicks there.
I don't know that I've heard that name too often. I think I've always called them flippers.
It's like a Ruby Mill kind of meme, like from the Ruby Mill tournament. I think it was who was it? Oh my goodness, Tabby. I think Tabby called it. Tabby calls it upwards. I forgot who called it flippies. I don't know. It's kind of. a meme.
I could see J-Mill calling it a flippy. Like that sounds like a J-Mill thing.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, I guess Clint said it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense too.
I guess it's just been one of those things like
What
adopted.
is that supposed to be? Like, because you know, some of the other things are obviously supposed to be like the gears of the clock or like the pendulums, but like, I mean, last time I checked, there aren't just random like pinball flippers inside of a clock.
Yeah, I have no idea. I literally have no clue. I'm not going to try to attribute too much logic to the 25-year-old children's game, you know?
This is probably the best idea. Otherwise, you end up ranting and raving during a race about oil reserves underneath the castle. Not like I'd know anything about that.
All right, Parago for the time stopped here. Time jumped on moving bars. Nice side flip movement there.
Oh,
to get
that
the triple jump.
side flip is so... Oh, I wish that would have worked, because using that double jump for that wall kick is way harder than using that side flip. The side flip is like virtually free, but using the double jump there requires some very nice positioning.
So one more here for Para before he heads into Rainbow Ride. And he's probably in this one for the long haul. You know, he's already in Tippy in a good way, and he's just got to finish up this run. I mean, he's got to get a time on the board, or at least he wants to at this point. You know,
right? And I think this should still be on pace to at least beat Rockchalk's run, and so. You know, I feel like it's to his advantage to at least just go ahead and finish this one out, even if things start to go a little bit bad in Rainbow Ride. Oh, but don't blink, folks. Cheese is on world record pace. Wow.
Nice meme, man.
Look, I just have to support chat in all that they do. Oh, Punkay getting bodied by a Big Boo on the balcony. Good thing he didn't fall off, though. That would have been an instant reset, easy. The worst thing about falling off the balcony, aside from having to go all the way back through the mansion, is that the Big Boo fight just resets. Since when you re-enter the mansion, it, like, unloads the Big Boo, I believe, since it's technically a separate room. And so whenever you get back to the fight, if you already hit him twice, you'll have to still hit him 3 times. So you've wasted the time of going through like the first 2/3 of the fight and then have to like go through the entire fight again. Para not quite getting up where he wanted to for that first bit of movement through the maze, but making things work now. Is there a theoretical human best 120 record possible to be achieved? It hasn't been updated in a very long time, but there is a task that someone made referred to as the human theory task, which uses strats that are thought to be at least semi-viable for RTA, but it is a task, so it's like a fully perfect run. And that run clocks in at a 136. But I believe that run is like, wait, not 136. I'm so sorry. It is a 132.
Oh, wow. Para. Almost
what even? What was that?
Almost missing the backflip there. It looks like he got a quick double jump off there.
Wow.
That was close.
And he said in chat, like, it's the second time he's ever done it, and he doesn't even know where he got it from. Wow.
This is a really scary star to have any issues on. If you miss, obviously if you miss one of these coins, you're done. It can just there's a lot that can go wrong there. But looks like we're switching over to Gainai here, and Gainai is heading into SSL here. And this is
that's a big bomb on the plus attempt, and goes for the Tama regrab there. So to some of you who have never seen Mario speedrunning before, that probably made no sense. So let's start from the top. Whenever you grab a bomb in this game, Mario always holds it the same distance away from it. What the developers never intended was for you to grab a bomb while it's exploding, because while it's exploding, it's bigger than normal. So because it's bigger than normal, but you're still holding it the same distance away, it actually intersects with Mario, and the game does not like that intersection. It wants to get rid of that intersection, and so it tries to force the two apart. But because Mario's holding the bomb doesn't move anywhere. It's not going to move away from Mario. He's holding it. So the only thing that happens is Mario moves backwards by the ejection amount, the amount of speed the game wants to give Mario to get him away from the bomb. But because Mario's holding the bomb just follows him, and that happens every single frame, so you're moving backwards at a rapid speed. And with that rapid speed, you're able to actually clip in the top of the pyramid after some shenanigan movement going over to the pyramid. It is a very difficult trick that the very beginning of it is a 1/30th of a second input. And so it's known as one of the harder tricks, especially in categories like 70. On Para, unfortunately, falling off the plank on Lakitu bounce there, that's always an unfortunate mistake once you do get up there, but then just can't quite keep your jumps up there.
Only have a few frames to press A. You can't press A instantly. You have to wait a couple before you're able to press it and actually get the jump. So sometimes if you press A just a bit too early, you'll just actually not even jump and just slide it off the edge. So it's pretty unfortunate, but easily backed up at least by Para.
Yeah, and what's really hard about that too is the longer you're sliding down the plank, the less actual height you'd be able to get off of a jump. So you are wanting to jump as early as possible, but of course, like you said, you are wanting to delay your jump slightly after you land. So it's hard to accurately hit the window you're wanting to jump very early, but not too early sometimes. But he does manage to get Lakitu bounce that try. Very nice pole grab there. Like I said earlier, that glitchy pole grab is also very precise. You have to hit B twice within 3 frames. So twice within 1/10 of a second.
Alrighty, so nice cannon shot there from Para. Nicely avoiding the Chuckya. And only a few more to go as Para whips out the speed towel. Absolutely essential in my opinion.
Speed towel, absolute strats.
And let's actually just checked out Gainai's pace right now. He is minus 21 in SSL here, as Rockchalk just did a nice frame walk there, looking good.
TF, a lot of runners will kind of say that that carpet ride will be a bit of a reprieve, kind of a calm before the storm. It's not completely free. You do actually do a little bit of camera manipulation to reduce lag during it, but ultimately you're not really moving around a whole lot during that carpet ride. And most runners do kind of find it's just a time to take a bit of a breather and relax a little bit.
Oh, that carpet ride doesn't actually reduce lag. That just makes the music quieter.
Is that really all the camera's for?
Yeah, that camera where they look up into the sky like that. Yeah, it just makes the music quieter.
Okay. I was talking about inside the castle. I think like there's a bit
Oh,
of camera.
Yep. I thought you were talking about on the ride right before you get inside the castle.
That makes sense. So they just do that to have the music be quieter. Because by this point, you've heard the slider theme like 16 times. I don't even know. Like, granted, it fits every level they used it in, but still, like, that song is used, like, through half the game. I mean, it kind of makes sense when you think about this game is literally 4 megabytes. Like, you probably have an MP3 that's bigger than this game in its entirety. But, like, with that tiny size, you have some concessions that had to be made.
At the same, when you play this game long enough, oh, Para with a very scary ledge grab there, but play this game long enough and the music kind of just it's just background noise past a certain point. But
definitely
Para gonna be heading into bits here, so hopefully he can take this one home. And can't really see exactly what his pace is right now. So he's
we're getting some Kopitz quality right here through Discord.
Yeah. Man, where is Kopitz? Okay, nice first one. All right, see how the second one goes. Make sure to reduce your speed enough so you don't take a dive there, making the elevator cycle these. And he actually goes for the speed kick over the gap.
Yeah, nice speed kick there. Doesn't save even that much time, but it's so nice to see. And you have to have a ton of speed for that to work.
All right,
that's one thing you'll see a pretty decent amount across some top level play is replacing very small jumps over tiny gaps with a speed kick instead. Because you do get a bit of height out of the speed kick, so it does work for that sometimes, but it definitely makes it way harder.
Yeah, speed kicks are fun.
For those who don't know, a speed kick is where you hold A and press B with enough speed that you would normally get a dive, but you actually release your stick slightly and it results in a kick instead, but with that high speed. The easy, quick way to do it would just be to neutral the stick when you go to kick, but you don't actually maintain all the possible speed. A truly optimal speed kick, I believe, should maintain all of the speed that you had going into the kick. And you see it a ton across high-level play, because it's a very, very good way to start a triple jump instead of a single jump, since it will take less room to come out. And like I said earlier, it's a very good thing to use to cross like a very tiny gap.
And Para unfortunately missing that first throw, just barely. These hitboxes sometimes
I think if he
so
gets
bad.
a good fight here, he might still be able to. Okay, I didn't see that Gainai actually already improved his run, so I'm not sure he'd be able to beat Gainai's run. But he is on pace at least to beat Rockchalk's run.
Yeah, and like I said, there's a bit of strategy that goes into this, so just getting a time on the board has got to be just a relief. Like, hey, I got one out of the way. Now I can kind of focus and work to improve. And it's going to be pretty close to Gainai, but Gainai's going to actually still sneak this one out just a touch. Cannot see the final time as we speak, but probably about a 140.59 either or a 141 flat. So well done from Para there. if I had to take a guess, he'll just get right back to doing runs here, para grinds. So yeah, looks like we have Puncay is the and Para's bringing out the cat.
Aww. Gorgeous cat.
Looks like we have Puncay here in DDD. It's Para still showing us the cat. Very cute.
Yeah, just taking a moment to go ahead and take in the credits after that run. Para's cat more important than Puncay's DDD. I mean, yeah, Puncay's just doing collect the caps. It's a star we've all seen many times.
Certainly. Alrighty, we're back. With Puncay whipping out the speed towel before he heads into Fire Sea, excuse me. Looking at that nice emo hair of Puncay's. Always a pleasure. We get the webcam on.
And you would be shocked. Like, I mean, we've seen 2 runners now having to use speed towels. You'd be shocked how sweaty your hands can get when you're trying to play an intensive game like this. And I mean, I have a personal theory. It's probably just from like the extra blood flow going to your hands, since you're trying to like focus a lot on what your hands are doing and do like some minute movements. But you got to have that speed towel nearby, otherwise that controller starts getting slippery, and then next thing you know, your thumb just slips off the stick at the worst time.
It genuinely helps. That really does.
I mean, I straight up wear latex gloves just because I actually have hyperhidrosis, so my hands sweat like even more than a person that would normally be sweating a ton speedrunning this game. Like, I've made a controller malfunction before just playing this game. I've never done that playing any other video game before, but I think it was like probably 2 weeks or so into learning this game. I was like in Dark World and I realized that other button presses were happening than what I was doing. And I was so confused. I was like, wait, why? And I took my controller apart and it was like soaked on the inside. I don't understand how.
Nicely done there with Puncay missing the, I believe it was the rollout on the side flip. So just a bit unfortunate, but you know, that's one of those stars that we see a lot of people having issues. You know, a lot of people have issues on that star, but he's going to be doing secrets here, and not exactly certain what the uptime was. Probably should have been paying a little bit closer attention there.
Yeah, I'd imagine it would have been like at worst like a low 104. Yeah, just people in chat are saying like a 103.4x. That makes the most sense.
Yeah, so looking pretty solid there for Puncay. And just checked on Gainai's run, and he is -4 out of HMC 100, so not a bad pace so far.
That is not bad. Especially, we were talking earlier about sources of RNG in this game. That blue in HMC 100 is a major source of RNG.
Yeah.
Since if it doesn't fall, like that's a good few seconds that you lose, and the chance of it falling is actually somewhat rare. Like it's not the rarest thing in the world. I think Bowser Dance is easily more rare, but I want to say it's only like a third of a chance or something, or like a half chance.
It's definitely pretty like small of a possibility, but it's not unheard of. But
right, because the problem is you not only. The problem is not only do you want it to be going fast enough that it will actually fall off the pillar, you want it to fall off the right part of the pillar.
Yeah.
Because if the speed is facing the wrong direction, you may actually like have to just walk all the way around the pillar just to grab the blue.
All right, so Puncay gonna be going for the triple jump wall kick here. Very tough strat, way harder than it looks.
Yeah. I've put, if I had to estimate, I would still consider myself like in the process of learning this. I've probably put at least 6 to 7 hours in this strat alone, this one star. And I maybe get it like 30% of the times. It's a tough one, but it's one that like these runners have been doing forever. I remember Simply was co-commenting something with me, and he said before about that strat, like back in the day, people would just go for it. No one was really consistent with it a long time ago, but they would just go for it and hope that it worked. And over time, like it would just fail less and less, and now they're just fully consistent at it.
I mean, as time goes on, people improve, you know, and we're seeing we're seeing better and better times posted each and every year. So I mean, I think there was a point where they didn't even know if we'd get below 141, and now look where we are. People are dropping 139s in live events. People are dropping 138s. It's crazy. Never underestimate speedrunners. They grind. These guys are, this is like professional sport level stuff.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's that is the most apt comparison. Like it may not have like the absolute physical exertion factor of sports, but like the attention to detail that you have to perform at an optimal competitive level is certainly very comparable to something like professional, like anything.
Punkay taking an unfortunate bonk there, but going to be hopefully finishing up this West Dry World 100 cleanly.
And I've always liked that movement at the end, how you're able to like dive, roll out right next to that wall to go ahead and collect that line of 5.
Yeah, and then this little jump here, to collect the stars, to bring up on the other platform. Just like little optimizations like that are so interesting and so enjoyable to watch these top runners do.
And I want to say that jump is just caused by like making sure you're against the wall when you grab the star, right? Or something like that?
Yeah, I believe so.
It's not too hard to pull off if you know what causes it. And that's a huge thing with speedrunning. Like, it's more than just memorizing when exactly to hit the buttons at any given time. It's knowing, like, the intricacies of how your strat works, especially so that whenever something minorly deviates, you can account for that and still actually succeed.
Yeah, I think understanding tricks in speedrunning is so important.
Oh, yeah.
And really, like, understanding how the game's mechanics work help you learn these strats and these tricks better. So it's like I said, it's really important to learn that kind of stuff. And as somebody who, if you're just getting into speedrunning, something I couldn't recommend enough is just watching people and just like asking questions and watching like the Pan and Coic videos and like this kind of stuff. It'll help you so much in the end, and it's fun, and it gets you a part of the community and all that stuff too. And that's what's really important, is that we, have more people to play the game with, and it's definitely a lot of fun. But Punkay, a little bit far to the right there. Glad he didn't ledge grab there on that secret star.
Yeah, that ledge grab is always a weird one. All of these guys would know how to take care of it, but it's like counterintuitive. If you ledge grab where that warp is, you want to do a slow get up so that you don't take the warp.
Yeah, like that's the thing, is some people don't even know that there's a warp there, so
Right.
they'll ledge grab on the right, and then just do a quick get up, and they're like, wait a minute, where am I? And if you don't remember like how to casually play this game, you could just end up on some part of the map. You're like, I don't know where I am. I don't know what I'm doing, and
the warp, it kind of tucks you into a corner. So like you said, if you don't really know the full layout of the island from just playing through casually recently, you could just be stuck there like, what is this? Did I find a secret room?
Yeah, what do I do? But Punkay,
no
pretty
pole
solid
needed
so far.
here.
Yeah, pole skip is definitely one of those things that these top runners are doing. This is a really tough 100 coin star. There's a lot of stuff that that can go wrong here. These Goombas, you hit a Goomba by accident without ground pounding, and
you lost 4 coins right there. That's such a devastating mistake that I don't quite understand why they did that. Like the developers, why they programmed the Goomba to only drop the blue with a ground pound. But yeah, it's especially if the Goombas start acting a way that you don't really anticipate. Like the triple Goombas that Punkay killed a bit earlier, you're optimally wanting to try to kill them all 3 with the same ground pound, but they very rarely end up playing nicely enough to have that work out. And sometimes, of course, you'll be able to ground pound 2 of them, and then the thermal would walk up after you're done with the ground pound or something else.
I can go with this.
Yeah, so yeah, it's definitely tough, and that Reds room is also incredibly scary. You take a death and there's a minute and a half just gone, probably 2 minutes, closer to 2 minutes. It's a definite instant reset. There's really nothing you can do to save that one, unfortunately. So,
and I feel like that's one that I feel like everyone that played this game casually had to have gotten 100 coin with Reds, and so everyone that sees a speedrun must know the anxiety that speedrunners would feel going for Reds there.
If I do that once, it's not that bad, but if I have another meltdown, I actually need to practice.
Punkay actually went. I don't know if he was going for the Wiggler clip there, because there's semi-recent.
Like I'm in this situation
made
again where like
you
I already
actually
failed it
mountain flip on
once,
the left
so
side of that mountain as
if I
opposed to
fail it, I have to,
up
like,
a
keep
level and
on
on the
trying to
right.
re-enter. I can't
And it saves a
hit
little
the
bit of
box
time, and
star.
it's way easier. And I know Punkay learned it recently and has been going for it. So I don't know if he just decided to go with the old way that he was kind of used to, or if he actually just missed Wiggler clip and kind of clipped through the clipped through the mountain or whatever. But regardless, he's
a lot
through and
better
in there.
than what happened earlier.
So he's all good to go.
Probably
Yep.
can't gold. It's fine.
Yeah, that new mountain clip definitely makes mountain clip for sure worth it, because that old mountain clip, I believe, only saved like a third of a second or something over just going around the mountain.
This is a really bad.
So something that like you would
fight.
always
Oh
see
my
top level
God.
runners go for, but like intermediate
That was
and more
so
beginner
bad.
runners
I
were
didn't get the
always
grand
encouraged to
prize
just go
either.
around the mountain since it wasn't that much slower. You'd probably
Yeah.
just losing the time save anyway.
And now like you see everybody doing that strat, the left side mountain flip, because it
It just makes sense. It's so much faster, and like you said, it's easier than the original mountain clip was too.
All right, so looks like we have Punkay finishing up THI here in a bit, and Gainai headed for the moat, and we have Rockchalk and CCM, but I believe Rockchalk is doing CCM early, no? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, seems to be the route that he's been sticking with throughout this whole event, which means kind of understandable.
Yeah, some people.
I think the next thing that I'm
you know,
going
there's
to
not
update for
a
my
huge
movement is like faster metal.
difference in these route times. Some people just go with what they're comfortable with. And actually, I believe the route that
look
Rockchalk
very
is doing
hard.
is theoretically a
like
bit
around
faster.
second.
I think it is a bit faster.
Yeah,
but
I want to say this is the one that would be like 0.7 faster.
yeah.
The only thing that would make me kind of question whether this route would be the best is, since you have unlimited resets, doing CCM later would allow you like more opportunities to get to the basement and possibly reset if things don't go your way. But like we were kind of talking about earlier in the booth, like that's just part of the new dynamic that you have in this type of event. Because in a normal race, you would absolutely just want to go ahead and do like the CCM early route. It's faster inherently, and you're not going to be resetting anyway. But
Yeah.
in this like specific type of event where you're having to kind of figure out how much priority you want to give to resets on the specific run that you're on, like that's another thing you have to kind of take into account, is like, do I want to be using the route that will get me to the more reset heavy area faster?
Yeah, exactly. Well said. I mean, there is strategy that goes into this kind of stuff. So, and as we start to see these types of events more and more, you know, there's going to be strategy that like these top level runners have to start thinking about. Like, how can I consistently pop out, you know, these times? Because I can't go full send, you know, in a break the record style event, you know, for the entire time, because what if I never get a run finished? So there's a lot of strategy that goes into it. So it's definitely, it's cool to see. It brings a new dynamic to the game, into how we kind of like watch it and how we play it, and I think that's really fun.
Yeah, and if nothing else, it's just
on,
another
what?
event format available alongside being able to watch PB attempts, being able to watch races, being able to watch bingos, like, and variety is
couldn't have
never
been
a
any
bad
closer,
thing,
dude.
at least in like these sorts of
Couldn't have been any
situations.
closer. Dude, I just rewatched it on the stream. Like, excuse me, I just got robbed.
And
That
Punkay,
would not work.
is he still complaining about the THI issue? Because I heard him say robbed, so...
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain. It's kind of hard because I hear Punkay kind of just in the background. It's funny.
It's also kind of weird. Like, I feel like his volume level is somehow slightly higher than on the other runners whenever his game audio is on stream. But I don't know. I could just be seeing things, hearing things.
Yeah, but see some chat about the event going on, and just to kind of go over it one more time. This is a charity event. GSA is teamed up with Urban Arts Partnership, which is a School of Interactive Arts, is a pre-college program that teaches underrepresented students the art and science behind video game development. So basically, what they're doing is helping underserved students that wouldn't normally have the opportunity to be able to you know, get into video game design or STEM or this kind of stuff. And it gives them the opportunity to learn computer science and high-level coding and go to college and graduate high school if they weren't going to, and stuff like that. So it gives money to kids that need it and deserve it, that don't have the opportunities that other people have. So really cool charity. If you're interested in donating, just please hit !donate in the chat. and you can see everything there. We have $8,084 raised out of our $20,000 goal. There's lots of prizes. Yeah, it's an excellent cause, and we really appreciate everybody who's been donating and whatnot. So thanks again, guys. Yeah, !donate.
Absolutely, and it's such a comprehensive program too, because not only will they teach creative skills like storytelling, illustration, sound and music production, they're also like giving just hard academic skills like AP prep, SAT prep, standard computer science skills. And some people might like initially hear like, oh, well, it's just a game design school. Well, it's more than just that. What they're really trying to do is get kids interested in computer science and technology through that lens of game design. And if they want to use these skills to become a game designer, they will learn those types of skills through the program, but they can also apply these skills to other like more traditionally professional fields, if you will. So it's definitely more versatile than just teaching people how to make games. It's ultimately like a very holistic type of program, and the stats kind of speak for themselves. What we were told before we actually got onto the event, 100% of people that are involved in this program end up graduating high school, and it's nearly 100% that end up further attending college afterwards. So, I mean, the numbers kind of speak for themselves for how much this program ends up helping these underserved communities.
Absolutely, absolutely incredible cause, like I said, and yeah, it's excellent stuff. Getting people who are in need of a bit of extra help, to get that help and get them interested into stuff like this. So awesome stuff. Thank you guys again for donating. Donations
Speaking
are
of awesome
allowed.
stuff.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so sorry. I keep like interrupting right towards the end of your sentence. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it.
I was gonna say, Simply managed to get that nice little rollout to grab that coin towards the end of LLL 100 there. I don't think that that's technically super hard, but this might just be a confirmation bias thing. I feel like I almost never see runners actually get that and have it work. Like they'll go for that dive rollout into that coin and take a burn, like 90% of the time that I'm looking at them.
All right, there's like
that inside the lava movement is pretty tough.
I wasn't really
there's definitely a lot that goes into there. It's really tight movement. Lots of, you pretty much need like frame perfect rollouts, all that kind of stuff. Simply obviously makes it look easy. I believe Simply actually was it Simply that had the best LLL exit ever during the March Madness event.
Like
it might have been. I meant to pull up the community sob earlier.
I don't have to play well.
Try to see. He does have the best LLL exit for sure. In fact, he has all the way through Vanish Cap best exit with a 4150 Vanish Cap.
Wow. That's like a different level.
He all the way through BBH. He has a 5353 BBH.
Wow.
Which, like, if you're a stats nerd, this community keeps track of so many different stats. They have a separate spreadsheet for the best split times of every individual split, as well as the community sum of best, where like they separate out each individual split. So like there's one sheet that tracks like the best time anyone has ever done a 120 star BBH, for instance. But there's a separate sheet that tracks the best time someone has ever finished BBH in a 120 star run. There's a difference between those two things. That might not sound like a huge difference, but like, yeah. And there's, I mentioned earlier, there's like a single star spreadsheet. In addition, there's a spreadsheet of single star records for strats that would be reasonable to put into a run. Like there's so many different community resources. It's wild.
Yeah, that's one thing that's awesome about this game is that like everybody pulls their resources together and like talents and whatnot. And there's a lot of like programmers in the community and all that kind of stuff. And like everybody works together to help, I guess, each other learn how to play the game better. Gives us more access to data. I mean, if you're a new runner, you can like look at like the top runners' times for certain things, kind of gauge where you're at. There's just so many resources, and it's really cool to see. It's a very unique community in that sense, and I think a lot of the reason is because there are just so many people that play this game. I mean, which is a testament to how good the game is. I mean, it's, in my opinion, the greatest speed game of all time. The movement is just like unparalleled. There's minimal RNG. It's exciting in race formats. It's exciting in live event formats, just like this. It's just a really great game, and we're lucky to have a pretty solid community too. So,
I mean, I've got to agree. If you're looking into speedrunning as a personal challenge, I think this would definitely be towards the top of your list. I think different people look for different things in speedrunning, so I would hesitate to call this the best speedrun game ever. But in my case, what I look for in speedrunning, I think it's certainly the most interesting and the most fulfilling game. But of course, not everyone looks for the same thing in speedrunning, which, I mean, that's what makes speedrunning just such an amazing hobby, is that it's so varied. Like, it's such a simple concept, just finish a game fast. But there's so many different ways you can take that, whether it be like some challenge run with a weird restriction, or like just a highly competitive, highly optimized game, or a highly random game, whatever it is.
That RNG was a huge...
They're like a good example of like kind of an alternate side of that coin. There are a ton of people that are really into games that have a lot of RNG for like the routing aspect. And to them, the best speed game would be something that has like a really cool, complex route, something that takes a lot of time and a lot of creativity to route. And Mario 64, the route hasn't realistically changed in like years. For 120, it's kind of interesting that there are multiple routes that you could use that are pretty close to the same time. But like the most major reroute that I can really remember, aside from, of course, like this most recent DDD reroute that saves 3 seconds, would be like the 70-star reroute that saved a second. And that was the first reroute in I don't know how many years, and that was like 3 or 4 years ago now. So like if you're super into routing, this isn't exactly the speed game for you.
Right. There's a reason whenever somebody says, well, what if I do this and that? And I generally say, like, you know, if you see the top runners doing it a certain way, it's because it's the fastest way to do the thing. So you should probably just kind of like follow that. That's what I tend to do. Like if I'm confused or whatever, like I should probably just watch like top players' movement.
Right. I'm sure there's like a handful of tiny things remaining to be found that like maybe a beginner runner could find.
What did I do
But
to
like
deserve this?
99.999% of the time, if you're like, I don't understand why this thing is done this way, it's like you need to talk to someone and ask them, because there's a reason.
It's probably and the reason is mainly it's faster.
Yeah.
Well, how much faster? It doesn't matter. It's faster.
That's a weird thing that you see too a lot in this game. A track will be faster and more consistent than stuff you could come up with yourself.
Very fair thing to happen.
So really unfortunate SL100 there for Punkay. Had just really awful RNG.
End too.
Yeah, just really awful coin RNG. And like we were talking about earlier, you know, this is the most RNG heavy star in the game. And yeah, that was a tough one for Punkay, unfortunately, but hopefully he can rally and just kind of finish this one out. Looks like Mark's in the booth. How's it going, Mark? How's your break, man?
It was nice. It was very nice. Got some food, got refreshed, and I'm ready for some more Mario action.
Excellent.
Great to hear it.
Yeah, I was listening and kind of keeping up while I was on the break. So yeah, Cheese got an amazing time. Gainai got a 1:40.56. That's actually pretty insane.
Yeah, that's really not that far off of his PB.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. To be so close to your PB at a live event is really sick. And Punkay with a nice Wilco clip there. Wilco would be proud. I'm pretty sure he's asleep right now, but shout outs to Wilco.
Yeah, I also just saw like Gainai just now in BBH got factoried on the 100 coin.
That was unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw that or not.
Yeah, that's a 40-second time loss. That's probably one of the more frustrating mistakes you can make. So I'm surprised Gainai. Oh, and Punkay with a dab there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't reset either.
I mean, maybe he has faith. You know, he has time save upstairs or something. But oh, you know what? I think in his last run, Gainai lost 40 seconds in DDD. I thought he said something like that. He lost
that makes sense.
That time DDD. So maybe he thinks he can get it back with a nice DDD 100.
Perhaps. Did Punkay end up doing this new cannon shot here? I haven't seen it quite enough times to be able to recognize it offhand, but that cannon shot looked a bit different than I remember. Because I know there's like a somewhat new cannon shot that people are doing where it's like they do a ground pound in order to land on the platform where the Bob-omb is, and that ground pound stores their flight angle so that whenever they shoot out of the cannon, they actually have like a different angle than normal.
Yeah, and they grab the red coin
like,
with
skip
it.
a cannon or something. Yeah.
Yeah, Punkay didn't do that. Punkay, I don't think, has added that into runs. But it is really cool to watch. I believe Simply does it. So maybe if we Simply get to Cloud Stage. But Simply, speaking of Simply, he's hanging out in CCM right now, and I don't know how far we've seen him get so far. Unfortunately wasn't around for the first few hours of the event, but he still has yet to put up a time on the board, the only runner who has not. So he's heading into BBH now, so hopefully he can get upstairs and kind of get some semblance of a run going, so he can get a time on the board. Because, at this point, we are at the halfway mark, which is crazy. You kind of want to get something on the board.
Yeah, definitely need that time. I know Simply is probably just grinding out for something good. He's had some really unfortunate errors that have occurred. I think he also said earlier how he wasn't like super practiced in Mario, maybe not like some of the others. So probably just getting out a lot of those kinks and stuff. He's on a pretty decent pace run now. I think he's plus a minute according to his split. So, not too bad. Could definitely get a really good time on the board here if he just stays consistent, especially through DDD.
Yeah, and I mean, if he sticks with that plus 1 minute time deficit, like that would still put him in second place if he finishes that out.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, and it's not about first place. Everyone's going to be resetting all day to, catch a 138 time. But, maybe it's a fight for second at this point. 140.11 over a minute slower than Cheese.
Yeah, I mean, second place is definitely going to be a lot more achievable than first with a number of these runs. And I feel like we're probably at the point now where runners might want to start like taking some runs a bit further, even if they don't look like they have a lot of potential, just to see what might happen. Of course, we're going to see Cheese just resetting a ton, wanting to be able to beat a 139.06, but I feel like we might be seeing some, and we're already kind of seeing symptoms of like runners sticking with runs that normally they would have just reset at the beginning of the stream, like Gainai after the factory.
Right.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Gainai having to take a bit of a break right now. That's a rough mistake to have happen, especially this far on the run. BBH is just a tough stage to begin with, and when you make, when you factory and make the worst mistake you can make there, it's like it's just rough.
Well, time to get the rubber band.
Precisely. Yeah, I actually am pretty surprised about just the sheer number of good runs that we've had today. Really, 8 hours is like 4 complete runs, so not like a ton of time to really get good time. So the fact that we've gotten like almost all like 140s here already is really nice.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing we've been seeing, as of late.
I didn't want to do
Mario March Madness was like insane, and people have just been really grinding and really practicing a lot. It looks like Punkay is going to be going for moving reds here. A little bit of different moving reds.
Yeah, this must just be as a backup. I think he must have messed up the standard time moving, because this is definitely slower than just standard reds, I believe. Yeah, didn't mean to enter time moving. That's it.
Hey, still.
So yeah, that's if you can do that, like more power to you. If I entered the time moving when I didn't mean to, I would just die. Like that's the fastest thing for me to do, because I can't even do that basic moving reds.
Yeah, very nice for Punkay there. And again, that just shows. It kind of separates the top runners from the rest of the pack. It's just like those on the fly corrections and those kind of backups that a lot of people wouldn't even bother putting the time into, because like you said, I might as well just die, because like whatever, I can afford a death. But when you're when you're Punkay level, you can't. And as I say that,
that's a nice backup. That's a nice backup. I feel like death perception on that wall kick can be pretty brutal.
Wow. That was something else. Apparently that also ruined his gold, which is really unfortunate. Wow.
It's hard to find words to say, honestly, at this point. But yeah. What an amazing TTC, to be honest. Just like entirely. If he was close to gold there, and then like had to do the moving reds as well. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see how he handles this 100 coins so far. Getting all the coins from the fly guy there.
And that fly guy coin grab always stresses me out, since you're having to just jump over the void to grab those coins.
Yeah, it's super scary. But Punkay making it look really easy, and taking the long jump to the pole. Seen a couple of runners lately that have started doing the optimization where they Cheese actually does a triple. I believe it's a triple jump dive. To that kind of like top of that platform area. I just saw recently Moose Desu doing a long jump, and he clips in without having to take the pole at all. So it's pretty nuts. But Punkay kind of missing a red there. Not a huge deal. Easy backup. And he has one more coin than he needs at this point. So pretty much smooth sailing from this point.
Yeah. Hopefully this wall kick will play nice. I mean, we've seen some people with some issues with this wall kick.
Yeah.
We don't need any of those going on here. I mean, that was a seriously unfortunate wall kick from Tor when it did happen. Like a very
and like we were talking about
just
earlier,
exactly
apparently that happened to Cheese too. I'd forgotten all about that.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it's absolutely.
All right, and here's that nice zoomed in sky cam.
Yeah, contrary to the popular belief, it does not reduce lag, just makes the music quieter. Punkay bringing out the big gulp.
The big okay, that has nothing on Zoof's water bottle though. You've seen the Titan, right?
Well, you're implying that Punkay's drinking water. There's absolutely a Mountain Dew in there.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, fair. That's some form of soda. It's not just straight up icy. I mean, that's if you go to a Buc-ee's, like that's what they serve ices in, is like a 50-ounce container like that or something. I'm really showing my K-Kona right now, referencing Buc-ee's. If you've never seen a Buc-ee's, it's like a southern gas station on steroids. It's like, I think they have like 100 gas pumps or something insane like that.
Okay, looks like we have a couple more donations here. One from Double Deuce with $4.20. Shout out to Simply, Double Deuce says. Thank you, Double Deuce, for the $4.20. And we have another one here from Saren Mew with $5. He says, "Hi, Collins video game. I'm your biggest fan. Please read my message on the stream. I love Benny." Thank you, Saren, for the $5. Really appreciate you, buddy. One of my first friends in speedrunning, and thank you so much again for hosting the stream too. Like that's such an under appreciated thing. So shout outs to Saren for that. So yeah, we have, what do we have right now? $8,113. So we're almost halfway to the goal, and we're a bit more than halfway through the stream. So hopefully we can get there soon. And Punkay, nice Lakitu bounce.
I'm
going to finish this one up here. See left lag reduction at the end.
Yeah, that ship can get really laggy if you're not careful.
So Punkay still able to get mid 139 here, if all goes well with the rest of this Rainbow Ride and bits. And again, another nice Lakitu bounce. The turnaround Lakitu bounce. I really like that strat. There's a couple different ways to do this Lakitu bounce. A lot of runners do the side flip, and and I don't really like it. I like the turnaround. I think it's just a bit more consistent. It's a bit easier, and it's also faster. So.
See, I started with the side flip, and ultimately, I can agree. I feel like the turnaround is a bit easier to position properly. It tends to flow a bit nicer, and like I don't really know what it is about it. It just feels better, and it is faster, of course. So
yeah, so this is not too bad of a Rainbow Ride so far. We had a bit of a hiccup there on that last one for that last Lakitu bounce there for Punkay, but overall this has been pretty clean so far. And
see these reds here coming out. I love all of these awning wall kicks where you do a wall kick and then you use it to get above a platform that like hangs right over the wall you just kicked off of. Because it's something that casually playing this game, you would never think to do that. You'd never think like, oh, let me wall kick over this ceiling that's right over this wall. Like, why would you ever think to do that?
Yeah, that's definitely how I feel about a lot of strats in this game. Is just like, how did you come up with this?
Or like the one that I've always felt like a dummy for was never figuring out how to kick like as a casual player. Like all you have to do is just keep holding A and then you press B and you have something completely different happen. Like how did I never just hold A and press B when I was a kid?
Hey, I'll one up you with that. When I first started speedrunning this game, I was trying to learn Wild Blue. I thought to wall kick you had to physically like kick the wall. So I would press A and then press B and I'd kick the wall, but I never got any height. I was like, what? I was like, what is going on? It must be so easy. And then I'm sitting there like, I can't. How do I look this up? You know. And eventually, I did figure it out. But yeah.
Nice.
How to wall kick SM64? Hey, I Google. Did you look at my Google history, Saren? Believe it or not, I can still barely wall kick, but hey, that's how it goes sometimes.
Nobody can wall kick in this game. It's the hardest thing ever.
Truly such.
I mean, it's called a wall kick, right? Come on, like
it is. It is. I mean, it's a fair point. Like you were kicking the wall.
I was doing. I had the right idea. But anyway, Punkay headed into bits here. He's almost grabbed that first red coin, making it look easy, and almost finishing up here. I believe we still have a 139.31 BPT. So can't get first place, but can secure his second place spot.
Yeah, and he could cut the second place margin in half, which would be pretty huge.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, securing a good time here will almost essentially securing him second place, unless somebody just comes out with like a monster run. But like you were saying, like over halfway through the run or halfway through the event, you know, runners are probably going to be a little more tired, a little more eager to get good runs. Probably might see more mistakes, but I'm really hoping that we get at least like one or two like really good paces here towards the end to contend with the 139 area.
That's what I'm hoping for too, and I feel like we have a pretty good chance at it, especially given the like simply kind of entered this event with slightly cold hands, was kind of, you know, thinking about like trying to take some practice time or something else. So we was simply kind of getting more warmed up, and of course Para hammering off some more runs now that he's got a time up on the leaderboard. I feel like we've got some fair potential to have some really nice paces coming up.
Yeah, and I'm checking the Simply stream here. I'd like to see what his BPT is, because he's currently in DDD, or about to head upstairs. So let's see if Punkay can get these throws, excuse me, first off, and secure an even better slot at second place. Probably solidify a second place.
Beautiful
slot.
throws too. Like Punkay has such consistent throws.
Oh,
why did I say that? Why did
You said it.
You said it.
You'd think like you'd think I would know. You'd think that me of all people would know by now.
Not to talk about the runners. No, it's funny. Now, everyone's been missing throws today. It's actually wild, you know.
Yeah.
Obviously, really good paces, throws being like a 15-second time loss. Like you really want to hit those at the very end, but today everyone's like missing one, two throws.
PB missed two, I think. The run that Cheese has right here missed two throws. So
he could have had a mid 138. He could have been like seconds off a world record.
So I mean,
what was my
throws are a very fickle mistress, and. But anyway, Punkay finishing off a nice 139, the second 139 of the day. Going to be securing himself a second place spot. And so that goes ahead and pushes Gainai down into third. And so now the full top four is at least 140 or below. So we've got some really, really nice leaderboard setups for the future races here. I'm going to go ahead and take a bit of a break, but have fun with the rest of the runs, guys, and chat. It's been a pleasure, and I'll see y'all around a bit later on in this event.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's been a pleasure. I appreciate you commentating. Obviously, one of the best. So I look forward to hearing you more in the future.
Well, I really appreciate that, and same to you. I mean, everyone that's commentating this event is absolutely in the Hall of Fame of commentators. So
yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty exciting. But yeah, man, I'll catch you later.
And see y'all around.
We'll
be back in a couple hours.
Peace. All right, Colin's taking a quick BRB. He will also be doing this next 2-hour gap with me. So he's got a nice 4-hour shift. Going to give him a slight break to do whatever he needs to do. It can be a bit tiring to talk for so many hours at a time. Oh, but simply missing the lava boost. I actually thought he was good. Wasn't even truly paying attention to the pace. But can he get this fast cycle? He's going to need a wall kick here. Wall kick ledge grab. Okay. Very nice from Simply. So not the best, but did end up actually making that first cycle, so it's not the worst. But taking an amp to the face and the booty burn. Going to be taking, actually getting a good ending here. It was like basically a full cycle behind. So a bit of a time loss there for Simply, probably about 15 seconds.
Let's go.
But still on a decent pace here.
I'm on the big
And
screen.
him
Oh my
being
God,
the only
let's
person without a time
go.
actually on the board definitely needs to finish something out, make a decision whether he wants it to be this one or try to get something new going.
I cannot miss
Alrighty,
this throw
sorry
on
about
the
that,
big
Mark.
screen. That would be very.
No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Been talking for a minute.
Cool. So yeah, gonna maybe we're checking in on Simply right now. And what was Punkay's final time? We had a 1:39.46, I believe.
I think so. I didn't fully see. He kind of reset his timer fairly quickly.
I just don't want to get dead last. As long as I don't get dead last, I will
35.
be
Nice.
I'll be
Excellent
fine.
stuff.
I'll be just fine.
So yeah, so while we're waiting for Simply to head upstairs here, what we can do is talk a bit about the cause Urban Arts Partnership. Talk a bit about the School of Interactive Arts, which is a pre-college program that teaches underrepresented students the art and science behind video game development. So what they're doing is using game design as an entry point to teach like computer science and high-level coding, which helps develop skills, collaboration, project management, design and entrepreneurship, and all that kind of stuff. And it's a really cool thing that we're trying to do. The GSA, and UAP are trying to do to help some kids that are underrepresented, have opportunities that they weren't they may not have had otherwise. So it's a really cool thing. If that sounds like something you're interested in, ! Donate. We have till 12 tonight, and just got a message from the guys upstairs, and we're trying to push for $10,000 here. We're at 8,113 as it stands right now. So again, ! Donate if you'd like to do that. For help a great cause, help these underrepresented students, get these opportunities that they deserve. And you can get stickers and coffee mugs and snapbacks, beanies, hoodies, all that kind of stuff if you donate. So feel free to check the link there. And so thanks again, and thanks so much to everybody who has donated this far. $8,000 is crazy. So hopefully we can push 10,000.
Yeah, absolutely. Great promo. And yeah, like you were saying, exclamation mark donate in the chat if you want that donate link. And then you'll be able to see all the rewards, be able to donate to whoever. We actually currently have campaigns also for each runner there, so you can donate towards that. So yeah, awesome stuff.
Nice, man.
Simply melting down here in Wet Dry World, not gonna lie. Had trouble with the wall kicks up in that cage. 100 coin not starting off very well either. So hopefully he can clean it up a bit here.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate to kind of have stuff immediately start to happen, like as soon as you get upstairs, because this is one of those categories where it's so reset heavy at the beginning. You have JRB and like BOB, the stuff can go wrong on the 100 coin, and then you have basement, which is like the hardest section of the whole game. So you finally get through all that, and then you come upstairs and you just make a bunch of mistakes, and you're like, come on, like I just really want to get through the game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and upstairs it's not normally like a great chance of dying like basement is and stuff like that, but the amount of small time losses you can take just seem to be like exponentially more. And maybe it's just the nerves or whatever it is, been playing for over an hour once you get to this point. But yeah, those tiny mistakes, they really add up, and they can take a toll on you mentally, like you're saying.
For sure.
Get so far into a run. So hopefully Simply can get it together here. Here in the last bit of the 100 coin, having a bit struggle grabbing those coins in that ring.
Missing the side flip break there, box break, unfortunately. So bit of a shaky start to this upstairs for Simply, but hopefully can kind of get it together here and rally. And taking a bonk there, unfortunately. And that's the thing, is these mistakes just compound, and it's so unfortunate because when it rains it pours, I guess, especially in Mario. And this is just this is kind of a rough one for Simply, but hopefully you can bring this one back.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said it best. When it rains, it pours. I mean, you start making one mistake, you get off kilter a little bit. This game kind of has a rhythm to it. You play cleanly, things seem to go right. When things don't go right, you're off rhythm, and it all just comes crashing down sometimes.
I really truly believe that this game is almost as much mental as it is like physical practice and stuff, you know? Like,
oh, 100%.
These top runners, just like the mentality that is required, the dedication and like just the kind of perseverance to like really push it hard enough to compete at a top level is just so next level.
I got a new
It's something that you don't
follower
ever
on
really think about.
SoundCloud.
You know, and
boys.
I don't know. It's just it's rough. It's rough out here, and I think that if you have a good mentality, you're gonna be in a good spot. But that's the thing about those mistakes is when you make one mistake, you know, you start to think about what could go wrong and you know what you've messed up before and all this kind of stuff. So the mistakes kind of just start to compound. It's really unfortunate, but a big part about being a top runner is being able to kind of like rally after you make those mistakes and just improve and just like one star at a time. Like I mess up that one, no big deal. Let's do this next one.
Yeah, exactly. Just moving forward. Try not to think about what happened in the past, because yeah, you can't change it unless you want to reset. But if you want the run to continue, just next star got to be clean. Next star got to be clean. And simply having a weird angle here on these secrets, and that's still looking weird. Okay, but he's got it. Just barely able to clip that fence.
Damn, we're taking so much damage here. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was very that was a little bit scary, unfortunately, there. And we actually just saw a reset from Gainai, unfortunately. Started the CBLJ for 100 coins just a little bit too early, and that's the worst part because you think like, hey, I'm gonna have such a sick BLJ, I'm gonna get right through, and then Mario just kind of clips right through the just misses the elevator, and you're just like, oh, okay, I'm falling now. And
yeah, it's the rough one for sure.
Oh, apparently Gainai was practicing. Excuse me.
That was just practice? Okay.
It's kind of small to see. The bit rate on the screen is a little bit low, you know. Sorry.
Yeah. For reference, we're looking at Discord screen share, and like really the timers in the bottom left, we can't tell what they are at all. Yeah. So it's a little rough. So we're doing our best here. Simply in THI on these secrets here. Looking to be pretty good.
Off to a nice start.
Yeah, has that final one. Got the mountain clip and should be pretty good from here on out.
If I nail every lyric of Mr. Brightside,
as he nails that final jump.
5 gifted subs.
So it's always nice to start out THI with the good secrets. You know, 100%. Start off the stage right, especially after Wet Dry World. You know, maybe you made a few mistakes. You know, new stage, first star goes clean. Okay. You know, just keep it up.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's definitely Secrets is one of those stars that it's not too bad, but again, when you start making mistakes on it, there's a bunch of lag. Like, you know, there's certain parts that make, you know, with like the mountain clip, for instance, like we don't have enough speed. Like there's just so much that can go wrong with Secrets, and especially, you know, you can take it death at the end feasibly. So it's always nice to start off a THI with a nice Secrets and then hop right into this 100 coin, because this 100 coin is pretty tough. We're going to see Simply take the more traditional route as opposed to Cheese, where we saw him take the kind of newer updated route that saves, I believe it's about a second. I don't know if that's correct, Mark, or if you know exactly how much time it saves, but it's about a second.
It's something like that. I think there's like a bunch of debate over, you know, how much time it actually saves. With a lot of new strats, there's so much involved with it. You know, it's not always crystal clear exactly how much time it saves. So that one being very new, we're still kind of figuring it out.
Yeah,
Cheese is one of the only ones to do it.
Yeah, much harder and much more RNG involved. So, you know, some people don't find it worth it. I know Tago does it as well, but
yeah, I think like the only other one, it's just them two.
Ooh, Simply
ledge grabless.
Yeah, almost taking a. I don't know if that was intent. I don't think it was intentional.
I don't think it was.
Yeah, that could have been bad, and we've all done it. We've all just completely overshot that ledge and taken a spill, and that's a really annoying backup.
Yeah, I was able to hold neutral there, not to actually like run off the edge there when he missed the ledge grab. So keeping it clean here in THI, very nice 100 coin. I think he did have to go into water to like chase a coin, but that was more RNG than anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Coming out of
but
my cage,
nicely backed up there and just nicely handled. And that's another thing about being a top runner is you need to be able to roll the punches and understand like what what backup is important, or like like what you should be doing when unexpected stuff happens, and just having like a general idea of how to control Mario and whatnot. And with obviously all these top runners, like that's what we see. Like we see these guys backing things up like crazy. And Simply unfortunately missing the left side clip there. You're gonna be taking a back up here, going for the Wiggler clip, and gets it.
That was a
back
nice
up there.
wiggler. Yeah,
Now I'm falling
nice backup
asleep.
there. But yeah, like what you're saying with
Falling
backups,
a
I mean,
cow.
when it comes to live events like this, where
And I'm
or,
having
like
a
races
smoke,
or
and
whatever it
she's
is,
taking a drag.
being able to
My
do
stomach
backups
is
is like
sick.
one of the most important things you can do,
Because
because it's not like PB attempts. You know, if something big happens, you just kind of reset and you forget about it.
I don't remember.
But when you
Am I
are
trying
on a
to die
time
here?
limit and you have to, you know, get good runs going and finish the backups, those few seconds of between a good backup and a bad one can be a big difference over the course of the whole run when you're doing, you know, multiple of them.
Absolutely.
Now my stomach is sick, and I'm going to bed.
Yeah, do not underestimate the backups, even if it's not
And
perfectly
she's
clean.
touching his
Getting
chest now.
a fast
She
backup,
takes
getting your
off her dress now.
I don't know, getting your spatial awareness right is very, very important here. And Simply seems to be really the only one on a super good pace. Oh no, Paracusia is in Lethal Lava Land here. So he's actually about to leave basement and go over to Vanish Cap.
When Simply struggling again with the left side mountain clip, Electric and I were talking about this earlier, how we thought it was actually a pretty easy strat, but sometimes like when this stuff starts to happen, you don't have quite enough speed or you kind of partially scrape the wall a little bit.
I just can't look. It's killing
it's just,
me.
It's really unfortunate.
And
It's sorry, it's so hard to
taking
focus with Simply singing the Killers in the background.
It really is. It's really hard.
I'm like about to like start reciting the rest of the song by accident. Like
sing along. Welcome to Simply Sing Along time. It's been great. I'm glad you guys could join us.
We'll just let Simply do the rest of the thing.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. I forgot. I was going to say something about. Paracusia. I think he's got his 100 coin left, and then he's off to Vanish Cap. So hopefully we'll see a pretty good one for him. Oh no, he's not. He does a. I can't see the star count. What's his star count?
I have no idea.
47.
Now
So
do
he's
you
got a
guys want
couple
a
left
gay
here. He's
version
going to
about
leave at
sucking
50.
dick, Mr. Tight?
I thought it said 49, so that's my bad.
That sounds good, man. I'm probably gonna pass.
Yeah,
So this
that's a bit
one,
tough.
I think he's still got the 100 coin left.
Wait, what is the worst time?
But yeah, he's looking to be on a really nice pace.
I'll keep going as long as I can beat that time.
And then, yeah, I think that's it. Most everyone's kind of stuck at the beginning right now, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's kind of how it goes with these break the record style events.
I'm losing a shit.
You know, we had something similar happen in the BDEF 100 kind of, you know, break the record-ish event. And it can be awesome because there can be multiple people on pace and it's super fun and super exciting and like there's just so much going on and too much to look at. And then you could just have 6 people just stuck in lobby, just like resetting in Whomps. And it's just really unfortunate. But luckily, it seems so far we've had everybody, at least one person at the minimum, you know, out of lobby and kind of moving forward. But
yeah, Rockchalk kicking off that trend. He had like a really good first run. I mean, the time he's got on the board was his very first one, so that was really nice. Looking, kind of looking at him over on the side, waiting for him to get a good one going because I know he can definitely get one that's better than that.
Oh, for sure. And you know, it must be tough for like these guys like Rockchalk and Gainai, you know, who haven't really like. I don't know exactly how long Rockchalk's been around, but I know Gainai started in 2018. So it's like you're in an event like this, you know, with the top runners that have been around forever, that have been there, done that. She's got a 138, you know, at the break of the record a couple of years ago, and it's just like these guys have so much experience, and it's so important, especially in like a tournament sort of race, whatever you want to call it, setting. That experience is super, you know, it's super important. Not to say Gainai doesn't have tournament experience because he does, but it's just such a different level of you know, kind of a tournament here. You're not playing in front of 20 people in a small chat. Like, you know, there's a couple thousand people here, and like there's a bit of pressure. There's a prize pool. Like, you know, you want to get a good run out, but it's hard. You're like, man, I'm running against Punkay. Like, what am I supposed to do? This guy, you know, this guy gets 138s all the time. Cheese is like constantly getting, you know, it's like it's crazy.
It is crazy, yeah, and it kind of goes back to that mentality thing we were talking about for a moment. Is, you know, that experience feeds directly into your mentality, you know, how to handle certain situations. So Gainai being able to pull out like a 140.56 in this competition is wild. So I mean, that was a big highlight for me, to be honest. I don't want to like trash talk Gainai, but you know, him probably being like the underdog here, you know, like you were saying, one of the newest runners, not a whole lot of people know him. That was very surprising, very impressive.
Yeah, only a couple seconds off of his PB is really impressive stuff. So he's definitely got a lot to be proud of there. Gainai, definitely a very underrated streamer, so underrated runner. Lots of lots of these kids from the EU that are just coming up, like Benji and Gainai, Zine, Deku Dude. Like these kids are nuts. Like they're 15, 16, 17, 18 years old, and like they've been playing for so long, and they're so efficient. Like kids are like sponges, they they learn so fast and they learn so efficiently, and like they can just hyper focus on this kind of stuff. And it's really impressive to see all these guys like doing so well. Like Benji just got another PB today. It's like it's crazy. Like these kids are getting 47s, 48s, and Gainai got a 140.56, only a couple seconds off of his 120 PB. It's really impressive stuff. So just shout out to all those guys. So
shout out to Simple Flips.
So somebody had to say it at least once.
Yeah.
Para in CCM. So we're going to start off with wall kicks will work here. CCM, not too bad of a stage. You don't really have anything crazy. CCM Red's probably the toughest star, but it's really not that bad, especially for these top runners. There's a lot of optimizations that they can make. So kind of, in my opinion, like BBH waiting room. I'm kind of just like preparing for like some shenanigans on Ghost Hunt, the 100 coin.
I think that's a good way to describe CCM, kind of like a BBH waiting room. Yeah, I mean, I think I said it earlier today. It's like the most consistent stage that everyone has. You can take, some pretty tragic deaths and stuff like that here, but as long as everything, goes reasonably fine, a few seconds time loss here and there is basically what you're looking at.
Yeah, you're like +5, -5, nothing crazy. Like you're getting like an average split time out of CCM. It's a pretty consistent stage, and this is a really nice 100 coin for Paris so far. This ending is really great. It didn't scrape the fence at all. Just really, really excellently done there, and not too bad so far. Yeah,
he had really nice wall kicks to work as well. Got the jump dive ending. So very nice optimization there. Meanwhile, Simply's on 100 coin here in TM. I don't know if we want to swap over to him. He's on a. Oh yeah, we are swapping over. Nice. On a really good pace here in TM. After what I would look like, he really cleaned up. A bit here and up there, but a nice THI, and then this TTM is going pretty well, but misses a coin right there in that ring on the dive.
That's okay. You can miss that coin. It's not super bad. You're not going to be able to take the slide as fast as you want to be able to. Okay. And Simply's belly sliding. Oh, but he actually nice back up there. We're in ASMR mode now.
ASMR portion of the stream.
Here, Simply whispering into the mic. Misses another coin. Okay, he's gonna have to get 2 here.
That's slowly
at the end.
Into a deeper place.
So looks like he wanted just to take the slide as fast as he could. Simply's just an entertainer, man. I don't know who else does this kind of stuff. this guy's just wacky.
Yeah, definitely someone who just kind of goes with the flow, doesn't try to take things too seriously, which is very nice. It's very fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, gonna make these two bombs meet each other. Bit of an explosive reaction when that happens.
Yeah, we had Para have some really unfortunate RNG there with his run on the board. Both those coins just, or one coin flew off the edge. He goes to get the other one, and then that one flies off the edge. He's got to go get the chuck. Yeah, it's like this whole thing. Like missing more than one of those
Hi, Simple Flips.
coins is just like so unfortunate.
Yeah, true. Very, very much so.
Man,
and it's all RNG at the end of the day. What's going on? Cheese on the wrong side of the pyramid. About to touch Talon. Okay. He can't get through the pyramid.
There we go.
Okay. I just look over and he's like about to grab the Talon star with the bomb.
I thought people were memeing, but apparently she's at a 2255 BOB exit.
Much appreciated.
That's actually
no
nuts.
way.
Yeah, 2255. That's insane. What an exit.
Yeah, anything like low 23 is like world record pace basically. So like getting a sub 23 out of BOB is like crazy.
I fucking hate that.
Really,
definitely
for the record.
Because I'd definitely be looking at him in the near
Flips,
future if you
would know
can
me
keep it up.
as Simply, but there's
for sure. Yeah, definitely somebody to look out for. Unfortunate mistake with that plus, but managed to back it up quite nicely. So not too shabby.
Better than dying,
Apparently that's BOB exit world record by 2 seconds. So.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's actually crazy.
Simple Flips. The jig is
Okay.
up. My dick.
Decades
is
of running
also
this
up.
game. Cheese just pulls out a quick world record out of BOB, you know? No big deal.
I mean, he's done it before at this exact same style of event, you know?
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
never count Cheese out. It's the thing is that, like, he
Beast,
just doesn't play the
25,
game
beat
for a
off
while,
League
or he's not taking it that
months.
seriously, and then he just, like, randomly busts out a world record. You're like, this guy is insane. Like, he just really does have the gamer gene. It's kind of nuts.
Those are some big.
He just has this, like, uncanny ability just to just pull out these, like, insane runs.
This is world record.
And I mean, he's one of the greatest ever. So I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised anymore, you know?
Shambler.
Yeah, it's just always ready to clutch it up. Always ready.
Oh, it's hype train
But
time.
speaking of clutches,
Come on,
Simply
how
here
hype
in
can we get
SL,
today?
about to be doing his 100 coin. He might be doing one more star before that, but only has 3 stars left here, so one of them's got to be the 100. And yeah, looking like he's doing it now.
You really don't want to miss out on these.
This is always one of my favorite 100 coins to watch. I think like this one and Wet Dry World.
Ooh.
Oh, the RNG on that was
Nice
so nice.
RNG. I don't know if it gets much better than that.
I don't think so. All right, perfect. So had really nice RNG on the spin drifts as well. So going into the igloo here. Just really looking to avoid walls here in the igloo. I mean, that's really the #1 goal.
Yep. Camera here is very funky as well, so you need to make sure that you're trying to manipulate it in the best way possible and, you know, get it consistent, because the hardest part is getting that camera consistent, you know. So Simply doing a pretty good job here. Missing the spin drift punch there, but managing to back it up. And he is headed out of the igloo. And not too shabby so far for Simply. This is actually pretty solid, but he takes it. Bounce off the spin drift, and that's unfortunate.
And he's got to grab like one of those coins at least. Okay,
At
he's just gonna
least.
grab them both. Okay,
And
so he still
that's-
has like all of his coins.
That's the tough part, especially because it's faster to kick those enemies, right? Most people would just punch them because, you know, it's easier to punch. But the kicking is slightly faster. But the thing is sometimes you can, again, bounce off the spin drift like we just saw there with Simply, and you're taking a ride. And there's no way out. There's no way down.
I mean, yeah. Taking a ride, that's about it.
Yeah, you just gotta wait. But nice
Enjoy it.
RNG again for Simply on the. Wow,
The money
excellent
bags were
stuff.
insane. Even with that
Yeah.
mistake, I mean, this is a pretty insane SL 100. I mean, that was like the only mistake he's had so far.
Yeah, very, very nice. And I think we gotta talk about this BOB exit for Cheese. I mean, it's the best one ever by 2 seconds. I mean, in a break the record style event like this, like, wow, just insane. You know, that he's able to bust out that kind of time. And this SSL's looked pretty solid so far. At least there's that one little mistake on Pillarless, but I think other than that, it's been clean. So we're looking at a really, really solid pace here for Cheese.
Yeah, 100%. And curious to see what his pace will be after this SSL is over. Get a really nice exact look at it. But I haven't really been watching too closely, but I haven't seen anything else really happen since the bomb clip incident, which really wasn't even that big of a deal. It was just kind of annoying.
Yeah, super
Not able
tough
get
to
that
like.
ground pound.
Hard to focus on everything at the same time, you know, with six screens
Oh,
going
yeah.
on. But it's so fun because it's like you can kind of look over at somebody like wherever, and there's probably something cool going on somewhere. So
Living in a
apparently-
pace pal dream.
yeah, exactly. Pace pals unite, and simply gonna forego the Wilco clip here. Just gonna take the stairs and open that door. Not a big deal. And so simply up into Tippy for the first time, I believe, so far. It's been about, what, 4 hours?
Yeah, which really isn't that long. Like, it's not bad at all.
Yeah, no, not at all. And
Couple
we'll
hours
see
to
how.
get a run going.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I think we're going to see. Oh, simply missing the red there. Got to turn around and grab that one.
Oh my gosh, what a turnaround.
What the hell was that?
We got Cheese's audio going on, but dude, simply with that turnaround, that was nuts. Like,
Yeah.
could have easily just touched the cloud there, fallen off at any point, but like, and stayed within like millimeters if
When I
that's
just
the
do
measurement in
dumbest
Mario.
shit because I'm not thinking.
That was crazy. But yeah, gonna be storing this angle. Hopefully he's got like enough of a stored angle, or he can actually make this. Okay, yeah, he's got it.
Very, very scary strat to do in one of the riskiest stages of the game.
Oh, 100%, 100%. And I guess I mean it's similar to like the ship clip, or not the ship clip, the JRB cannon star. Like there's a precise point you need to be at, And that one is fine because you can miss it, whatever. But
Okay.
you know, you're looking at a really precise shot here
That was
in
pretty good.
cloud stage, like right at the end, that you don't want to miss.
That was pretty good.
Very, very, very timely death. It's really unfortunate to take a death there. We've all done it, but especially when you're, you know, an hour and 30 minutes into a speed run and you take a 2-minute death, it's like, come on,
Yeah.
like not the mistake you want to make. But checking out Cheese's pace here, unfortunately lost a lot of time there, and got he's minus 4.3 so far, and you know, still a solid run. But man, what could have been? Still, the insanity is that was a 640 SSL, which, like, to put into perspective, like an okay 120 runner will get like a 7-minute SSL. So like with Cheese making like a ridiculous amount of mistakes, he still gets better golds than somebody with like a 145. You know, it's crazy to me. Like I don't think people realize sometimes in this game, like there are absolutely levels to it. And they make it look way easier than it is.
They really do. And like you were saying, like the SSL time, my goal there is like 705. And you know, when I go against it, I'm like, this is so hard. And then she just whips out the 640 like it's nothing.
Yeah. And he's like, that was the worst SSL I've ever had in my life. And you're like,
Yeah,
well, it's
right.
20 seconds better than mine ever, like my best one. Like if I get like a 715 SSL, I'm like, okay, not bad. We're moving, like we're doing okay. And like
moving.
Yeah, these guys are just busting out these crazy times. So yeah, so we'll see here what Cheese does with the rest of this HMC. Simply finishing up. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say with a nice ending going out the backside there. So
Yeah.
I think it's like technically
I think we're
faster,
good with
but
the
it's much harder, and you're kind of subject to the that Whomp RNG depending on like when he falls. So you could easily like just be at a bad time and knock you back down. All right, Simply is going to be trying to finish up this TTC here. I'm not sure. I think he just started it. He's got 107 stars. You end with 111. Yeah, 111. So a couple more time moving stars to go. Let's see. Cheese over here. Still in HMC. Still looking good. I really didn't look at his 100 coin. HC 100 coin. I assume it went really well. Hopefully it did. When Simply's done with this, we'll definitely have time to jump over to Cheese and really see that pace that he's on.
Everything feels right.
As well as
I don't
Para. I
feel
definitely want to
like
like keep up with Para. We looked at him just a minute ago.
Something great. It's just about putting the pieces
Because he's
together.
just now heading out of BBH and is going into DDD. So definitely one to keep an eye on as he's about to do his 100 coin there. Simply with some nice flippies here. Ooh, doesn't get the jump dive, but didn't
right,
fall,
here we
so
go.
still got the star.
Moving Reds. Who's ready?
Oh, Simply calling it out. Gonna be doing moving Reds here. All right, this is gonna be super close. As far as like a leaderboard time, if he can get this.
Oh, and right off the bat.
Yeah,
but he can
really
still back it up, no?
Yeah, no, he's backing it up here. That was unfortunate, but yeah, still looking pretty good here, and
Oh,
he's got it.
As long as he can get this
Insane.
ground pound. And he does. Really nice backer there by Simply. Really excellently done.
I don't think I can beat fucking whatever.
Yeah,
Rockchalk's
Simply,
time
he seems
is,
excited
the
that
high
like he was
141.
able to get it. You know,
Pretty
doesn't seem
sure
too bad about the
I'm,
mistake. Probably didn't really lose any time either to just doing him regular. So, no harm, no foul.
You got to take the small victories, you know, especially when you're in a no reset scenario, kind of like Simply is right now. It's like if you worry about all these little mistakes, like you're never going to be able to finish the run. But if you're like, hey, that was a pretty nice backup, like that was a good job, like you know, you can kind of push forward.
Very true. Yeah, just keeping the run going really is the main goal here. And oh, Simply just not quite being able to get up there. Did take a wall kick though, so nice backup.
Is there
from
even
Simply.
a point to finish this run? Like actually, if I don't, if
I'm
it's
simply
like
wondering
the
if he should
end
just
of
reset and
time,
tippy.
maybe
I don't think
might
that'd
just
probably
waste
be a
the
good
time.
idea. But 133 takes like 7 minutes to get through. Yeah, he probably wouldn't be. He'd probably be last on leaderboard, to be honest. Probably
for the
142.
Right.
Yeah, with a
What time he's looking at.
141.56 BPT, and already missing Lakitu skip. I might have spoiled that. Sorry.
All right, so he's lining it
And
up.
just missing
like a few
Lackadaisy.
bounds. Oh
wow!
my
Oh my
God.
goodness! Wow! Wow! What a surprise! Yeah, I mean, at this point, you're gonna be behind Rockchalk. I mean, is it worth resetting at this point? I mean, you got time, sure, but you know, mentally, it just sucks to reset at Tippy. Maybe simply just wants to go ahead and finish out the run. Okay, I finished one. We're good to go. Like, let's just get another going, and then, you know, good to go.
I mean, it just depends on what he wants to do. I mean, you could easily finish it. Just kind of get that slight practice in for the next run that'll make it this far. Or if you really want to save those like 5 minutes, 5 to 8 minutes of time, which hopefully like won't come down to it. You know, I doubt we're going to be super strict on like the midnight time ending. If someone's on a good run, you know, probably finish it out.
Yep, and Para having to reset, unfortunately, and I didn't jinx the run. I just was looking at Simply's stream, which was like 15 seconds ahead.
Yeah.
I wish I could tell the future. That'd be fantastic.
Great. Wait a minute, Cheese stopped too. Oh, did he miss the metal cap?
Yeah, I think he had an issue with the reds there on the metal cap. So, you know, that's how it goes. Unfortunately, Cheese still. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say I just got a word from people upstairs. So if somebody like whatever run is started before midnight is able to finish. So if you know Simply starts one at 11:59. GG's. I don't know.
Yeah.
That probably won't happen, but yeah. So yeah, plenty of time left to be played. You know, 4 hours to like, or 3 hours. I mean, to get like a run going. So plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
All right, Simply just on his 100 coin here. All right, not able to skip that red. I was wondering. I didn't see the beginning, but has 50 coins, just the right amount, which you need when finishing the red's maze there.
And here's the point where we kind of say everybody's starting to take a break. We're a little bit past the halfway mark now, and everybody's been doing runs. And like this is a mentally taxing category. It's not like, you know, 70 star, 16 star. Not that they can't be mentally taxing, but like when you're losing runs an hour in, you know, more than an hour in, it's like, man, this is super, super rough. It's just really hard, you know, on the mindset to keep going. So you know, I'm not really surprised we're seeing everybody kind of just take a break and, you know, maybe get some food and kind of just chill out a little bit and kind of hope that you can rally and get back in there.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, and I think they're probably thinking kind of what we were too, you know, getting into that section where if you get a run going, you know, maybe it takes 30, 45 minutes, but that run you get going could just be your last run. You know, so really just trying to get into that good mentality. This is probably a really nice time to take a break.
I need some meat.
And with that being said, probably a good time for a nice sponsor plug.
Yeah, you're way ahead of me. Go ahead. I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, no. UAP, very, very nice to partner up with GSA to give us this very, very fine event. Exclamation point donate in the chat to pull up the donation link. It takes you to Tiltify where you can donate. You can see all of the rewards that you can get from donating. You can also see the markers we've already hit. One of them being $5,000. That is a full year's cost of summer programming. So we've already hit that. That's incredible. The next one is $10,000. That's kind of the goal that we're trying to hit by the end of tonight. But that is a full semester of instruction. So $10,000 could be a full semester of this program. So would be super, super awesome if we could hit that. Less than $2,000 away, you know, goes to kids to, you know, learn programming, learn a bunch of skills that they might not be able to learn otherwise in areas where the graduation rate is like 50, 60%. The ones who participate in this program, it goes up to like literally 100%. Like pretty much everybody from my understanding who goes through this program, like finishes high school and, you know, does something. So
and goes on to college and it's a really cool. What I really like about this program is I actually used to do this for a living. Fun fact, like I used to do something very, very similar to this, trying to like you know, serve like underserved populations, like people of color, you know, maybe districts that don't get as much funding or something like that. We just want everybody to have, access to quality education. So they partner up with companies,
I am so bad.
that have like a not a incredibly diverse workforce, and they try to get BIPOC people into the community and integrated and getting these opportunities to get an education and to get a skill set that they might already have. And so that's a really incredible thing to do. It's really neat to see that this is kind of crossing paths. Like my professional life and my my personal hobbies are kind of starting to kind of coalesce here, and it's really interesting to see. So we would really love to see you guys donate and kind of help us out to reach this goal of 10,000. There's a lot of low income students, a lot of people of color and women and non-gender conforming people that really need these opportunities. So it's something that I've been super passionate about. So I'm all for it. This is awesome. So !donate. And we'd love to read out your donation, and there are a list of rewards as well. So yeah, just thanks to everybody so far who's donated as well. But anyway, back to the action. Simply Bonk, very close. It's very scary. looks like he's gonna finish this one out. It's not looking too hot. He'll still be number 6, but like I said, he can kind of just be like, boys. At least I'm gonna get a run on the board. At this point,
the event goes until 11 my time.
You don't really have anything to be disappointed about. Just getting something on the board, and maybe that can help you focus on getting another good run going.
Precisely. And finishing up this, could be easily just some practice for the next run that he gets. First time being up in Tippy, clearly could be some nerves going on. So second time, maybe not so much. I've been here before, we're at the same event. It's only been, a couple hours since we've been here. So easily could just be practice for that next stage, that next run.
Oh yeah, for sure. And, I think just like I said, mentality-wise, mindset-wise, it's a great thing to kind of get this run. Oh, and he takes a spill all the way down
on the elevator.
Yeah, it was truly unfortunate to steal the words right from his mouth. Or in the words of Wilco, that was unfortunate. That's my favorite Wilco. That's my favorite Wilco catchphrase. Just the most insane mistake happens, and anybody else would be freaking out, and Wilco's just okay. It's just my favorite. He's just my favorite thing in the world. He's just all right.
It's fantastic. Wilco's where you want your mentality to be. Just always. He's just yeah, that happened. Well, time to do another one.
Yeah, and
you just wish you could have that.
Speaking of great mentality, Wilco is one of those dudes that's just been pushing for forever, and he's a really good player, and I think hopefully one of these days he'll get the PB.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, he'll be in one of these events not too long. He keeps grinding it up on the daily.
Absolutely. So after Simply finishes this run, we're just gonna have Rockchalk to kind of check out. He's the farthest out right now. Para just reset. Gainai's going through Dark World, LBLJ. So Simply going to finish this one up. Looks like it's going to be an upper 142.
Is he the first to finish with 3 out of 3 throws?
I think so.
I think he is.
Go, dude. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, let's go Simply. 142, 42.
Yes.
And the best part about this is that Simply is this is the worst run of my entire life, but for 99% of people that play Mario, they will never see a 142. They'll never get a 142. It's just it's still an insane time to get. So he well done.
Yeah, GG's is Simply 100% deserves all the praise. Might want to come into the commentator's booth, talk about it. Maybe he doesn't. We'll have to see. We'd love to get some more interviews going here.
Yeah, who knows? I'm not sure if he's even listening right now, but that'd be nice.
Let me go see.
It's really sketchy.
All right, we have Rockchalk And I'm hanging out by myself here while Mark tries to go rally Simply.
Zoomed in on my camera than I am.
But Rockchalk. Oh, it looks like.
Quality's terrible.
What's up, Simply?
How you doing?
Not bad, man. How's it been? How do you feel about that run? It was a 142. I mean, still solid, like still a great time. But like, what's your mentality like in finishing that run that you know like will still keep you in 6th place?
You know, I think I just love the game. It's a game that is very fun and fair, and I was like already at the end, and I wanted to, you know, check out Rainbow Ride, Bowser in the Sky, you know, they're fun levels, and I just wanted to close it out also for my fans, because I know that they are watching.
Fans love it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would kind of made the comments, perhaps just practice for the next run that you get up there, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
For the 138 pace.
Right. Yes.
How are you feeling though? Like, I mean, we're more than halfway through. Like, are you you're gonna keep going? Like, keep grinding? Like, what's your mentality? Like, do you want a really solid run and you're gonna reset till the end and hope you get a good one, or like you gonna let a couple mediocre ones kind of trickle through?
I will probably do more runs, and then I'm going to try to beat my time is my plan. I think I want to at least get a 141. I think that would be cool. I'm trying to not be dead last, but I mean, someone's got to do it. So I don't know. If I do end up last, I probably will end up crying and quitting forever. But other than that, I think my plan is to just keep playing Mario.
That sounds like an excellent plan to me.
Yeah. It does sound like an excellent plan. Yeah, with not so high stakes either. Just quitting Mario, you know, just kind of not taking it too seriously, playing it safe, you know.
Kind of casually threw that one in there, you know, quitting Mario.
Yeah.
Is everything okay?
Everything is, I mean, as good as can be, I think. I'm definitely big chillin'.
Awesome.
Good. Well, that's good. That's a nice mentality to have. Definitely looking forward to the future runs that you have, and I believe, man, I believe in the 140, 141
Dude, that
area.
Game is too smart. He gets me every
Thank you.
time.
Yes, sir. All right. Perfect. We'll let you get back to whatever you're doing here. Right now, Rockchalk's on a decent pacer here. Unless you want to stay, you could easily stay and commentate for a minute if you want to take a short break from your runs. I don't know if you want to get right back into it.
I'm probably going to just go take a little walk, get some fresh air, and then I'll probably get back in the booth. So
6 seconds.
Very cool.
Or back in the grindhouse. So yeah.
Sorry.
All right.
Enjoy, my friend. Good job.
Peace.
Yes. Thanks.
Holy Christ.
All right. Great character. Love Simply. Love that guy.
47. My goal is
Simply's awesome.
647, and I can't
Yeah.
get it.
The Rockchalk is
Oh
just
my
on it
God.
with the route differences that he's pulling out today. I don't know how much of the
It's insane. I don't know what
CCM
to
before
do.
basement I can handle.
I've never had a
I'll be
mental block
honest.
like this with anything in my life. than
Sorry,
fucking
say again, Mark.
being Mario.
I'm just saying Rockchalk,
insane.
CCM first before
Can't do it.
basement, and the routing that the divergence from the routing is I don't know if I can take it.
God.
I'm already starting to slur my words here.
Just got the word from upstairs. Runners can start runs until 11:59. So if you start a run at 11:59, you're good to go. You can finish that one out. You can't reset past that point and start a new one, but anything goes until 11:59. So that's when the runners will be, we'll have to stop, doing runs. But they'll have a couple more hours, so nobody worry. Plenty of Mario action for you here. I'm on my third hour straight of commentary. This is actually my fourth because I was doing another event. So like I'm chilling, man. Like this is good. This is good stuff.
Yeah.
EST.
Yeah. 11:49 EST. That's like
I just assume everybody is like I just always assume that everybody's EST because it is the right time zone, like objectively speaking.
I do too, yeah. Objectively speaking, it is the best time zone.
Yeah.
Bar none. So
it's the right time zone. It's the only right time zone. But anyway, we have a quick $10 dono here. Nashimura 27. Thank you so much for the $10. They say great event and great program. Thanks for organizing. Thank you for donating, Nashimura. Very much appreciated, my friend. And 8,123. We're really trying to push for the $10,000 goal to be met tonight. So exclamation point dono, donate to a really good cause, and help some people that don't have the opportunities that some others have attain those opportunities. Really great stuff. Exclamation point donate. And yeah, what do we got here? Rockchalk finishing up CCM Reds, it looks like.
Yeah, it's looking to be on a really good pace. 26 minutes here, jumping back in. I haven't really been keeping up too much with his pace, whatever he was out of BOB, but definitely on a good one. Let me go click over here to see where he's at.
I keep trying, but I keep getting ads, and I'm like, ugh.
It's rough. Yeah, no, it's
rough. It's rough out here. It's rough out here.
We're commentating 6 people at once. We're doing what we can. 3 of them are AFK. I don't even know what to do with those guys.
Okay, so he's +3. He's +3 right now with a 137.51 BPT.
Plus 3 seconds. 3 seconds for you.
Yeah. This is a good run so far. He's +16 on his best split times ever. So he's definitely doing okay. And yeah, hopefully he can finish out the CCM early decently. The only thing that sucks about CCM early, although it is faster because this is what he does in PB attempts, right? You don't get basement out of the way as quickly. Basement is a really reset heavy point in this category. So imagine being 28 minutes into the run and having to reset to SSL as opposed to like 24 or whatever, 23. It's just may not seem like too large of a difference, but it really kind of any extra minute that you have to reset a run to is pretty unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, and I got gifted a sub to Rockchalk. Incredible.
Oh,
thank you.
Snap. Yeah, very nice. I was actually gonna mention that for a brief moment about with this being a timed event, him doing CCM before basements. Yeah, I mean every reset in basement is gonna be 6 minutes about for CCM split.
Yeah, like 5:30, something like that.
5:30, yeah. So yeah, every reset he has in basement, that's like 5 minutes 30 seconds. He's not gonna have that all the other runners do have. So but he's going for that time save, that 0.7 seconds. I know Rockchalk is definitely someone who likes to perform. He likes to put on a good race for everybody. So I mean, he's just trying to eke it out, and you gotta respect it. He's taking the chance.
Absolutely, and Rockchalk took a bit of a break, but now he's back. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but Rockchalk is going to be an eye doctor. Rockchalk is a smart dude, knows what he needs to do to succeed in life, and he's just also really good at Mario. It's crazy. But yeah, I think he's finishing up school pretty soon. So just kind of crazy, that we have so many people in this community that are just really just talented, at what they do outside of the game, and it's always fun. You meet a lot of different people playing this game. The community is really nice. That's what's something that
yeah, something that really sticks out. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I kind of found this hobby and then stuck to it was the people are just so nice. Everyone wants to see you succeed. At the end of the we are racing against each other and trying to beat each other in times, but at the end of the day, strats are not secrets. It always takes grinding. Everyone's willing to give you a helping hand and strategies and stuff like that. So, it's really great. We all just want to see each other succeed, and it's fantastic.
iRock is inspiration.
Absolutely,
a better community.
My inspiration was my own terrible eyes.
But, all right, yeah, Rockchalk heading into basement here. And misses the punch on Mips. I didn't want to say anything because I was maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, he looked a little off on that approach. But was able to get it into the SSL corner. That's not too bad. It's just a second or something time loss. But all right, yeah, SSL is actually I really enjoy watching SSL. I think it's very fast moving. It's easy to get stuck in the sand, so you really have to keep moving in many instances. And then Rockchalk with the Tomaplus coming out right here and looking really clean, and he's in there. So it's just a lot of exciting movement. Every star's got something exciting to it. I just really enjoy that. Yeah. So Puncayshun's back at it. Puncayshun's started his runs again. She's just been gone for a minute. I'm not sure where this guy's headed off to. I saw that he turned his cam off earlier as well. Really trying to get in the zone. All right, pretty nice talent start from Rockchalk here.
Can't even see mids.
There's actually a nice optimization that people started doing. After the slide over the sand dunes, you're approaching the pillar. If you get a frame perfect jump after the rollout, you can basically like keep your speed all the way to the pillar and then do like a last second rollout. And it like saves a little bit of time, but it's like really neat to watch. You just like preserve all of your speed. Oh, but Rockchalk going for reds messed up the beginning movements. Just opting for iRock here. Wait, Rockchalk, what just happened? That's what I'm saying, Rockchalk. Oh my gosh. He like dives into the hole and then like doesn't take the warp.
I mean, nobody dives
That was
in there,
insane. Man, all right, he's in this high rock area now. That was crazy. That was crazy. There's always something in this game that can happen that you've never seen before, no matter how long you've been watching it. Like that's just one of them. Like nobody's seen that before. Nobody. It's a brand new trick. We'll call it the Rockchalk. Probably will never see it again.
The warp is in the middle. Yeah, it must be. I don't feel like I moved though. Like once I stopped diving, he just went.
Yeah, Rockchalk a little confused himself about what happened, trying to figure it out with chat.
Crazy. I think I've been stuck down there before, like when I bonked, but I thought it was like the bonk animation keep me in.
All right, so Gainai actually started off his run as well. I didn't see him actually make it through the Dark World, but he's in Whomps. He's going to be trying to make it out of here. And nice cannon setup from him. Rockchalk on reds. I don't know why I'm talking about Gainai. Rockchalk's doing SSL reds. All right, he's got a lot of speed here. Looks like he's good to grab all 4 coins. That speed is pretty pivotal to how fast you actually complete the star. So yeah, so nice turn there. See how this ending goes.
Just realized I'd been muted.
Press.
Weird.
Yeah, I didn't know what I thought like maybe you went to the bathroom or something.
I'm not really sure what happened, but I was muted there. You kept talking over me, and I was like, "Am I saying something weird?" Like, but yeah, nicely done. Really fun star to watch. SSL Reds really can be a super rough star if the mistakes start happening. But you know, Rockchalk had a bit of a hiccup there at the end, but other than that, really solid. So he's playing really well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Rockchalk is really on a nice pace here. I think he was like +10 out of CCM, but you know that's nothing. I mean, a missed throw is more time than that.
Oh, for sure. Like that's SSL is one of those stages where if you're like +10, you're like, okay, we're good. Like I can keep this run going. Like this is fine. I mean, sometimes you continue runs that are +40 out of SSL. Like you could feasibly, for some runners, you know, like maybe not at this level, but you can be, you know, a 148 to 150 runner and be a minute behind out of SSL and still PB. Like it's happened.
Oh yeah.
You know, like that happened to Schnoz. I think it was just like 148. Like he lost a minute and a half in SSL and still PB'd, you know, by like a minute. So it's one of those things where like this stage is just such a wild card for some people that like you take what you can get out of here.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you don't sweat the small stuff. I mean, there are definitely stages where like runners have variances to their golds. They're like, okay, if I can just be out of here like +20 out of my gold, like I'm perfectly fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
SSL probably like one of those stages. Like, you know, it's very difficult. If you can just get out of there alive, still on pace, like you're just happy the run's still going.
Definitely, you know, and this is like one of the, if not the toughest stage in the game. You know, and like I said, you take what you can get out of here. But Rockchalk is looking pretty solid here. And Rockchalk, our saving grace, the only person who's out of Poppy right now. Thank you, Rockchalk, for giving us some entertainment here and at least not melting down in this SSL. And we're going to get a nice HMC coming up, hopefully pretty soon. And I love watching people in the basement. I think the basement is such an interesting section. I actually have to do the basement section for a relay tournament coming up, and I'm not looking forward to it. So I love watching these top runners see what they do down here because it's a really tough, really tough section.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm actually in the same relay tournament, and I'm doing the tippy section, so that's gonna be rough. I got to practice my tippy. Yeah, so yeah, Rockchalk headed out of here. This is his last star. Already did the iRock because he messed up the Reds movement earlier. So
5 seconds.
41 stars going to be headed out.
Trying to find the hole.
So yeah, I always have to remember like his star counts when he's in basement because they're different than everyone else's. I always have to add 7.
Fire C. But my LL also has time save.
All right.
Yeah, Rockchalk is chilling right now.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, HC 100 coin. If he can nail this star, like he's in pretty good shape. Not gonna lie, he will be on a nice pacer.
He has 10 seconds to save here off gold, and his gold is a 635, which is pretty good. And his PB got a 645, which is really solid. He actually doesn't even split HMC 100 by itself, which kind of interesting. But ooh, unfortunately, oh wait, I was ahead by a little bit.
Yeah, you watching his stream instead. Yeah, it takes a ledge grab here on the box.
That's fine.
I actually watched the same exact thing, dude. It's so funny.
That's fine.
But yeah, he's got the backup. That was a very quick backup.
Yeah,
it's a very precise one. We saw Gainai earlier today mess that up and then not be able to hit the backup. So
yeah,
not easy at all.
One of the hardest backups, in my opinion, or one of the harder backups, I should say. And he did it really quickly too. And that was the cool part. There's a setup there that actually like Para showed me maybe like a month or two ago, where you kind of line up and Mario Cam C down, and then you in this particular corner, and then you press the Z button, so Mario kind of goes into that like crawling state, and it lets you hold down a little bit sooner or something, and you can do the side flip there, and it's pretty consistent, but it is kind of slow. The way that Rockchalk just did it was like super slow. Nice BLJ, only 2 extra hops in there, and he is hanging out and kind of scrapes the wall, but not a big deal.
Yeah, super nice BLJ there from Rockchalk. That's such a scary BLJ. Like what you were just talking about, that jump there, the BLJ. That's what makes HMC so
it comes and goes.
Scary, and really nice to see him pass it, especially since we need him to, because he's our saving grace, as we already mentioned.
No, hey, I'm with you 100%. And looks like we're gonna see how this blue coin RNG is going. This is the worst part. I have no issues with HMC 100 as a star. I think it's really cool movement, except for the ending. The ending is so trash. I don't know what it is, but between the blue coin RNG and like, they disappear so quickly, and like, there's such variance in where they can land. It's just like such a nightmare. But looks like we're gonna see Rockchalk, and he is maybe saving a bit of time. He got a 248 HMC 100 exit, which is like fine. That's good. That's like not insane, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's cruising. He's on his pace, doing his thing. Just needs to be consistent, play within his means, I guess. Just don't want to do anything too crazy. As he took a ledge grab there, had a weird camera angle, but does get the triple box jump, which is really nice. Opting to go for Metal Cat first. So we'll see if he can catch up to Cheese. Cheese been on Metal Cat for a while now. Might be able to pass him.
Cheese is kind of just doing the RNG manipulation or something. I don't know. Whatever the meme is.
Yeah. I don't know what Cheese is doing. He's actually been gone for a while.
Yeah. Looks like Simply is just not having a good time.
Wait, did he just die?
Yeah, I think he did that on purpose. It seems like he's kind of struggling here, but Rockchalk, unfortunately, going to be blinking a little bit, but not going to lose too much time there. But looking solid there. Oh, and actually, real quick here, we got a donation. Mal117 giving us $10 with no message, but thank you so much, Mal117. Really appreciate the donation. We are at 8,183. Really trying to hit this $10,000 goal to pay for a single component full semester of instruction for underserved students and teaching them video game design, STEM type stuff. So that sounds like up your alley. Please ! Donate. Would love to send some kids to school. We all know the world needs to be more educated, right? So yeah, ! Donate if you're interested in that. But nicely done there by Rockchalk. Believe he backed it up there. He had to do a backup in order to, I don't think he went for that originally. He missed the box triple jump, I believe.
I'm sorry, I was looking at a message
no worries.
from the upstairs people. So my bad. What was the question?
Rockchalk missed box triple jump and then had to go for the Christmas Miracle backup.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yes. He just did it again as well. You just saw it. So, yeah, still needs that one more. Metal cap out of the way. He does need the one on the little island in the swamp there. So, should be able to get it this time. It's normally not a big deal for runners to get this trick. You might, mess it up once or twice because it is a little precise, but for the most part, you expect these runners to not lose the run here.
Yeah, this is one of those tricks like box triple jump. It's like it's not too bad, but there is a kind of particular timing, and if the timing kind of gets like your internal timing kind of gets messed up a little bit, you're gonna have a tough time kind of getting it back like on the fly. It's one of those tricks you can very easily overthink. There's a death plane right there. If you hold forward too long or too soon, rather, like you're gonna hit the death plane and you're just kind of screwed. And like it's this whole thing. Like I said, not too bad of a trick, but still, it's you can overthink it. But he's going for the clip here, and he gets it perfectly. Gets the wall kick even as well. So this is looking really good for Rockchalk. No HMC BLJ for him, but we've been seeing Para and Punkay do that. I don't know if does Cheese do the HMC BLJ?
I don't think so. He might in like some runs and stuff, but he does not do it in competition.
Gotcha.
So, I know Cheese is one of those people who like really hates BLJs. And Rockchalk, no.
And he's just gonna reset that one, I guess.
Yeah,
he doesn't like that.
Yeah, he wasn't green. He was definitely like plus like 15 or something at SSL, maybe a little more. So yeah, I was hoping for a really clean HMC. Wasn't able to get it.
Of the day.
Really unfortunate here, but looks like we're on. All the pace pals are looking at Gainai right now. He's about to exit JRB pretty soon here. We have Cheese kind of still vibing in HMC, and Simply is just trying to get to the top of the castle early.
Where's Yoshi? Where'd he go?
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to do the BLJ here. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh, wait, is he?
Oh.
No, he's just long jumping off the castle. He's going to die. Oh, no. In Minecraft.
That's a big time loss, man. Dying outside of the castle. Not sure what he's doing. Nah, Simply having a good time. He's a great character. Just trying to chill out. Doesn't have too many attempts left, and definitely wants it to be a good one. So just trying to get the mental right. Sometimes you just need to move Mario around a bit.
Yep, completely.
We see it from like every runner. Like once a run ends and you're trying to like work your way up to hitting that reset button, you just kind of like running around for a minute. It's kind of got to get your zen. Find your center.
It's so tough. It's so tough. Like this game. Oh, and he got the little out of bounds kind of death thingy there. It's pretty cool. I love like the random little things that like the top guys know about this game. It's super cool. Just like like what's the point of like learning how to jump up to the top of the castle early?
Yeah, exactly. Well, back in the day, if you were a speedrunner back in the day. For bingo it would work out, but that's how they used to farm 1-ups. They would jump to the top of the castle, they would get those 1-ups, and then they would jump into Vanish Cap, and then like they didn't have all of these tools that we have now, the Usumene ROM, the save states, the resets on the levels. So they would like literally farm 1-up so they could go into stages and practice and just die over and over and over and over. So games come a long way. We've done a whole lot.
Back in my day, we didn't have Usamune.
Yeah, we used to farm 1-ups.
Yeah, my pappy was a 1-up farmer. I'll leave him and his daddy before him. I think that Usamune is like, I mean, there's a Simply video on it, of why, like the reason like this game is so optimized is because of Usamune, and like there are like, so like I run Pokemon Snap as well. And which people say is a meme, but it's a good game, I promise. But there's no practice method for it. You just have to play the vanilla game, and like you're like trying to get through these missions as fast as you can to practice one thing that takes 5 seconds, but it takes you 2 minutes to get to the edge. And it's just like, how can you truly optimize a game when you can't really like practice it that efficiently?
Yeah. You're not practicing like little individual things. It's like the whole shebang all at once.
Yeah.
So, yeah, very difficult. Very difficult.
Fun.
So, but this game, it's like, you're just like, save state. Oh, I'm having trouble with this flying section in Bob 100. guess I'll save state and practice it for an hour.
Yeah, just knock it out. Just pick your save spot and you're in it. And then at the end of that hour, like you're probably way more consistent than you ever would have been prior.
100%.
Yeah, really cool there. We got Gainai and Bob right now, actually. So very, very nice.
Maybe we could switch over to Gainai. It seems like everybody else is kind of just chilling in Dark World and whatnot.
Yep. Yeah, everyone's trying to get some pacers here, trying to get that one last really solid run. So people we're just kind of at that moment where people are just real reset heavy. But once the runs start going, I mean they're gonna be going. So definitely want to keep an eye on the stream.
For sure, and Gainai having a nice King Bob King fight, and he'll be kind of cruising along here in Bob, which isn't too tough of a stage. You know, pretty much what you got to worry about is this 100 coin, which he's going to try in a couple stars. But other than that, it's a relatively I'm not going to say easy stage because you can lose time here, but it's mainly on that 100 coin. So we'll see how Gainai decides to deal with that. But this star in particular, I don't think is too bad at all. You just got to get up in a reasonable time, and then the Koopa's kind of on a little rubber band. I believe you can make the Koopa go faster with certain paths that you can take. I guess you can make the rubber banding go faster. Oh, and Gainai, really, really lucky he didn't take a bonk or he didn't fall off the stage there. Usually that bonk ends in that. So he's actually having some trouble here.
He is kind of having trouble. Was able to get up there, but as far as moving the Koopa faster, once you finish, the Koopa automatically runs faster, and to keep him at that speed, you try to avoid him at all costs.
On the big screen.
So that's kind of the difference in the routes. Like some routes will kind of get close enough to him where he'll slow down a little bit due to that rubber banding, and then other routes, you just completely avoid him, but might be a little more tight. But as long as you really finish, you're not losing too much time on the star. Thank goodness. It would be a horrible star to have to reset to.
Oh yeah, not a fun one.
It looks like Gainai's finishing up here, and we did get a couple of donations in. So
I forgot I lost time.
So we got a $15 donation from Mike. Just gave us a nice smiley face. Thank you so much, man. And GC James with a $20 donation, man. Thank you so much. What's really awesome is a lot of these people, they're just kind of donating. They're not even leaving us messages. So people really just wanting to support the cause. It's very nice to see. Yeah,
I mean, you can't really, you're sending kids to school. It's a good cause, like kids that don't have the, the opportunities that, they may deserve. So pretty cool stuff. Thanks to Urban Arts Partnership and GSA. This is a really cool event. Man, I'm glad that we're doing this, and I hope we can do events like this in the future too. So shout outs to them. And hopefully we can get to this $10,000 goal, 8,200 so far. And we're looking really solid.
Absolutely. Yeah, hopefully we'll get a couple more donations or a good amount towards the end here. Once the runners are really on pace, people might be a bit more of a mood to donate then. So we'll see here. So Gainai hasn't done his 100 coin. He opts to do these 2 stars before, and we're kind of seeing a pretty big split between the runners here. It doesn't matter. The routing here has no impact on timing at all. But some people just like to do the 100 coin last. Oh, and with Gainai, a massive triple jump to grab that star. He had the wing cap, so when he made that last jump, I'm sure he was expecting just to barely jump, and then he actually got the triple because he had the wing cap.
Yeah, that gives you a little more leeway. That's so funny. I personally like to end off Bob with secrets. For whatever reason, I just feel comfortable with that. I like to just kind of get 100 coin out of the way as fast as I can.
Yeah, same here. I just kind of do it immediately. It's just kind of how I am as well. Last 2 stars of the stage is kind of fairly simple. You just fly up to this mountain after taking a nice triple jump there, which is still has its own difficulties, but not too bad considering all the other stuff that we have to do in this game.
Yeah, and a couple more questions in the chat asking how long the event is. Runners have until 11:59 EST to start their run, so we do have a couple more hours of content as it is now 9:30 EST. So I believe, if my math is correct, was that 2.5 hours or something?
Yeah, about 2.5 hours for them to get their last runs in. So yeah, so it could be you know, I think midnight was like what was posted as like the end, but it's really gonna go past that. Like no doubt it will go past that.
For sure. So yeah, this is pretty excellent stuff here. Really, really cool event. Like I said, good cause. You know, can't complain. Get some Mario, you know, action, and you get to help send some kids to school. So it's really good stuff. Gainai entering with 50 into the cannon here, which is really solid. You're chilling at that point. You know, you want 66 out of here, preferably or at minimum. That way you can skip one pole, and skipping a pole is great. And Gainai with 67. So really nice stuff there. He'll be able to skip a pole. Won't even need a backup Goomba or anything. He'll just be able to throw that box, and he should be chilling. So Gainai looking really clean so far. Not really sure what that kind of was. I don't think he really quite knew either. But and he misses the box grab. That's okay though. Decent RNG.
Yeah, not bad at all. He's able to run straight to this pole. All right, yeah. So does still need a Goomba here. Should have grabbed that red coin
already.
Oh no, he doesn't need a Goomba. Okay, I was.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. Okay, so nice 100 coin from Gainai. Cheese still paused. He unpaused for a bit, thought he was about to get some more runs going, but
until 6 a.m.
opting not to.
Time.
Just gonna chill for a bit longer.
So Gainai with a 23:30 lobby, which is fine. That's a really good time. You know, when you're Punkay and Cheese and all that, you're
Josh.
You know, normally getting, you know, low 23s, but a mid 23 is a really solid exit, especially for somebody with Gainai's PB. So yeah, he's looking really solid here as we head into basement. So we'll see how SSL fares for Gainai in a minute.
Yeah, precisely. Another runner in one of the most exciting parts of the run itself. So it does opt to go for the dive on this MIPS. We've seen a couple runners miss the punch, so you know, not unwarranted to lose a little bit of time there just to make sure you grab them.
Yeah, I think punch grab saves. Is it a second?
Right at a second, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty considerable, but it is a lot more difficult. That's unfortunately kind of how this game goes. Like, there's no like free like massive time save. You know, like could you imagine if Tama Plus was like way easier than regular Pillarless? Like, nah, it can't be like that. Of course not. But nice Tama there by Gainai. Had a bit of an issue getting into the pyramid there,
You're welcome,
but
Josh.
not too bad. That's scary when you're kind of at the pyramid and you're like, okay, I think I'm good here. I hit a couple extra times and I had to slide back down the pyramid and I jumped back up. I think that I'm okay, but I might end up going through the back of the pyramid and then reset. You know, it's like it's a bit tough, but Gainai he's a pro, so he's able to manage that pretty well.
Absolutely, yeah, and like there's a lot going on there. Like you see, like runners will just go up the pyramid, ground pound, and you're kind of in. Like maybe it'll be a little slower, but I mean you explained it really well. Like you hit A too many times. Like you try to ground pound, then you only hit A, and then maybe you ground pound too high. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of stuff that could happen there, and making sure that doesn't it's a full-time job really. It takes all your attention. But Gainai hit it over here. It's gonna take it down.
Oh my god.
Gainai.
How unfortunate, man! It was going for the speed kick there. It was.
Yep.
And then when he was trying to slow down, just tilted off the edge there. Just
yeah, looks like he instead of holding neutral, kind of held a little bit left almost, and this is, in my opinion, one of the most tilting deaths that you can take. SSL is just such a tough stage, and then, you know, Reds is just it's a hard star. It's a really, really hard star. So, unfortunate there for Gainai, but he'll be able to come back from this one hopefully. And I guess in the grand scheme of things, it's a relatively quick death. I guess it's not super fast. I guess, like, you know, with everything said and done, you're probably looking at like 20 seconds. Unfortunately, having an issue with the ending here, getting bought by the Klepto. Oh
wait, when he gets the wall kick, okay.
Oh no, what a save! Gainai,
I thought he was dead.
Insane.
Dude, with that camera angle and everything, like I thought he fell down there and he was just over. And
that was like a
blind wall kick.
Yeah, the blind wall kick. Oh my god. This guy's insane. His skill is insane.
Yeah, this guy's nutty. He is number 3 on the leaderboard, though. Is number 3. Is beating Paracusia and Rockchalk on this leaderboard.
Yeah,
this man was the underdog.
Yeah, and he's doing so well. Especially like he's like the newest runner. He's been going since I think April 2018. So, you know, it's pretty nuts that he's able to put down times like this. Oh my God, Gainai!
Oh no.
That is like such
you're right. You're absolutely right.
That is such a rare death. You know, that doesn't really happen super frequently, but that's super unfortunate for Gainai.
That's something that happens to me like all the time in practice. But when it comes down to runs, I mean, I don't know if you're just like more focused or what, but I mean, that is just a missed rollout. Like you just miss that rollout and it's so easy to like slip into the center like Gainai just did.
Yeah.
But yeah, really nuts that actually happened. Excuse me.
Yeah, I can't say I've seen that before, but you know, so it goes.
That's nuts.
And man, Gainai was our saving grace. You know, he was out of lobby. I mean, come on.
He was
really like watching lobby.
He was our pal for the pace, and he's gone. It's over. No, well, we got Paracusia. He's the next up in Bob fighting. I did see when he was actually like trying to talk to the Bomb King here. He like couldn't get the side flip up. But it should still be fine here. He'll be on a decent pace.
You know, this is just like it's a great event, but such like pressure. You know, because you're going against the top couple, you know, the other top runners in the game, and it's one of the hardest categories. It's just like it's such a crazy thing. But oh, looks like we got a couple more donos here. I believe we have. Oh yeah, Boat Van with another one, $20. Thank you so much, Boat Van. Boat Van says, "Let's keep the donos rolling." I agree. Thank you so much, Boat Van. Boat Van's one of the goats. Thank you again. We have another dono from Sarah and Kat, $5. Hi, Collins, me again. Just want to let you know I'm blown away by your game knowledge. Very cool job talking about video games commentators. Thanks so much, Saren. Appreciate you, buddy.
You really are a very smart guy, Collins.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And then we have one more, anonymous, $10. This donation is to support Collins' epic 4-hour commentating ship. Thank you. Thank you, all Cobbs. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Hey, this is what I do. This is like a big part of my life. So I appreciate everybody who appreciates my commentary and stuff. So big shout out to the community. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 4 hours, a pretty big deal. But I want to point out the movement Pear's doing right here. This is like the most optimum. You just saw him kind of like jump up there with the wing cap, then fly up to that top like ground ring, top pathway. But that like reduces the most amount of lag and avoids the Koopa the most. And it's actually like relatively recent that was discovered. But it's like we were talking about earlier. There's multiple ways to kind of get back up to that Koopa race. Para, one of the most up-to-date runners that we have here. No surprise he's actually doing like the fastest version, quote unquote.
Yeah, I mean, like Para prides himself in his ability to learn and adapt new strats and whatnot, and really do the most optimal stuff. So, he's doing well so far. We'll see what he has to do with this. We'll see what he does. He has a couple more stars here in Bob, but I can't really see his timer right now. It's 20:02 right now. Okay, so he's getting there. Nice movement there, going for this really clean, almost like I think they do that movement in single star as well, but I know they do that for the XCam times and whatnot as well. But going for secrets here. Oh, and he misses the cannon.
Yeah, the beginning movement that he does here is like you said, yeah, a very precise trick that almost solely see in single star runs. You need a frame perfect jump off of that like rollout from the slope to maintain the speed. And you see it in like a bunch of different areas, like the frame perfect jumps to maintain speed. It could be a slide kick or whatever it is. So really impressive that he opts for such hard strats, even just to save a little bit of time, because that movement realistically isn't saving more than a few points of a second, most likely. And just the fact that he's willing to go for it is pretty impressive.
I think that in this game, when you really start taking it seriously and you really start like wanting to like improve and not just like caring about PBs, but caring about actually like improving at the game, that's when you start sending it more, and you start like really not caring if your runs die, because you're like, well, if I don't do it right, I don't want to do it at all, you know? Which is like, it's a crazy mentality, because it's gonna make your life harder, but at the end of the day, like, you're probably gonna benefit from it more in the end. And that's like the mentality that Para has going into these runs, is like, well, if I'm gonna do this, if I'm gonna be the best, you know, I'm gonna do everything as fast as I possibly can. And like, that comes with inconsistency, and that comes with making mistakes on hard stuff. So
yep.
It's just like, it takes a different type of runner to be able to like do that kind of stuff. So that's why Para is, you know, up where he is. Like, dude's fast. That's simple as it is. He's just fast.
Yeah. Simple as that.
Doesn't care.
Yeah, it's actually surprising he doesn't have a better time than he does, because he has so many like world record stage RTAs and like single star records, and he continues to like get them, you know, if they get beaten, or you know, he gets new ones and stuff. So he's always on the grind. He's always trying to learn something new. So mad respect out to Para. But only 63 coins out of the air there is a little unfortunate.
Yeah,
not able to skip a pole.
That's not a huge deal. It's, again, not the end of the world to miss the pole skip, but we'll see how he you know, does with the rest of this. He's obviously going to be he's going to be not opting to grab the box, because he just needs all of them anyway. So I guess he doesn't really care too much. But this RNG is not incredibly favorable.
Yeah,
yeah,
that was some really bad RNG. 63 and 68, you know, poles give 5 coins. So those are the two coin counts where like you really won't grab the box. But if you're kind of in between, if you've got like you know, 65, 66, like you probably grab the box, try to skip a pole.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just need to like grab one Goomba, run around a few poles. So just not even bother the box at all. Just leave it sleeping. Just let the box sleep. It's just chilling.
Not waking the box.
For weird. All right, cool. Yeah, but nice 100 coin overall from Paracusia. Very nice. Bob. As he heads down into basement.
Like we said before, you know, this is kind of where Para thrives. You know, he's very, very good at basement. He has the best SSL split time ever, or stage, you know, split time. What is it, like a 6:12 or something? Like a 6:11 and a half? Something
it's
crazy.
Something insane, yeah.
Yeah, so this is where he succeeds. So we'll see how he does.
Yeah, absolutely. As he jumps in, see how his Tama Plus goes. People have been nailing Tama Plus like pretty nice today. Haven't seen too many mistakes. Probably should have waited till after he attempted it to say that, but you know, it's Paracusia. He's got it. Very nice Tama from him, and super fast clip into the pyramid. Just super clean overall. Very nice.
Yeah, really well done there. And as of right now, we don't have anybody else really doing too much. We got Punkay and Simply exiting Dark World, Gainai and Whomps, and we have Rockchalk doing Frame Walk. Nicely
Incredible.
done.
Rockchalk's ability to pull off Frame Walk is insane to me. Like the consistency that this man has to do Frame Walk. Just being able to do it in an event like this is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's done it every run.
I haven't seen him miss it.
Yeah, no, I haven't either. He busts out some crazy strats. Like he does a really cool time jumps on moving bars in TTC. Like it's such a cool strat. Like dude just randomly busts out strats like it's nothing. It's pretty insane. But let's see how this goes for this SSL Reds goes for Para. Whoa, that camera. Okay. This is fat. Oh, the single jump. Okay.
That's the frame perfect jump we were talking about.
Oh, but he misses the double jump there, and he's got to go back.
I was so confused what happened. I was like, is this an alternate route? No.
Para busts out the strats, but you know, nicely backed up, and like this flying is so fast.
That's what I'm saying, man. This speed is insane. That's the fastest I think I've ever seen anyone go through that red section.
Yeah, like what in the world? Like this is just nuts. And I say it all the time. Like that's like what separates like the top runners from the rest is like their ability to do stuff like flying. Like flying is tough, and like especially with that much speed is pretty insane. So that was sick.
Having that speed pretty much mitigated a lot of the time loss from him messing up that triple jump initially.
Yeah.
Because most people, like, you can lose so much time in flying, like, you don't notice it. It's kind of like swimming. It's just gone. And if you really don't know why it happened, then you're very confused. But having that amount of speed saves probably, like, you know, a couple seconds in the air right there over, you know, just average speed.
Yeah, getting the good end is another huge bonus, too. So,
yeah.
Nice.
So even though he messed up that triple jump, you know, into the flight the first time, he probably didn't end up much slower than like an average reds for one of these runners.
Yeah, for sure. And nice topless there by Para. That's one of those strats that like should work every time because it's not really that hard, but then it randomly like doesn't work and it's super frustrating. But Para, not too bad and pretty clean. Got a couple more to go. Got the 100 coin to go, so we'll see what's going on.
All right, I think, oh no, we still got about 15 minutes. I was about to say we got some time before the other commentators kind of take over. Let them do their thing here. We got 15 more minutes. But sorry, I'm reading like their chats and I'm trying to talk at the same time. It's very confusing. I'm trying to coordinate it all. Paracusia on his 700 coin here in SSL. All right, having a little bit of trouble here. But is pushing through.
Yeah, he's doing okay here. This is a tough 100 coin, but looking to be pretty solid so far.
Yeah, especially the beginning section. There's like a lot of RNG there with the initial coins and then that blue coin from the spiny there.
I love that rollout over the top of the pillar there.
Mm-hmm.
Super clean. It's so fast too.
It's very hard too. Like if you break the box like optimally like these guys do, you're kind of close to the top, and if you just run there, you don't have enough speed to dive. So these runners will like kind of run to the left ever so slightly and then like curve their way up to get that dive. To get the speed where they need it to be.
All right, let's see how this inside of the pyramid looks so far, or looks at this point. Nicely done there. It's such a hard strat to do. I love that move. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I love that movement. It's really cool.
Yeah, it really is. Like making the cycle, that ledge grab that he got there was the cycle. Like if you can grab that ledge, then you made it. And yeah, it's so hard, and these runners can just bust it out whenever they want. All right. Oh, crawling a bit on the blue switch. Didn't quite make it up. I assuming tried to ground pound there. It wasn't quite working. Yeah, Para looking a little happy that 100 coins over. It was nice, but like just a bunch of small things, you know. And yeah, when you're trying to be as clean as these top runners are, they can definitely irritate you a good bit.
Yeah, it can't always be perfect. That's the thing. Is like, I think like as speedrunners, like a lot of us are kind of perfectionists, you know, and like we want everything to be perfect because like that's how we practice it. But you got to realize like not everything can be like, you know, like insanely perfect and, you know, right every single time. Like you got to allow yourself to make some mistakes. Eventually you'll improve, you know, especially at this game. This game's a marathon, you know, it's not a sprint.
Oh, absolutely. Which is basically the difference between 120 and all the other stages. You have to have that marathon mentality when going into 120. You know, 16 star and 70 star, you know, it's like you make one small mistake at the top level and you're resetting basically. But 120, you have to know the backups. You have to be ready for anything to happen. Because if you get on a good run, I mean, you have, you know, tens of seconds to lose to certain mistakes. And, you know, if you can back them up well, then you're in much better shape. Just being willing to go on.
For sure. There's a lot of you know, sometimes there's movement that you kind of like, you know, you have to kind of make up on the fly sort of. You have to know like you know, potential mistakes that you might make, especially on 100 coins, because there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong. And you got to just really know what is the fastest way to get to where I was supposed to be going before. you know, and that's something that comes with experience as well, which is why people that run 120 are generally very, very experienced in all aspects of the game. 120 runners can usually just do it all, you know, and I think that's something that's really, really cool. Is that, you know, so they may main 120, but the thing that I say is every 120 runner can do 70 star. Every 120 runner can do 16 star. Maybe not 0 and 1, but those are memes anyway, right? But oh, nicely done.
Wow. That was
Nice.
that was an incredibly clean BLJ. I think that's the first like insta BLJ we've seen today.
Yeah.
Oh, with the boulder. Okay, you made it. A little Indiana Jones movement there. That boulder can be really annoying if you're not like super fast and you get that type of boulder RNG. It can like hit you at the very edge and even kill you if you're unlucky.
Yeah, I believe we saw, actually, it was in your tournament. Zufi took a death in there, in that room, correct?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. And then soft lock and vanish cap.
Yeah.
Yep. Got a sound glitch. Yeah. That was fun. That was fun times.
I think, didn't somebody else fill in at the last minute?
That was Zufi.
No,
Zufi was
filled
fill
in.
in.
Yeah, that's right.
That was great.
Good times. Nice 100 coin there from Para. Pretty clean.
Yeah, it was a nice ending. The blue coin RNG there kind of sucked, but you know, nothing you can do about that. He made the most of what he had.
Yeah, you can't always get the best RNG, but when you do, it's like, oh man, especially on a clean one, you're like, oh, I love getting an HMC 100 gold, you know? It's like my favorite thing. Such a hard star, but it's such a satisfying star.
It really is. I enjoy a lot of the hard stuff in this game just because it is very satisfying. Oh, going for the BLJ. I forgot Para did this.
See how his mash is? This is hard because you have to go neutral here.
Yeah.
Which is weird.
You have to BLJ like while you're not touching the stick, and then when the elevator gets to a certain point, then you hold back while maintaining the mash consistency. It's so, I've tried to do it. It's so hard. It's so
super hard strat. So nicely done by Para there.
All right, Rockchalk's and Bob again. Maybe we can see another nice pacer out from him.
I'm enjoying the Para pace right here. He's doing really well, living up to his you know, kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Reputation in this basement. Yeah, that's what he's known for. So he's looking really solid so far in here.
Yeah, it's been great. He's doing an amazing job here. Oh, that movement always scares me. You can dive right there, and I always just think he's gonna bonk. Always.
Really, really nice. Like another one of those stars. I don't know if I think that was blinkless. Another one of those that star is just like so. To optimize it to that point where you're getting blinkless consistently is crazy. One tiny mistake and you know you're losing a little bit of time. So really fun star to watch. HMC. Kind of like a sleeper stage in my opinion. I think the stage has a lot to offer, and you go everywhere. You know, obviously with 120 you're going pretty much everywhere most of the time, sort of. But you know, this is a fun stage. You're seeing a lot of stuff in the game, and like there's a ton of different movement. There's like a bunch of different kinds of stars. It's fun.
Yeah, exactly. Being able to see like all the stars in the game, I really enjoy about 120.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I like longer speedruns in general.
Yeah, you see the good and the bad, you know, and it's not as repetitive. You know, you watch 16 star, you just end up watching the same couple stars. But you know, 120, you could be anything. Anything can happen. You're seeing every star. It's just good time all around.
For sure. And got a donation here. Anonymous sends in $2 with no message, but thank you so much for the $2. And again, guys, if you want to put some kids in school into a pre-college program that helps out underrepresented students. You know, it teaches them video game development, you know, using like game design as an entry point to teach computer science and coding, and it helps students develop skills and like project management and like design, entrepreneurship, all this kind of stuff. You know, this is the thing for you. You know, we really appreciate all the donations, and you know, we love that you know that the GSA is pairing up with UAP here to to give some of these students that are underrepresented a quality education. So we really want to push that and get some people into school. So if you feel like donating, !donate. And yeah, thanks again to everybody who's donated. And thank you again to Anonymous for the $2 donation.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, dude, donating $2, anonymously is, GG's, man. I really appreciate that. You say it all the time. Like, if everyone just donated $1, then you don't really believe it. But like, everything matters. Everything counts. So thank you so much.
Absolutely.
All right, Paracusia headed out of HMC now. Going to be doing his Lethal Lava Land. A pretty nice stage. It's trying to find my words here. It's fairly consistent. A lot of small things can go wrong, but similar to HMC or CCM in a way, where you're not looking at too much time loss. It is more possible to die here, I think. But overall, you might take an extra lava burn, just like this. Like Paracusia took one there. Yep. That's time loss, but it's not that bad. He's right on pace. He's right into his flight there. Oh, and taking another ledge grab.
That's unfortunate.
But yeah, just kind of a land of small time losses versus, major mistakes. Kind of like HMC is. You got some big tricks that can lose a lot of time. This one's kind of the opposite. Right, going for this nice Reds movement.
Looking pretty good so far. This is a fun start. There's a lot of nice, kind of cool movement. You play it really tight. You're almost getting burned and stuff. It's fun.
Absolutely. Every time I practice Lethal Lava Land, I practice Reds just because it's a fun start.
So Para, pretty solid run so far. I'm not exactly certain what we're looking at in terms of pace here. Let me check it out.
Yeah, pull him up for a minute. Sitting at 38 minutes, 38:30 after grabbing that star. I'm sorry, that was his stream. After grabbing the star that he's grabbing now, he's sitting at like 38:30.
Yeah, plus 32 out of HMC, so not a bad run at all. This basement is pretty solid so far as well. I wonder where the majority of the time loss was. We maybe didn't see some time loss in maybe lobby or something, but not too bad for Para so far. So we'll see how the rest of it goes. We still have a little bit more to get through. Here in LLL.
Yeah, I think Para has most of his time saved like later on. I'm pretty sure in this PB he got like a really solid beginning. And so like being plus 30 here is not that big of a deal. He's got some really nice time saved later on. But okay, yeah, Para seemed to be really the only one on any kind of run here. Rockchalk was in BOB, but decided to take a reset. Got Punkay in JRB, so we'll see if he can make it out of there. With all the runs going on here, like we're not talking too much about lobby, because basement and beyond is kind of where the excitement is,
Yeah, but lobby is like, it's not so bad. If you took lobby and switched it with upstairs, I'm sure that we would say that, upstairs is boring and lobby is fun. You just see lobby more often and stuff. And to be fair, like JRB is a pretty slow stage, but when I first started doing 120, I was like, man, like it's really fun to like see a different part of the game. Like, it's cool. Like you don't really get to swim that much in like 16 and 70. There's like a little bit, but it's not too much. And I don't know, it's just it's kind of fun. And honestly, like getting to see more of BOB is cool. And I don't know, it's definitely gets a bit boring, but it could be worse, I suppose. We could be playing OOT and have to reset like 4.5 hours into Dampe or something,
Oh gosh. What insanity. Some insane speedrunners those guys are.
I don't know how they do that. Like, no thanks.
Yeah, I don't think I could do that. They're just 4 hours in, you're like, oh, here it is. Time to reset.
Yeah, or like one of those like 12-hour Final Fantasy runs.
Oh my
like,
god, dude.
How do you do that? Pretty nuts.
Sections.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Para he got like a slow roll out there. Like a bit
Could have
of
been way
a
worse.
squish.
Could have been way worse.
Yeah, very easy. If you're trying to like jump over that and it like barely clips you, like it can like just push you off and you could easily die.
Alrighty, so looks like my 4-hour shift here at GSA is over, and I'm about to be replaced by Electric and Padronis again. But Mark, it's been a pleasure, man.
Absolutely.
Love commentating with you. Shout outs to GSA for asking me. Shout outs to Cheese for helping get some comms organized. We really appreciate you, man. And yeah, this is an awesome thing that we're doing here, and an awesome cause, and really appreciate it. We are $8,267 in, and we really are pushing for that last bit for 10K. So we really appreciate it if you guys donated. And thanks again. I appreciate the Mario community. I appreciate everything you guys have done for me. And hopefully I'll be back here at GSA sometime soon. But yeah, I'm gonna bounce. So thanks everybody.
Yep, I'm gonna do the same.
All right.
Appreciate everybody. It's been a great time coming with Collins. But we have Electric and Badronis in the booth now, so they're going to be taking over. You guys been watching so far? You guys all caught up?
I have not been watching while I've been gone. I've been trying to cram other stuff in the middle.
Makes sense.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I have myself a nice little sandwich, but I'm ready for the night shift now. I'm ready to see what these runners are going to pull out for the last couple hours of starting these runs.
Yep, absolutely. And enjoy the night shift. Enjoy. I leave it to you guys. So thank you so much, everybody, for having me. Thank you, GSA. You know, ditto to all of the shout outs that just happened. And shout outs to Simple Flips.
The classic.
All right. Thank you again, Collins and Markinator, for the comms. And hello, everybody. We're going to be bringing it around third base and heading home. So hope you guys are ready to chill for the last couple hours and maybe see a couple more runs finished on the leaderboard.
And it
The
looks
marathon is ending in 2 hours, and at that point, it's like the last call to start a run. So if a runner wants to start a run at 11:59, they're free to do it. So we could go for like another 3.5, but more likely like 2.5.
Yeah. And so it looks like we've been left a pretty interesting little set here. So it looks like Cheese just taking another break after some sort of LLL. I think probably just practicing an LLL. And we got Para pretty deep into a run, obviously doing that CCM later route. So pretty well finishing up his last little bit of material before upstairs. Then we got a few lobby friends. We got a Whomp, a Wing Cap, and a Dark World all together.
Yeah, Paris' pace isn't bad. He's 37 behind his PB, but it seems like he has a pretty good beginning in his PB. Actually, a pretty ridiculous one. So like his best possible time is 1:37.35. So I would say this is definitely a decent pace for him. Definitely 1:39 caliber. So that could put him right up there in the top 2 or 3.
Absolutely, and I'm sure that's mainly what he's aiming for, especially given that he's got a run that's a second off of Gainai. I'm sure like his biggest goal right now is just getting a better run on the table to get past Gainai. But also with a run of this caliber, if he gets a decent upstairs, you're absolutely right that he could accelerate all the way into second and maybe even first. I mean, it would take some pretty incredible gameplay here, but it's certainly possible.
It's pretty crazy that Gainai is in third right now. So if you guys don't know the runners, Gainai is currently like the lowest down the leaderboard. I mean, he's got a 140 still, so a very good runner, of course. But, you know, compared to people like Simply and Paracusia, you know, he's really overperformed, dropping that 140.56. So, yeah, that's definitely like a target that the other runners are looking to slip in front of, but a really insane run by him.
Absolutely. I mean, him and Rockchalk, I would say, are pretty comparable runners overall. But
yeah,
looking at their times on the leaderboard, you can see that Gainai is so much closer to his PB with that run than Rockchalk's. Which, I mean, they do still have some ample time to try to put something else down on the table. But I think it's definitely gone to show that Gainai has had a really, really strong start. And we'll have to see if he's able to go ahead and maybe execute some even better runs to go ahead and finish this out.
Yeah. The other thing is for Gainai, with it already being 4 a.m. his time, And I'm not counting Cheese because Cheese stays up at like basically an NA schedule despite living in Spain. I don't think Gainai typically stays up till 4 a.m. So I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't finish any more runs. But as it's going now, you know, he's already done more than enough. Now it's just to see if like maybe he gets any PB paces toward the end of the marathon. Alright, who we got here?
It's really interesting being how close his current leaderboard run is to his PB. Like, virtually anything that's going to beat this leaderboard PB would probably also beat his real PB. So any kind of pacer he gets on be even worse. Oh, no. Okay, well, I mean...
So I think he went for
he's got a ton of
slide
extras
skip,
at least,
so this is okay. It's pretty much just like, to get the slide skip route, you need to grab a fairly difficult coin right before the big jump. And to grab that coin, you have about 2 frames to jump. So he jumped like a frame too late, basically, so he missed that whole arc of coins. Which isn't the end of the world, you know, it's like a 7-second time loss, I think, for getting the blue switch. But not what you wanted to happen.
I think that coin is placed on, like, the edge of the, like, slope there where it, like, kind of slopes down. So it effectively eliminates, like, almost half of the hitbox of that coin that you'd normally have to grab it before you would obviously fall off and not be able to jump.
That makes sense.
Well, Doodle, he was actually trying to jump to get that coin arc. It's just that with the route he was using, missing that coin arc, he could still back up. If he didn't grab that blue switch originally, though, like, missing that coin arc absolutely would have killed that attempt.
Yeah, so, like, the thing is, when you need to make sure you grab that coin, you're trying to time that jump as late as possible. So, you know, you could have just been 1 or 2 frames too late. And, you know, the jump just doesn't come out then because you've already fallen off the edge.
And isn't there a way, too, to even grab that coin but then miss another one on the arc? Or am I thinking...
Yeah, depending on your angle. I mean, that's less common, but it's no guarantee that you'll get everyone in the arc.
I see.
Was Perry drinking some, like, Red Bull or Monster or what?
Yeah, it looked like a pretty colorful can there. And it looked like one of those, like, slimmer cans. I don't know. We'll have to just keep an eye on the face cam.
All right.
I don't know if he'd be doing something like that for a run for this, but I know he has drank some craft beers before during like different races and such. I think he's really one of the only runners I've ever heard of do anything like that. Although, I mean, obviously he's never like gotten just completely out of it on stream when trying to do races. There's a clip I've seen a long time ago of Punkay getting pretty out of it and pretty well suffering in CCM.
I don't know if I've seen that actually.
Oh, it's hilarious. I think he's already like 5 or 6 minutes behind his splits, and like it's CCM Reds that he's just melting down on. And like he's not even saying any words, he's just like moaning progressively more and more mad at the run. Like,
oh man, Para messed with that Vanish Cat box, but it seems like it turned out okay in the end.
Yeah, no door skip on the second door, unfortunately. I think it's the second time he's had kind of a weird issue there. I might be thinking of a Cheese's run earlier. That second door skip does tend to be the more difficult of the two. I think part of it is I might not be thinking of it properly, but I think the door is actually like kind of off camera when you have to long jump, or if not, like it's at kind of a weird angle when you have to long jump, right?
Yeah, I would say I don't main the door skips, but it is like a pretty difficult angle because it's also like doors aren't all that tall, so you pretty much need your long jump spacing to be ideal, or like you know you have to be pretty particular about where you start your long jump.
Right.
Oh, Paris killing the boost here. Hold on, this is a bit.
He's still doing this blues route. He did this earlier.
Yeah, you just have to be really fast outside because those blue coins disappear pretty much right when you get back in. So,
yet again, barely blinking. Nicely done.
I think if you can, you should avoid killing the booze out there. But you know, if you're confident, you do what you want to do.
And it seems to be the strat he mains because honestly, I think he got back in on a pretty similar time on that other run that he had done this on. So I think he must just have practiced that so much that he's consistent at it, even though it is pretty risky. I don't think Skeeters end up being quite as bad, or Scuttlebugs is their proper name. They don't tend to move around quite as much as some other enemies can, and since they seem to be a bit more affected by Mario sometimes.
I can see that. Like the coins tend to the coins just drop where you kill them.
Right. I don't know what's different about that. I guess too, like that outdoor area is kind of open, but it feels like no matter where they end up moving to, you're pretty well able to get them pretty quickly. Yeah, Skeeters are the ones in Wet Dry World. I remember like as soon as I said it, I was like, those aren't actually the Skeeters. And no factory, of course. Gonna go just grab a red star. The beautiful triple jump.
Yeah. I love seeing that triple jump at the end. I think it's a pretty cool semi-recent development that a lot of people have started doing it, because I think it's actually easier than the old way, which we'd side flip wall kick off of the wall. But you can actually...
Yeah, it's such a cool use of like just an environmental geometry thing. Like that pillar was obviously never made to be stood on. It was just there to look cool.
Yeah.
And like from most camera angles that you would end up getting inside the mansion, you wouldn't even see that pillar anyway. It's kind of weird that they would even bother including it.
Yeah, it's definitely like something that you wouldn't have thought would be useful in any speedrunning context. But, you know, turns out sometimes it is.
Oh, yeah.
Good merry-go-round from Para. Actually, luring the boo to stay close to the wall. When you ground pound a boo, it starts despawning when it hits the wall, so that way the star spawns sooner. And that way you can get a clean ground pound under it. Under the star, that is. Now, once again, I know we've been talking about the donation, or the donation progress, of course, for Urban Arts Partnership. Once again, a multi-year pre-college level education program that serves underrepresented youths in the state of New York to teach them game design and help them succeed in the tech field and whatever else they pursue in life. So we are at $8,267, and I think we can try to hit 10K by the end of the night. So calling on all you Mario OGs out there, right? You got the Minecrafters, all those little kids, right? They're coming in here. #1 speed run, right? They raised $10,000, all right? So let's show them who's boss. So we got the stacks and whatnot. So if you're feeling generous, go ahead and drop a donation for Mario 64.
Yep, and if we hit that $10,000 mark, that milestone will mean that they're able to provide a full semester of instruction. And they have such a holistic program that includes so much more than just like a basic game design boot camp like you might imagine. They have all kinds of like AP prep, SAT prep, financial aid and college advice, mentorships, internships and apprentice opportunities. Like there's so much that they're able to do for kids. And it's a lot more than just like, yes, this program does end up allowing kids to program their own games start to finish by themselves. But it also like allows them to explore further into the realm of computer science using video games as a lens. And so it's just a very valuable program for underserved communities that may not normally have access to this type of education.
Well said. Drake.gif.
Now we got Para finishing up one of the simpler stars in BBH. You can all put your rubber bands away. It's almost time for the stage to be done. Punkay, meanwhile, on the iRock star here. It seems he's the first one to go ahead and make it out of the lobby. Looks like Simply's going ahead and taking another break as well.
All right. Yeah, Simply's been off for a few minutes now. Dare I say 3 or more.
Yeah, I think when he puts up BRB 3 min, it's actually some like script that only Simply can understand. Like I think it just happens to look like the word 3 min. I don't think that's actually what it's supposed to say. I think if you translated it from Simplarian, it would end up saying something like 40 minutes.
40. You know, I'm wondering if it's maybe very what's the word? Very deliberately calculated in order to hit the maximum retention of viewers who are thinking, oh, he'll be gone for 3 minutes, I'll wait for him to come back. Or if you put like 10 minutes, they're like, I'm not waiting.
Oh, it's gonna be 10 minutes? No, I'll just go ahead and leave the stream. But see, 3 minutes, yeah, they'll stick around. And then when you take longer than 3 minutes, they'll be like, oh, he better be back any minute. He said 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be like deliberately just manipulating the viewership there to stick around.
All right, good outside the pyramid here from Punkeg, about to be heading in. But Para is about to be doing his subsection, very important here. Can he
This
get through
is
with
pretty much
mistake?
what makes or breaks this DDD 100.
Yep. All right, the first part is solid. Not the hard part, really, but it's quite easy to mess up anyway. It's
And
more
now,
the six
I've always loved this movement, but God, it's so stressful to watch.
Yeah.
Especially that dive there, because you just have one chance to grab that coin, and then you're entering the water no matter what.
Oh my God, how did that front sub work? It looked like he was so far to the left.
That looked like it was on the next polygon. Like, oh, and then just not quite angled correctly for that triple.
It was very, very close, but
Yeah, that looked
quite,
right, but if I had to guess, he probably just wasn't standing far enough to the left with Mario. I'm not exactly sure though. And like,
Yeah,
I mean,
maybe.
if you went back and compared those two, they looked virtually identical. You'd probably have to go back to like a frame comparison or something similar to like really see what was different between those two attempts.
yeah, I couldn't see that closely, but maybe he wasn't right on the very edge of the sub. He could have been like, a couple steps back, in which case you're not going to be able to get enough distance.
Yeah. It's such a hard thing too, because you're wanting to try to take that as close to like a straight parallel angle as you can, because the more perpendicular you take that to the opening of the cage, the longer distance you end up having to travel with the dive, and the less likely you're going to be able to make that distance. And so it's kind of a double-edged sword where it's all of the things that you're having to take in consideration with that jump make it a very, very small window that will actually work.
Looks like Simply's back to doing runs.
We got Gainai moving on into JRB. Punkay, meanwhile, on HMC 100. And he's got those nice coins. And go ahead and kill the Scuttlebug early here, rather than late. Now I'd imagine Pear's gonna go ahead and go in for front sub again.
Yeah,
It's
I'll
kind of
look
interesting
for
to
it.
me that Para hasn't picked up that like new routing with the lag reductions.
Yeah, Para would seem like one of the first people to do it, but maybe it's just something he hasn't gotten around to because it's not a very like shiny, cool looking time save. It's just like do hard and annoying lag reductions to save a bit of time. And there's a missed front sub.
Yeah, that's always unfortunate. That's one thing that I've never quite liked about 120. You have to end up doing front sub twice. It's like a lot of the harder tricks from 70 end up just making double appearances in 120. You get to see this twice. You get to see Lactu bounce twice. It's just kind of
Get 2 to 3 HMC box jumps as well.
Yep.
What else is there?
At least you
do
don't
an
have to
extra
see
TTN
Pleasant
mountain
twice.
clip.
Oh yeah, for the monkey star. So that one you actually get to see 3 times instead of 2. That's an interesting one.
Alright, let's see if he can get the lava boost early. Ellie's here. Crucial to make the cycle if you want to have a good run, otherwise you're losing at least 10 seconds.
Yeah, it's such a devastating time loss for what can ultimately be minor mistakes that cause you to still miss it. But very handy lava boost pace. Like, I mean, whenever you're able to get that much height over the platform you're trying to land on, you know that you pretty well made it early.
Yeah. And this can be a pretty good ending here. He's going to go for that side flip.
Oh,
really nice.
Really nice. Yeah, and he ended up grabbing the coin like with that jump off the pole too.
Yeah, the difficult thing about the side flip is that if you grab the pole with a lot of speed, you'll kind of twirl around it. So what you need to be able to do is side flip and then immediately hold back enough so that you're kind of grabbing the pole at a fairly like neutral speed. That way you'll grab it the way you're facing so you can jump off in the right direction. You saw Para stretching his hand. This is a thing that's actually been bugging Para for a while. He's had like kind of like a degenerative like gross motor function in his right hand after like some accident. So yeah, I can imagine like that gets like pretty cramped up.
Yeah, he's talked about some kind of nerve damage before, and I think the same hand that you mentioned. So it's it's always been kind of amazing to me that he's been able to play it at such a high level despite like that kind of like motor deficiency, I guess you could call it.
Yeah. And I don't think it affects like his fine motor ability, but in general to do like open and close a fist, it's like limited to like only a partial fist.
And like especially whenever the pain from it acts up, I'm sure that can definitely be very distracting.
Yeah.
But just a couple more stars in DDD, and we're going to be seeing his uptime in just a moment here. I'm having to just kind of sift through the Discord bit rate, but I'm trying to see what his current time is.
102.28-ish.
Yeah, okay, then there we go. So yeah, he's on pace for still like a 104 up at least.
I'm looking at his personal stream. Yeah, he did end up losing a decent chunk of time in VBH. So yeah, it's now looking like kind of a mid 104. So not the best, but still highly Gainai boppable pace.
I mean, he's got a good upstairs too. He's not only good in the lobby and basement, so we'll just have to see how it ends up shaking out. But Punkay's run is also looking definitely promising here. I'm getting all the way through into Metal Cap so far.
Yeah, he's only 17 behind PB.
That is not bad at all for this phase of the run. Especially already being past SSL 100 and HMC 100 and only 17 down. You still have a lot that you can make up.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye on Punkay here. But we'll see what uptime Para can get. Everyone else is still in the lobby. Got Gainai and JRB. Rock can simply do an LBLJ. She's not doing any runs.
The good old lobby jail. I mean, I guess it is a good thing that you have a stage like Whomps and like Dark World so early on in a run like this, because if you had those stages later on in a run, they would still be heavy reset points more than likely. It's just you would spend so much longer even attempting to get there in the first place. But I mean, I'm sure I'm not alone in saying there have been a few times where I've just decided not to do runs because I just don't feel like being in Whomps for an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, and simply taking a fall at the beginning of Dark World there, just probably gonna go ahead and reset that one.
104.28. Door fade out for Para.
Yeah. We'll see what Para's able to do going through this upstairs here. So first off, with this quick little Vanish Cap star down in the town, he's gone for this kind of maxed out movement with these side flip wall kicks here and such. And pulling it off very cleanly this time.
Para must be in a voice chat with Punkay because he's definitely talking to someone.
Yeah.
Probably just talking some smack so that it doesn't show up on the stream.
And I feel like it's also telling that specifically Para and Punkay are not in the Discord calls that are in the back room. So they must be somewhere else.
I was cracking up when Cheese was getting super fired up at one of his runs toward the end, like the low 139. But when it was still like PB pace, world record pace, he was mauling. I mean, but we've all been there. It's like,
Oh yeah,
it's just in the moment. But it's always funny when it's someone else. So, yeah.
Oh, and Puncayshun actually confirming in chat he's not in a call with Para.
Oh.
So I don't know where Punkay is or where Para is, but yeah. I mean, I do also see Gainai isn't in his room, so maybe Para's in a call with Gainai.
I'd be kind of surprised. Gainai's just talking on his stream.
Yeah, so probably not there. Who knows then?
Who knows?
The world will never know.
Yeah. Also, if any runners want to hop in the call if they are done doing runs but still just want to hang out a bit, they're more than welcome to.
I always love this secrets movement without 100 coin.
Yeah.
Since like I come from such a strong 70 background, like I'm so used to seeing it with the 100 coin that like it still feels kind of fresh and new to me without, but it's just so much nice stuff to it. Especially like I like this long jump from the cage here.
Yeah, it flows really well.
You just get to clear half the stage with one jump, and yeah, you take damage on the other side, but who cares?
If you get a really good angle, you can actually land on the fence and kind of bounce on your butt over to the star. And that can save a little bit of time.
That's always fun when that one happens.
Alright. Para going for this star, which is kind of interesting considering it's commonly done as the last star, because people like to save the easy one at the end. But he's still got 2 more to get.
Right, Punkay just working his way through LLL 100. Para, meanwhile, messing through Wet Dry World 100. A little bit of a bobble trying to get up to the upper level here, but picking back up and getting back into the flow of the movement here. This jump to get over to the town section has always been really cool to me too. Since you're always intended to like either swim over there or use the cannon.
I once saw someone post on Reddit, I don't remember when, a while ago, but someone's like, I found a possible glitch. And it was them doing like something where they like ledge grinded on that kind of line between like the wall, the slope part, and then they went all the way into the town section, and it's like, little do you know, you can jump over that gap.
I think I've actually done that before. I forget. I think I was practicing something in that area, and yeah, I think I've gotten that grind before, and it happened to be with a save state, so I was able to play with it for a while.
That's cool.
It's a fun one to play with, because like depending on what angle of the stick you're holding, the rate at which Mario actually grinds on that rail changes. So like you can either get like or like he'll just slowly fall over there, kind of.
That's pretty funny. I mean,
nice 100
on a pretty good run. I mean, it's 4102 going into Vanish Cap. We'll see if he can make it through.
Oh, thanks for the raid behind the alias. Welcome, Raiders, to the charity stream benefiting UAP. So the Urban Arts Partnership is a sort of college preparatory program for high school students where they're able to learn various things about game design, including all the way up to their final project being to create a game from scratch. But they also receive a lot of other benefits such as financial aid and college advice, AP prep, SAT prep, mentorships, just all kinds of really holistic programs and benefits that the UAP provides these underserved students that may not normally have opportunities to learn about things like computer science. So definitely consider donating, !donate for that donation link. And they're a great organization that you can read more about through that link in the !UAP command.
All right, Paracusia doing THI 100, getting the 3 extra coins on the Tiny Island, which will allow him to skip a pole, saving approximately 5 seconds. But the downside is that you have no backup coins, so if you miss one in the water, you're going to go swimming.
Yeah, and so let's really hope that the Fly Guy and the Lakitu decide to cooperate there.
Oh,
and that Blue decided not to cooperate for a moment.
Alright, yeah, a bit of a time loss here, having to do a couple extra ground pounds where you normally would just try to get it all in one.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that entirely depends upon those Goomba RNG.
Oh, wow,
now,
I didn't even think he
that
had to
last
swim for it.
Wow, okay. He got really lucky with that very last coin. If it would have gone like any further down, he would have definitely had to take another swim.
I mean, the first time he got caught swimming, I didn't think he was that far in the water, but the second time I thought for sure he was going to be swimming. So.
Right, like it should have been the opposite. It looked like he was closer to the shore the first time. It's weird. Into the red section now.
And this is maybe the biggest time loss in the run if you die here. Maybe not the biggest, but about as big as it gets.
Yeah, I wonder if this would be more severe than somehow managing to fall off right at the end of Cloud stage. I don't even know how you'd manage to do something like that, though. Like, towards the beginning, I could see, but at the end, I don't know how.
I think this is actually a little worse because... Well, it's probably about the same. It's probably about 2 minutes either way.
I'm trying to think of how much the castle move would actually cost.
If you fall off the beginning of Cloud stage, it's like 45 to 50.
Yeah, and Cloud stage itself doesn't take
that one's about a minute.
This would probably be worse. This would probably be worse then.
Yeah.
Oh, Pear coming out and saying that he needs to use the restroom apparently. You know, it's funny though. I have this pet theory that if you are preoccupied with something like that, then you actually like are not as easily distracted. Like you'll rely more on like gut instincts and like muscle memory, stuff like that. Yeah. And like it won't let you like distract yourself with just thinking about how good the run is or something else. The reason I have that theory is whenever I took one of like the SAT or ACT, whatever the hell, it's been so long since I took that crap, but I didn't understand how the brakes worked. And so I took like the whole math portion, like really, really needing to use the restroom. And I got like a perfect score on that section. I still don't understand how. I don't remember like any of it. Like I'm pretty sure like I waddled to the bathroom by the end of it because it was like an hour-long section.
Dang. Well, this is the philosophy of The Inner Game of Tennis, which is a book Simply's recommended in terms of like sports psychology philosophy, where essentially you have two selves. One is your conscious self, and one is like your kind of instinctual, kind of subconscious self. And the subconscious self is the one that's good at the video game or the sport or whatever it is. But the conscious self is the one that tries to tell your subconscious mind what to do. It's like, dude, just relax. Or it's like, you know, watch your timings. Or, you know, it's like, make sure you do this little thing. It's like you keep trying to tell yourselves commands, but that distracts you from doing the whole thing. So if you can quiet that inner self, which you could do by distracting it with constantly needing to use the bathroom, so you can kind of achieve the state where you can let your inner self play. If that makes any sense.
It does. I've been meaning to read that book because I've had that recommended by other people too.
I've gotten about like 50 pages in. Like, it hasn't like changed my life, but it's definitely been an interesting like study of like psychology, I guess. It's definitely worth reading.
Yeah, from what I understand, it's one of those books that it just gives you things to like try to work on with mentality and such, and like just kind of advice and like I guess kind of a structure for approaching mentality. Because it can be like a very like abstract thing. You know, it's like, how do I improve my mentality? Like, where do I even start? You know, it's not like you can just buy like a supplement to improve your mentality rating or whatever else.
Yeah.
Gainai, that's literally the book that we were talking about.
Oh, Cheese just got canonless, Pog.
Oh, wow. It's neat to me how JRB canonless is kind of a pick your poison type thing. Like the canonless that Cheese just did, it's just wicked hard movement. But then, of course, the frame walk canonless is just, can you mash a stick on a Hori properly?
Yeah.
On pair with a breezeless attempt, and oh yeah, just no real reason to go ahead and set that back up again.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Breeze is fast though. It's weird how hard it is to get a sub 10-second time on that star. My PB on Breeze Star is literally a 10 flat.
Oh, nice.
I've never gotten a 996.
I've never grinded for a sub 10 on that.
It's
so funny. Like, just humor me for a moment. Right? What we say is like, all right, there's a breeze here. We're gonna, you know, do some long jumps and dives over to that breeze, land on the top area really quickly and jump down. But the quote intended casual way is literally scale the entire mountain, going in circles, go into the slide, do the slide, and then pop out by the star, which would take like a long time. Like,
yeah, like at least a couple of minutes. And then the one time you do the slide, it's just for the coins and you just skip right over the star. I love that in this run.
Yeah.
You just purposely jump out of that box cage area and just don't even grab the star.
There's several times in the run where you don't want to grab a star, like things of Whomp's 100 where you don't want to grab Wild Blue.
Oh, yeah.
More.
What's also just like very cruel to me is how like grabbing the Wild Blue star, depending on the cycle you're doing for 100 coin, it can actually be a less bad mistake than like say missing Owlus or missing Canonless.
Yeah.
Like that's just it feels like it should be so much worse. Like you spend that time grabbing, like I think you with most routes you would have at least 40 some odd coins by then. And like it feels like it should be so much worse of a time loss, but I think it ends up being like 6 or 7 seconds depending on the route.
Mm-hmm. That sounds right. Nice
monkey cage star. Normally you don't really expect that to be an issue, but if things go really wrong, you can actually soft lock the monkey where he won't even move anymore.
Yep.
And that one's not fun at all. That monkey glitch is pretty cool. The way that you grab the monkey, you purposely grab him on the steep slope. And his text box is like, hey, you grabbed me, and that's mean. You want to let me go, I'll show you something cool. And the options you have are either free him or hold on to him. And if you choose free him, but you're on the slope, Mario tries to free him, but then immediately falls down the slope, and the game just forgets to properly free the monkey, so you're able to just carry him wherever you want to.
Yeah. All right, let's
what
see
really sucks though is like where you slightly miss time, like where exactly you're trying to drop him at, and he ends up walking back to his intended path and walking that way.
That's the trigger.
Nice reds from Para here.
Yeah, really clean maze.
And that maze is especially hard to move really fluidly and with all the lag that you encounter from the boulders and such.
Yeah. All right, heading into the slide now.
And I'm sure he's going to do the C-up slide here.
He just got hit by the eel. I think he's not having a great time.
Oh, and Puncay ended up resetting. I didn't even end up seeing what he ended up having to reset to. That's unfortunate.
Oh, really?
Let's see, so he was headed out of LOL. It may have been something in...
Like Vanish Cap?
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or maybe DDD 100.
Yeah.
But anyway, Para's getting through the slide really nicely. Got that cute C-up slide at the top.
Rockchalk and Gainai both just fell on Whomp's 100, like within a second of each other. Oh no, Gainai's just doing Owless. Double jump?
Aw. And then the cage ledge grab too. So I'm curious. Are you in the camp that you just stick with triple jump Owless, or are you in that newfangled camp that thinks that double jump Owless is easier for some reason?
I'm definitely a triple jump Owless guy. Double jump Owless, I get that it's consistent, but it's also like, I don't know. It's not that big of a priority for me to learn at the moment.
Yeah, like I certainly don't doubt it's something that you could get consistent at, but it still is just I don't really see where people are saying that like it's somehow easier than triple jump. I don't know. I guess maybe because like the way that you have to do it, like you end up kind of getting forced into the same position every time.
If you have a really good wall kick timing and you can always get a first or a second, then yeah, it's no more difficult. But I think with Owless, it's like you have, I don't know, it just seems like a lot more wiggle room. You also don't have to be going in like the perfect position to like wall kick the cage. You can like adjust a lot in the air. Whereas double jump, you need to like do your jump properly so you get the max amount of height when you wall kick. So I think triple jump Owless just gives you a lot more room to make little adjustments.
Yeah, that makes more sense. See, I'm not sure if it's you that I was thinking of necessarily, TJ. I feel like I've seen other people say it too, that double jump was more consistent or like easier. It seems like TJK was the one that started spreading the double jump Owless gospel.
I wonder who that was. Who knows?
I think it was TJK. I mean, his Discord picture is literally just Mario entering the cage.
Is it really?
Or maybe Lunar. Yeah, that's right. Lunar Jump was doing it back during his 16 grind. I forgot about that.
Maybe it was Lunar Jump or another 16 runner like Ouija.
Well, I do know, though, TJ did have a tutorial on it. I think a lot of people have learned from that tutorial specifically.
Yeah. Even Dum Dums made a double jump Owless tutorial.
Oh, wow.
So,
I wasn't even aware that existed.
Yeah, it's definitely not as crazy of a strat as we all thought it was 2 years ago.
Yeah, because you first hear it and you're like, wait, what? Like, you barely make it with a triple jump. How is it even possible to do it with a double jump? But then you see it, and, like, especially when you start trying to mess with it, it's like, oh, okay, this makes a bit more sense.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys have seen this yet, but Para does a unique 100 coin route, which involves, like, a lot of really cool slope movement. In the... Oh! That's not what you're supposed to do. Normally you would go into the igloo from here, but what Para is going to do is ride the green slope and kill some extra spin drifts, and then kind of take this reverse approach where he's going to kill these before, which normally you'd go out of the igloo and kill these. And he's also going to go up the slope to get in the igloo, so it's a really cool route. It's a bit harder. It doesn't really save much time. It's like half a second, but definitely cool.
And I feel like this inside the igloo movement can be kind of underrated for stuff like that. Like,
yeah,
since the cam is so tightened up and restricted to you, like, little things end up making the camera move a lot, which really affects how your stick is going to move. Oh, and that jump like from the side slope leading out of the igloo area, that's really sick.
Yeah.
I never would have thought to try to use that slope for anything.
Alright, let's see the RNG. Pretty good. Could have been better.
Yeah. It feels like the money bags just have designated worse RNG than most of the other enemies in the game. Like I feel like I feel like the boxes tend to spawn coins less violently than most enemies, and then I feel like the money bag just spawns them way more violently than most enemies.
Yeah, I think that's accurate.
I'm sure someone with some knowledge of the decomp probably knows, like, if there is any kind of difference in weighting. I'm convinced that there has to be, because I don't know. It just, especially if you're practicing something like Wet Dry World 100, it always feels like the Skeeters spray way worse than the cork boxes.
Mm-hmm.
We got a Wilco clip from Para here. Not quite getting a catch this time. Yeah. Oh well.
Will God bless the run. So let's see, what's his pace? He is on a high 139 best possible time. So definitely able to get a 140 and beat his previous run and Gainai at the same time. Alright, let's see this flying. Risky move to fly through the second red coin, not a lot of room for error, and flying is not as easy as it looks.
Yeah, and he goes ahead, and it looked like he stored the angle there. Went ahead and took that ground pound in front of the Bob-omb there.
Yeah, this is a really cool cannon shot where you barely have enough height to make it up to the next cannon.
So he flies out normally, and then now the stored angle gets applied, so you just immediately fork off to the right.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense, Creator. I've always kind of wondered, like, how exactly that looks in code. I've also always wondered, like, what the percentages look like. Like, what's the chance that the money bag will have, like, a coin that... Oh, Para grabbing the pole here. But, yeah, nice backing it up.
Yeah, that's a really good backup to triple jump off the wing cap box. Gives you just enough to get this last red, so you're not screwed if you fall down.
All right, and done with Wing Mario over the rainbow.
All right, time for TikTok clock.
Let's see what he's going to go ahead and start with here. Going to be 100 coin. As we saw earlier, no safety red movement. No one at this like top level seems to really go for the safety red movement, which I can definitely understand.
Yeah. I thought Cheese did. Maybe he doesn't.
I'm not sure if maybe he ended up doing some earlier today. As far as I was aware, no one ended up doing it in the top tier, because normally it doesn't end up mattering. It's just every once in a blue moon, one of the 10 coin boxes will just say nope.
Yeah.
And there's a lot you can do to help your chances of actually grabbing all the coins from these boxes.
This is a really good 100 from Para. Really sharp angles everywhere.
And like he's pretty well maxing out a lot of the strats for this star. Pretty much anywhere that he could save time, he almost always has here. There are really only a couple of like tiny movement optimizations that I could point at and say that he didn't do here, but I think most people wouldn't do those in RTA anyway.
Yeah, like the only one would be like the jump dive roll on the triangle blocks, and that's
yeah, and like why would you do that in like this kind of run?
All right, really good 100 to start this off, and it kind of sets the pace for Tippy. You know, when you go in, you always kind of like take a deep breath for TTC 100 because you know it could easily go wrong in an instant. So when you get through it, it's like, all right, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. Now what can I do? So pretty much just lets you move on to the rest of it with a good attitude.
Pretty decent pendulums too here.
Yep. Following up on his run of momentum.
Yeah, Creator, I actually go for safety red personally, just because I'm still at the point where I end up typically missing coins off of my coin boxes.
I mean, I do.
There are a couple where you can be more aggressive, and you'll miss one, but not too often.
Yeah, I find that the safety red really only loses a second, if that.
Yeah.
So it's definitely worth it.
I feel like it's really worth it until you're really trying to get like a 47 or like a 139 or something, like just a crazy optimized time.
Yeah.
But now we've got side flip triple here. I've messed with that, not for very long, but it still is just like, I don't understand that at all. And then doing the double jump wall kick there, but unfortunately gets the ledge grab.
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly acceptable. For some reason, that star has been like my kryptonite in some runs recently. And like, I don't really know why, because it's not that complicated. All right, nice get a hand star there. What can make that one kind of nerve-wracking is that like the hand ends up kind of barely in the position that you need it to be to long jump off of. And like the faster you go, the worse that problem ends up getting.
Yeah. All right,
just
last
standard time stopped reds here. Ooh,
really
nice
good.
wall kick there.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, and that ground pound there is it's interesting. So you actually you probably noticed that like a lot of stars throughout the run, runners will try to ground pound into the star, since when you grab the star with a ground pound, Mario will instantly fall from the star grab at his fastest speed. And so in that particular case, you want to make sure you're ground pounding before the star fully spawns, so that once it spawns, you can fall as quickly as you can. The problem being that I believe it's like a 8 frame or a 6 frame time period between when you grab the last red and when the star spawns. So not only do you have to grab the red and time the Z press within that fairly short window afterwards, but you also have to move far enough that you will be inside the star's hitbox at some point during that very minute window.
Yeah. I think it's like 4 or 5 frames rather than like 6 or 8. But yeah,
that sounds more right. Yeah, I know it's a small window, but I forget what exactly it is.
But yeah, to your point, you don't have super long to get under where the star is going to be if you want to hit the ground pound. So
it's like you pretty much have to purposely grab the coin on like its outer edge to give yourself a tiny bit of extra time, and then like Mario will just barely clip into the star most of the time. Oh, I'm taking a burn here in the maze. A little bit of rough movement on the 100, but definitely recoverable. And this is kind of a point in the middle of the Rainbow Ride 100 where you can kind of catch your breath a little bit. And if you've been having some mistakes, like try to detilt yourself a bit. You get to wait for this little cutscene here. You know, the wall kicks leading up to this point aren't too bad. And then you just get to the hard stuff again. When Simp apparently having issues in basement. Oh, Para pulling out his cat during carpet ride.
Nice. Para does like his cat.
And Cheese with a nice JRB cannonless as well. All right, and just kind of waiting through the carpet right here. It's interesting how like this is the only point where you're just kind of waiting on something like this in the entire run. Like I guess you could kind of consider like waiting on that Snowman's big head in CCM, but
yeah, this is longer.
Yeah, way longer. I mean, it could be worse though. We could be the speed game that opens up with a 4.5-minute intro cutscene and then has to wait like 20 seconds for a big fish to move like 5 inches.
Which one is this?
Ocarina of Time. The King Zora cutscene is infamously long because he just like shuffles over as slowly as he can. Yeah. And he makes this like weird noise the whole time too. He's just like he'll shuffle a little bit and then just go whamp. Like it's so dumb. And what's really funny is like that's like in the N64 Zelda community, that's the archetypical like long cutscene people will reference. But in Majora's Mask, the Mikhail walking onto the shore cutscene is longer. So like that really should be the one that should be the meme, but it's just not.
When I think of long cutscenes, like I get that it's like one shot for a really long period of time, but I think of either like the light arrow cutscene or maybe like Majora's Mask when you call the giants. You know, those are like 7 minutes or so.
Oh yeah.
The worst is that you can't even just watch them. You have to skip text.
Right? You have to be sitting there and actually scrolling tags.
Maybe not all of them, but some of them at least you do.
Yeah, I know like the giant cutscene, there's at least sections of it where you're not having to scroll through. And I believe same with the light arrow, because I think that's actually a bathroom break for a lot of runners.
Mm-hmm.
There's a skip for like every N64 Zelda cutscene now. Like, someone in chat saying there's a skip for that MM cutscene. I mean, there's been a skip for that King Zora cutscene forever. Like, you just clip through the wall over there and then swim with the out of bounds water right past him. But anyway, Paracusia not running Ocarina of Time right now. Working his way through the last few stars in Rainbow Ride.
Yeah, Cheese has run Ocarina of Time at a high level. Para has run it at like kind of an intermediate level, and Simply is starting to run it now.
It's such a different game from Mario 64. It's interesting that like top runners of this game would actually like be really interested in a game like that. Like, not saying it's a bad game at all. It's so different though.
Yeah. Another notable runner is Desnig, who was, I mean, he still is a really good Mario 120 runner. He has a 139, and he was formerly, like I think like top 10 or at least like top 20 in Ocarina of Time 100%. So just a really talented gamer. There's actually less OOT runners that run SM64 than SM64 runners who also run OOT. Because I think like the process in which you have to learn OOT doesn't like prepare you as well for a game where you just have to like grind out like mindless movement segments.
Yeah.
Whereas in Mario, it's like you're learning a lot of mechanics. You're learning how to like control a character, you know, do like precise analog stick things.
And you're learning how to like notice very fine details in a strat, so that when you move to OOT and you're having to get like you're having to shield on a particular
long jump into the void. Nice job.
Oh no. Oh, Alaris with this hot take here. SM64 runners try harder at OOT than vice versa.
That's probably
I'm not even going to comment on that. I don't want to get caught in the fray here.
Mario 64 runners are just like so burnt out when they do OOT. they feel like they need to prove something.
Yeah.
All right. I have to say at this point, Para might not be on Gainai bot pace anymore. We'll have to see.
So he's got swinging now. I'm not sure. Okay, so that timer said 138.51.
Oh, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. What is that? So what he was trying to do there was effectively the movement. Well, okay, no. So normally when you would do tricky triangles with like a more intermediate strat, you would long jump from the right side of that like fence cage thing instead of the left. That strat does the same kind of long jump, except when it lands on the donut platform, it then goes over to swinging in the breeze. I think it only saves like a third or a half a second. I think it mainly just allows you to do a wilder ending.
Yeah, like a normal swinging in the breeze attempt. Like realistically in RTA, you know, you're not gonna do it that well, so you'll get like a high 13.
Yeah.
Whereas with a the triple jump wall kick strat, you can get a high 12. So it can save like close to a second on an average run. And ideally it saves only like 0.5, 0.6, but it's still pretty decent.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay. For some reason, my mind blanked for a moment, and I didn't think Para had grabbed a single red. You know, I was very confused.
Still no reds in 119 stars.
Yeah, I was like, is he just that sick of this run now that it's not Gainai Pop? But
you could just try to pass it off as a Gainai Bop and hope none of us noticed he didn't get any.
Right. I hope none of us noticed this. He's just at 119 stars.
Yeah. So it doesn't look like this is going to get him into 3rd place. So he still has the opportunity to do some more runs. And since he's in the Australian time zone, it's actually getting toward more normal hours of the day. So it's not like he needs to go to bed as desperately as I'm sure Gainai does.
Oh, and this last throw just not quite coming out for him.
Yeah, it doesn't mean a whole lot now, but you want to see him get like a 141. All right, taking it nice and slow.
Yeah, and gonna go ahead and get that throw.
Bowser throws, where you just hold the stick so he spins at the same speed.
We got Cheese back running again in Bob. And currently the furthest along in these runs so far. Simply in the soft lock position in the castle. Gainai just trying to work his way through Dark World and get into Whomps. In the meanwhile, Puncay just starting up another one.
By the way, in terms of donations, we've got a $50 anonymous donation saying happy to contribute to such a worthy cause, and a $5 donation from Saren. And there have been other Saren donations of different names, so I don't know if it's actually Saren, our restreamer for today, but the donation is... Collins isn't here anymore, but I'm still trying to get my shout out. This one goes to Runner's Choice. Save the frames, pet the animals, let's educate some gamers. Thank you very much for the donation. And remember, everyone, we are hoping to hit 10K by the end of the evening, and there's still some time to support the Urban Arts Partnership, which, if you haven't been around, is a non-profit pre-college education program which teaches underserved youth in game design and other STEM kind of applications which can help them succeed in college and other areas of their life. So it's also like a path for social mobility and a way to like achieve great things.
So I wouldn't forget.
Definitely worth your consideration and
there's a
hopefully a donation.
I could not believe that I was watching.
But if you put !UAP in the chat, you'll see a link that will give you some more information about their programs, what they do. And what I found like just insanely awesome about them is 100% of the students that go through this program end up graduating high school, and almost 100% end up also attending college afterwards, which is a huge statistic, especially when you consider that many kids from these like underappreciated backgrounds end up
New York schools
less than average rates of graduation.
Yeah.
We would never change our laws and fuck everyone, basically. It was like...
And I'd also like to go ahead and mention we've got a donation for $10 from a Badronis saying, come on, OGs, do it for SM64. And a friendly reminder that earlier this month, there was a very similar event to this held for another speed game that I think it has to do with blocks and like you like drill for ore or something and like you build stuff. I don't know. I'm too old for this game, but it sounds like they now raised $10,000. And I mean, if a little kid's game about mining blocks can raise $10,000 for this charity, I feel like Mario could probably do that too. I mean, come on.
Children's game about mining blocks is no match for children's game about plumbers saving the princess. You all know it's true.
So yeah, if you don't want to be outshadowed by the Minecraft community, you know, maybe consider getting a couple donations in for the good old red hat, man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, as Shrimp Goose says, we're old enough to have this income stability, right? All those darn Minecraft kids, they're using their, I don't know. I was just gonna say
they took their mom's credit card for V-Bucks and just kept it. God.
Oh god, my face is on the mainstream. I really hope they're not playing my audio.
Oh god!
Send thanks for the gift sub.
How's it going, creator?
And she's getting started with Bob 100 here. This is definitely one of the more frightening stars throughout the lobby.
Creator, definitely. If you don't get $100, I'll play Pern of the movie. That's just a dumb joke, by the way. Honestly, Creator, I don't know like what tune that to sing that to. Like, is that like is that a parody of something else, or is that a song you have in your own head? I have no idea.
No.
DDD.
Okay, I can see it. I really want to save the princess of my dream. Yeah, I can see it. That works.
There you go. All right, good enough, Creator.
Right, and she's coming out with 67 coins out of this flying section here, which is pretty nice.
Perna.
And a friendly reminder to all the runners who probably can't hear my commentary right now, there is 1 hour left to start more runs. So after 1 hour passes, you'll be unable to start any more runs for this live time attack session. She's having a little bit of an issue with the coin RNG from the pole there. I feel like the poles are basically like an enemy spawn with the coins. Like, they seem to also just spray out like crazy.
Yeah, poles are not very helpful.
Oh my god, this RNG is ridiculous.
It must be the Lorax lives inside of each of the poles, and he dies whenever Mario just runs around it in a circle. And then that's why the coins just spray out. It's technically an enemy dying.
Not bad.
Insane. That would kind of make sense considering what you know about the eyeballs and spin drifts, except you have to go around 3 times, so it's not exactly the same. Not spin drift, Snowman.
What is the deal with the Snowman? It's like, I understand the Mr. Eye, like he follows you so much that like whatever invisible eye muscles just suspend him in the ether, just I guess get tired or something. But like the Snowman just kind of falls over, but he falls over into the snow. If anything, that should make him more structurally sound and thus stronger, not kill him.
Who knows?
Oh God!
F4 Speed, thanks for the gift sub, man.
Well, we also have to ask where the coins come out anyway, so it kind of breaks down around that point, no matter who you're talking about.
Yeah, well, I would think that maybe the coins are just like the buttons on the front of the Snowman. Like you just paint some coins with a Sharpie and they look kind of like buttons.
I see. Dude, did she like literally double jump through that bomb for plus? That would have been insane if it worked.
Fucking stupid.
I didn't see. I just saw the throwaway there and having some issues with Talon too, just bopping him out of the way. Oh, and what? I have never seen that.
I'm so dumb.
So he hit Talon and then got hit by Talon. Right? Or did that happen in the opposite? I don't understand how that happened. What even? Or I know the bird can bop you. I've had it happen to me before, like whenever I go to back it up on top of the pyramid. I've just never seen like you jump out to hit the bird, you hit him, and somehow he hits you. Like it just I don't know. That was just a weird way of that happening.
What were the comms saying?
Insane star. Not the way he wanted it to go, I'm sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to hear it. Okay. Okay, cheese.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this was also a really good BOB, another 2309 lobby. I think he's absolutely gotten the best like lobby exits this event. I don't know if anyone else got like anything.
Oh, and then the firstie on topless. That's unfortunate.
I don't know who made this stage, but you could fuck up.
Very fast backup.
This shit is way too hard.
Man.
That is a hard backup to do quickly because you need a very good amount of height out of your triple jump in order to be able to make that wall kick ledge grab work. And tripling off those little stones in the sand is very hard.
Oh yeah, not much room at all.
Oh my God!
Grant, thanks for the sub, babe. Appreciate it.
We've got. It's kind of interesting how like the later in the day it gets, the more runners just kind of get stuck in the lobby segment.
Yeah, I think it's kind of hard to break out of that once you get in a bit of a rut. It's definitely something where, you don't have like the same level of focus, and at the same time, it's it's easy to get frustrated when you're not making any progress.
Right. I wonder if there's a tad bit of sunk cost fallacy to it too, where it's like, okay, I've already reset a run that was better than this, so like I need to reset this too. Instead of like, okay, well, I've been a bit overzealous with resets earlier, and I need to go ahead and stop now.
I'm sliding backwards to the forwards.
Right.
This isn't bad. It's just not what you want.
Now, Cheese with the pretty nice SSL reds here.
Yeah, it was looking good until the very end.
I'm losing so much time.
But, obviously, SSL is a hard stage and doesn't go well all the time for anyone.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's a reason that a number of players will have like a skull beside this split and the split names and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll go ahead and put the format command in chat, but basically these runners will be able to start runs all the way up until midnight, so about 50 minutes from now. And the event will end when every runner has decided to just end their runs, whether by finishing them or just going ahead and forfeiting. So it could be that we would have another hour and a half of content after midnight. It could even be that all the runners will be done at midnight. So it's hard to pinpoint exactly how long, but we'll have at least 50 minutes left in the event, since, like I said, that'll be the time range for them to continue doing runs.
Mm-hmm.
S-tier sodas. I'm a huge fan of some of the more exotic Fanta flavors, like pineapple and peach Fanta are amazing. Those are kind of my picks. Also, like any Harita soda, those are also really good.
Yeah, I definitely like them. I mean, I know they're not like actual fruit, but like fruit flavored, like orange soda, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think for me, maybe like a good root beer. The thing is, like, I know like a lot of soda, you can't tell like a taste difference between them. It's just like they have different brand names, but it's the same thing.
This is the worst
everyone.
SSL I've ever had.
But you can actually tell a decent difference between like an A&W or Bart's versus like a Jones or Virgil root beer. So those like good root beers I really like. You can taste like a lot more like I don't know, it's like a hint of spices and stuff inside. So
yeah, I can definitely agree with that, and I've seen that difference firsthand too. If you've never had, like, what's also really good is a lot of beer breweries will do a root beer, and they're almost always good. Like, there a couple of breweries near me, I've had their root beers and they've been really good.
I tell myself that I'm not going to be able to continue this run. I reset.
Oh, and she's ending up having to reset after just a really unfortunate end to that SSL 100. Just taking multiple falls there. First, not getting that line of 5 on the jump dive like he wanted, and then just taking the fall later on after getting the 100. Just unfortunate. On the topic of root beer, though, cream soda is like out of this world amazing. Like certain kinds, though. Some of them can just be like, they can have like off flavors that are just like overwhelming to me, but depending on the brand, some of them can just be exceptional.
Yeah, I don't know which ones are your favorite.
Really chickening out on the cock.
I don't know. I know Virgil's root beer also makes pretty good cream soda, although I don't have that very often. I don't drink much soda, but when I do,
right,
I like to drink the good stuff.
It's been a while since I have either. I like to drink so much liquid that I would feel sick if I drank anything but water. Like I like to be well hydrated.
I always drink out of a big water bottle, which, to be honest, I don't know how I ever lived without it, because I used to just be filling up my glass like, 5 times at least a day.
And see, I have one of those like enormous bottles, like I think it's a liter and a half or something, but I just haven't used it in forever. I need.
I don't know how that translates to liters. Well, actually, hold on. 8 cups to a quart, so 32 ounces is a liter. I mean, 8 ounces to a cup. A quart is per cup, and that's basically a liter. So yeah, yours is a little bit bigger than mine.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure both of our bottles pale in comparison to Zoofy's Titan water bottle. But
yes.
I need to buy one of those at some point. Like that's
If
just.
you drink it all at once, you would probably explode. That's the kind of.
Yeah, that's how you
Dude,
get
I
water
fell asleep
poisoning.
again,
Like
I think.
absolutely. I don't
my God.
understand how a company manages to turn a profit by making such a niche product like that, but I'm not complaining. It's an amazing product.
Yeah, I mean, water might be niche, but it's really good. I'm just joking.
See, I don't think water itself is niche. I just think needing to carry around 2 liters of water in an accessible drinking format is kind of niche.
I was just memeing because you were talking about the water bottles. I'm like, yeah, water is kind of a niche product, isn't it? But yeah. Anyway, literally everyone's in the intro right now. We are in reset.
Back in Whomp City. Welcome to your first time watching a Mario 64 stream. Like, at a point, you just get desensitized to the stage. And you see stuff like Gainai going for that 1-up, and you're like, wow, someone did something I haven't seen a million times before.
He's pushing the block. Oh, he froze.
Oh.
He's
no.
on. This is actually the casual method. You push the plank, and it falls down onto the arrow. It's actually amazing. Like, it's like a really cool like physics thing for a 1996 video game.
And like, doesn't the plank not fall the other way or something? Like there's some weird stuff with this plank. I remember.
Like, wiggles back and forth.
One fucking run.
Yeah.
That's all I ask. Jesus Christ.
Seems like we've lost Gainai's stream.
The strain as well.
But we do have Simply moving on into the aquarium. So at least we do have one runner able to make some progress here. Cheese with some wild elevator movement in Dark World, taking that bonk there to go ahead and kill the attempt, but I mean, that was like Shia or Suki type elevator movement. I'm not sure if he just had to do that as a backup or if he was ending up aiming for a higher cycle like that.
What the hell? Does Cheese go for Suki? I only saw the elevator part, but that looked like Tsukishima.
Right, and Simply about to enter JRB. Meanwhile, all the other runners just pretty much at the very opening of their runs. What would you say is the star that you're most nervous for going into Whomps?
Probably just 100 coin. I don't really feel afraid of Canonless or Owlless. I know sometimes they'll go wrong, but 100 coin in general is like really the only thing that can get me stuck, I would say.
I could agree with that. It's one that for me tends to either just go well once or like actually go well a few times in a row. Like if it starts to go bad, it tends to just kind of keep going bad. Yeah. I feel like that's a good star to have as like a warm-up star, so that like even if you feel like your hands are cold or whatever else, like you're used to playing that star on cold hands and
Okay,
can
so
kind of
everyone
help with
here's a
that.
fucking fish expert, I guess.
Maybe it's just a good warm-up star because you tend to end up doing your warm-up star more than every other star. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm faster at LLL Reds than, like, any other star by comparison, just because that used to be my warm-up star for the longest time.
You know, I went fishing once.
It looks like Chi's going to go ahead and... Oh, no, go ahead and reset here. I thought he might be taking another quick little break. Punkay with a cannonless attempt here. And nicely done. Simply, meanwhile, just swimming around for 100 coins here. And these clamshells with their reds can be very, very difficult to actually grab. The red coin hitbox just slightly extends outside of the clamshell's hitbox. And so by falling in that particular way, you can actually end up hitting the coin hitbox without getting bopped by the shell.
All right. So Dark Days right now simply is the farthest along, and he's doing JRB 100, but there is still hope.
Yeah, I mean, if we get really lucky and every runner decides to get on a run together, we might be able to have a fun trip upstairs.
Oh, I didn't catch a fish.
I've always thought that tech is kind of interesting too, where simply just swam against the side of the course and just jolted up the wall really fast.
I'm not really sure why it happens, to be honest. It's like I guess your horizontal speed is converted to
Farthest
vertical
of the game
speed.
than anyone
but-
else. can
That's
remember.
what I'd
Is
assume.
everyone else just
It must
floundering?
have something to do with the wall because the same
everyone got
effect
their
can
one
happen in
pump.
reverse in DDD
Actually,
when you go to
Puncayshun
grab
did
the
do
chest
one,
star. If you miss the star and hit the wall, you'll get like down warp to the bottom. And I'm pretty sure that wall is like angled to where the bottom of it is further out than the top. And I think
Yeah,
this wall
I
is
think
the
that has
opposite
something to do
angle,
with it.
so it must be something about like the horizontal speed being converted.
Insane.
No, I
We've
went
got simply
fishing at, like, this
throwing some
river,
nut buttons out there
and
in commemoration
I
of
don't
this
know if there
JRB
was any
100 coin.
fish or what, but we were there for like at least an hour or two. Probably 2 hours.
What's
No
the story
fish.
about? Fishing?
I guess so.
I really love fishing memes, kind of ironically, but
Now there was another
they
time that I went
survived
fishing,
the fishing memes.
and
That's
I felt like I was cheating. Like
It's like
I
such
was
a like
reeling
strange
them in.
culture. I don't
This is
know.
when I was in like the summer camp thing.
It's kind of like
Man,
the
I
same
saw
thing as like
it.
how
Yeah,
like it's just
I
such a
was doing
common
that one.
boomer joke of
No,
like wife
kind of.
bad.
It's
It's
like
like where
outdoor
did that even
activity
come
stuff.
from? Why is
A
that a
little
joke?
program.
Why is it like such a
We went
common
fly
thing?
fishing.
I don't know.
That
I
was
get the
cool.
appeal of it, you know, just relaxing
Fly
and doing
fishing,
nothing.
you don't even use bait.
Being out there with
You literally just
some
put
nice
a bug,
weather,
like a fly,
but it's also like
a fake fly on
I don't
your
know,
hook.
potentially mind-numbingly
Keeps
boring.
catching things.
Yeah, that's
And
how
was
I feel
just
about
in
fishing too.
the
I think I've only been
water,
fishing
and
like
the
a handful
fish
of times
were
in my
just,
life,
like,
and they were
literally,
all
man,
before I
I
was old
caught
enough to
so
drink, so
many
I hated
fish.
it.
I was just reeling them
Yeah,
in
I
left
would
and
say
right.
I'm
As
not a
soon as my
fisher.
hook went in the water, boom. Now they were all like sunfish.
Okay, now he's
It
absolutely
wasn't
lying. The first time you go
particularly,
fishing,
any
you don't
crazy
immediately
fish that I
catch
got,
something
but
the first time you put your hook in the
I
water.
probably caught
The
like
fish know
20
it's
to
your
30
first time.
fish.
They want to make you suffer.
Sunfish are scary though. Honestly, fish in general are scary. The way they flop around.
Fish are scary.
It's
Okay, go
weird.
spam fish
I hate
mollies
the
in
way
his
they flop
chat
around.
if he thinks fish
And
is
like when you're
fish are
trying to
scary.
grab them.
Oh, okay,
like,
I'm sorry,
especially with
Saren.
sunnies, you have to, like,
Let's just be quiet in the
slide your
commentary
hand
booth
along
and let
the
Simply
top of
tell
them
his story.
to like prevent their
It's even more boring than normal fishing. Normal fishing, I'm out.
hurting you. The spines, like what are those even
Y'all
for?
can open up
Is that
Simply's
for
Twitch
me?
stream at twitch.tv
Like what?
slash
Why is that a thing? Does that
BADROENIS.
stop them from getting eaten?
Yeah, and if you like this fishing story, don't forget to drop Simply a follow at twitch.tv/3L3TRIC.
Indeed.
But in all seriousness, I'm not sure if we've stated anything like this throughout the stream, but if you have liked what you've seen from any of these runners at this point, they all have links to
There was
their
another
streams, and I
time I was at
believe
another place
just about all of their Twitch names are listed the
I don't
same
even
way that you've been
understand,
seeing
like,
on
if this is
screen.
ethical or
And same
what,
with the
but-
commentators. All of us
Emily, thank you
commentators
for the
do
good
also
luck
have our own
for the
streams.
5 months.
And so
Very
if
much
you've
appreciated.
liked what you've heard here, go ahead and drop us a follow if you'd like.
We
I
do
don't
also
know if
play
it
the
was
game.
like, yo, Z, thank you for
You
14
May
months.
not be as good as these guys, but we
I don't
try
have
at
experience
least.
with catfish. I went trout
Alright,
fishing.
Simply out of JRB. This is
Trout
good.
fishing.
Okay,
And we
good
went
progress,
with a group,
good
and I think this
hustle.
was the same group.
So
of
I mean,
kids.
we're getting a
Like,
free
it was
trip
part
into
of the same
BOB. I
program.
mean, that's something.
Okay.
And yeah, it was a fish farm, I think, where they just have like ponds, and the fish are just like, there's so many of them in the pond. Is that what that is? Fish farm? Is that what those are called? Like I don't know why they are a thing. Are they a thing just so people can like feel good about catching these fish? A hatchery? Maybe.
Is it over?
Maybe.
Yeah, I
It's for
think
little
he's
kids to
okay.
feel
I
good.
think
Well,
the fishing
I
story.
did
is
not
done.
feel good because it was raining. And you think,
Oh,
okay,
Lord.
if there's a million goddamn fish, like so many that they're stacking on top of each other almost, like there's no room. Helps from wild populations? What? I don't really get that, but whatever.
Nice back up
Literally,
there.
they're just flopping all over the
Yeah,
place.
very clean.
I'm like, surely if I cast a hook with some bait, surely I'll catch a fish. No, I didn't catch the same fish. I didn't catch a fish.
Simply just likes telling
And I literally
stories.
just
Very
saw
true.
so many of them. And
I
everyone
mean,
else in
the
class
man
was
made
getting
a
fish left
like
and
5-second encounter
They
involving a
wouldn't bite.
sandwich into like a 30-minute YouTube
Or if they
video.
did, they like I don't know if I was putting my bait on wrong or whatever, but I was not getting
That's just
any
called
fish.
creative content generation.
Yeah.
Do you like putting fish sticks in your mouth? When I was young, I was really into fish sticks. And I still like them, but I
He just
don't.
asked, do you like putting fish sticks in your mouth? And he's like, let me tell you about my childhood, okay? When I was a young lad, I'd eat fish sticks day in and day out.
Can a fish be gay?
Well, here's simply redeeming that ticket for the free trip to Bob. What is this? Okay, if you just look up long chicken, like on Simply's YouTube channel, you should find it. Or like just search chicken on his YouTube channel. You're gonna find the video.
I know the frogs
I'm pretty
can
sure I
be gay,
can't say like
apparently,
the actual name of the video, but yeah. Yeah, that's what it's called, Sparked. That's actually what it's called. I forgot about that. I'm gonna be real, and I'm probably gonna lose all of my Mario community cred by saying this. I've never actually listened to the sandwich
You guys ever have the
story.
singing fish?
Like I've heard it referenced so many times. Like I know what it's
Turn-
about.
turn
I
its
know what
head
the
and start
point is.
singing
I know
the
what the
Filet-O-Fish
joke
song.
is. Like I've
loved
just
that
never
song as a
bothered to
kid.
go
I had one of
actually
those
listen
fish.
to it.
It was on
You
my
probably
list.
don't need to, because like you said, it's like a 30-second summary for, like you can do the whole video in about.
Yeah, you can get the Cliff Notes version. That's good enough, right?
Yeah.
Thoughts on sushi? I've never eaten sushi and been like, holy shit. It's always just kind of been like, oh, that was alright. So I'm never like hankering for it, but sometimes people will be like, yo, sushi, and I'm like,
No, please, that
my
video
family
is an
likes sushi a lot,
experience.
so I've
Okay.
had to try it a couple of times. It's just, I don't know. It's just.
We got some nice progress through Bob so far. Going ahead and taking care of the Koopa race here. And it looks like Rockchalk has also gotten into JRB here, as well as Cheese. Pair are going to be right behind them. So we do actually have a few runners pretty close in terms of their runs if they are able to go ahead and keep these going.
La 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 la.
Now we just got... Yeah, okay, earlier we were talking about times in this game you'd have to wait. You do have to wait for Koopa the Quick at least a little bit. It's not like the longest wait in the world, I guess, but it is just a tad bit long. And we got Rockchalk with the frame walk coming out here, so as you can see Mario jittering up there. Oh, he didn't actually get quite high enough before he took the jump there.
Whatever.
And so he's just gonna go ahead and take that full reset there. So for that trick, Rockchalk is taking a physical controller, in his case a Hori mini pad, and jittering it such that he's like alternating the stick between neutral and up pretty much as fast as he can. And whenever you like go neutral from walking up that pole, it's like Mario kind of decelerates, then stops, then slides down. But because you keep restarting that process by flicking up on the stick, then going back to neutral again, then flicking up, then going back again, it like keeps resetting that little bit of time that Mario stands there before he falls back down. And so you're able to slowly advance your way up without actually falling. And that trick was used a lot more commonly, but originally runners would actually use a adapter so that they could use a GameCube controller for that trick, and the adapter would allow them to map one of the GameCube buttons as the stick up position. But the community held a vote and eventually determined that mapping an analog stick position to a button like that wasn't really fair, and so they pretty much outlawed that method of doing frame walk. But runners like Rockchalk decided to just go ahead and convert to doing it physically on a real controller instead. Which is very, like, I think Para's the only other one I've really ever seen mess with the Hori frame walk, and he hasn't really been doing it today, and I don't think he's been doing it in his past runs either. Oh, Draws, right. Draws, I think, was one of the first ones that showed off that you could do it with a Hori. I forgot that Draws ran 120 for a little while. It's been so long. Right, so the specific rule, Mose, is that if you map the stick that way, you have to use that exact mapping for the full run. So you would have to use a GameCube controller with the Y button mapped to up analog. And that's just not at all worth it for the small benefit that you would get out of it. Oh, and Rockchalk just barely throwing short on Bowser there. Meanwhile, Simp just working his way through Bob. Not bad. A nice box break with that kick for the Sky Jump Star. It's a little optimization there that you can actually collect the cap while you're breaking the box with a kick.
Mm-hmm. You know what's interesting? When I just watched Simply do that, it looks like he actually lets go of A kind of early, which it doesn't make a huge difference, but it does seem like
you would think you'd want to hold A longer to like just keep in the air a bit longer to like have a higher chance of hitting the cap.
Like let's see if he does it on this Sky Jump. Like when he does this triple jump off of like the cannon block, it's like he like does only a bit of a tap. It's like when you hold A, you do like the full sweep, and then you swoop out of it and stuff. But it looks like he starts it and then like jolts a little bit. It doesn't like smoothly sweep up. It like stops and then he gets the burst of speed.
Oh, so and then he flies over the star. Unfortunate. Not that much time loss, but shoutouts to Shia getting the BLJ secrets record, but then flying right under the star.
Sad.
Did you see that clip?
Yeah. The even sadder thing about single star is it's not like XCAM where you want to like snipe the star as low as possible. You just need to touch it.
Right. And he just went right under the thing. Like.
Rip. Nice instant cannon shot from Para.
And Simp with the Tama Plus here. Very nice regrab. So whenever you hear someone refer to Tama Plus, the standard pillarless trick involves a glitchy regrab. You throw the bomb and then immediately grab it back again. And that glitchy regrab normally throws you over the sandhill that you passed over the first time that you jumped with the bomb. But Tama Plus actually doesn't go back over that sandhill and saves like a couple of seconds from not having to double back over the hill. If another runner gets to that point, I'll try to point it out. It's easier to point out whenever someone's actively in the middle of doing it, but it's much harder than the standard form of Plus. And Para just waiting around for the eel here.
Indeed.
It simply goes ahead and hits topless. If you were curious, by the way, this star that Simply's doing right now is one of the big reasons why the game is run on Japanese instead of English for 120. So if you saw right whenever the fight starts, there's only like 2 text boxes in this version of the game. But in English, they separated the entire paragraph into individual text boxes. So like right here, you have to scroll through, I think, a total of 3 text boxes for the whole fight. On English, it's like 10. And English does actually scroll through text very slightly faster, but it takes, I think, 3 extra English boxes to outweigh the time loss of 1 JP box. Wait, I don't know if I worded that right.
I'm not sure, to be honest, but it's like you have 9 extra text boxes over the course of the star, and even though they're faster text boxes, it still loses a couple seconds.
Right. And in most other situations, the text box count is either exactly the same or it's only 1 different between the 2 versions. And there are actually sometimes where English has less text boxes than the Japanese version. So, like, overall throughout the run, the number of text boxes evens out, and you should be able to scroll through the English ones faster, but then there are just 9 extra ones on 1 star. And then, of course, you have to add on the fact that there's the extra star in JRB that's just in a box for some reason.
What is these reds here? He had to, like, land?
Yeah, like, he completely missed that first one, and just really was suffering with the height of his flying.
All right. Guess that works.
Yeah, and then he...
Roll out.
Nice.
Good attempt. You can actually land just slightly underneath that box, and you can break it on the rollout. So it like saves you having to punch it.
Oh wow, that's wild.
Okay, yeah, I'll look into that.
Yeah, like what Sparked Ambition is saying. Like, I think 4 of the text boxes are just that, like just 1 word each.
We must battle hand to hand.
Yeah. It's also weird, like, there are other minute differences. Like, I've been told by Para before that the camera follows Mario slightly differently. And, like, when you're doing something like TTM Mountain Clip, you can kind of notice a difference. It's like, I think in certain situations,
it's bounds in the JP version, where in the US it can.
I think that's what it was, or something like that, or like it doesn't go out of bounds as quickly. It's something weird like that.
Yeah, something.
Impossible.
Oh,
coin.
missed 1 coin there for Simply.
I'm pissed.
He's pissed.
I should still be pretty okay on coin count.
Go, bitch, damn.
People say I sound like, or Super Bits says I sound like Simply. I don't think so, but
yeah, I don't see it.
I don't take that. I guess that's a good thing. You know, Simply and I used to commentate a lot of GSA stuff back when his hands were wrecked. Those were the good old days. Not the good old days for Simply, but for GSA.
The good old days for commentary, at least. Simply is an amazing commentator.
Indeed.
I mean, I really wouldn't be in the booth if it weren't for him, to be honest. The only reason I ever got involved with this stuff was because of, like, Simply and Cheese and Limcube encouraging people to get involved with commentary. I was like, yeah, that sounds fun.
Simply really defined like the early commentary style where he would do like just the right amount of memeing and like energy that made it really fun to listen to. But you could definitely tell that, you know, for a while everyone was doing a similar thing, like Simply would talk about commentator, third person, such and such.
Yeah, I was gonna say like that was such a common thing
everywhere, you know, like you know that's where we get the. I don't know if anyone did the spaghetti thing before Simply, but I think he kind of started that, or at least popularized the trend.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, just kind of talking in the way Simply does rubbed off on everyone.
And like for someone that is so experienced with this game, well, he's definitely a lot more focused on like kind of color commentary and not so much of a play-by-play guy, or especially like explaining a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like he's definitely one to either like, you know, sometimes crack jokes in downtime or like especially just kind of talk about stuff happening in like especially exaggerated terms.
Yeah. Like we could go into deep analysis, but I doubt that would be like all that fruitful for a lot of viewers. Just want to say like, oh, this is cool. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty interesting. You can do whatever you want with it, but Simply definitely brought the entertainment value as well as the game knowledge aspect.
Oh, well, thank you. And Simply having some nice movement throughout the opening of
that person, by the way.
Say what?
Nothing.
God damn.
Yeah, When I started reading the name, I was like, oh, okay.
Hello, youngest gravy. Fun fact: if you guys have seen Charlie Brown's viral video about the blindfolded runner, the Mario 64 runner who cheated by pretending to be blindfolded, youngest gravy was the guy who kind of brought that whole story up. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was halfway wondering, like, where do people even find out about these random streamers just doing this?
I mean, who would even go on like Facebook gaming or whatever the heck it's called? So, yeah,
who uses a streaming platform that requires your full first name to be on screen? Come on.
I can imagine that. Like we know a lot of the runners' names. Yeah, I know everyone's first name here, but it would be weird, like for. Oh wait, all right, quiz. Do you know them all, Electric?
I think so. I mean, I know Simp. I know Cheese.
Yeah.
I think I know
Puncayshun. Secret that Cheese's name is Alan, but.
Oh my god, okay, I have this dumb story. So years ago when I was like still really new to the Mario community, I stumbled upon like Cheese's old YouTube channel that like had like some really old PBs of his. Like I think it was like when 141 was the record and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But that YouTube channel had his like actual full name on it. And I DM'd him and was like, hey, I just wanted to let you know that like this thing was out here just in case you want to take this down, like in case you didn't want your full name out there. Like I was the absolute first day on the internet kid that day.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't DDoSing him. I was doing the opposite of doxing. I was like, hey, I didn't know if you knew this personal info was out here.
What happened to Gainai there? He just literally ran off the edge. Must have been just being very, very tired, apparently. Who knows?
Not really sure there.
In VOB 100 and Cheese just getting out of VOB. Okay, we have a little bit of a run. Getting somewhere before that 11:59 mark. This one could actually go somewhere.
We got about 20 minutes left.
Oh, we missed the button like 3 times. That makes sense, Mickey. Thank you for the info.
And we got a few more donations. Detonary with $20. Thank you so much. We've also got Dismal Ship 787 with $5 saying every little helps, and absolutely true. Every little bit does help. No matter if you can only contribute just $1 or $2 or a few bucks, it doesn't really matter. Like any little amount will help. And this organization is a very, very worthy one for your donations. Urban Arts Partnership provides a number of services for these underserved children, both in terms of teaching them basic game design and leading them all the way up through creating their own game from scratch, but also giving them just various skills in order to survive through college and manage to acquire just a very nice job within that STEM technological field.
Yeah.
They're a great holistic organization, and go ahead and type !UAP to learn more about them.
Yeah, it's about education. It's also just about changing people's lives. You know, enabling them to do more than they could have done otherwise, or have opportunities that people don't always get with their background. So that's the helping hand of it all. So.
Yep. !Donate if you're interested in supporting this cause.
Just cracked his head right into the ground.
You know, I'm wondering, like, this is obviously a charity stream, so sometimes, you know, people don't want to have cursing, but since we have the runners just, like, hot mic'd and they're just, like, chatting in their own streams, they're just running their mouth however. So I don't know if this is, like, a conflict in any way, because we're not swearing, but, you know, it simply is cheeses, so who knows if it matters or not.
I feel like there's always been this like kind of unspoken like the runners just end up breaking that rule and no one really says anything about it, because I can think of so many post-race interviews where like the runners would just throw out the random word.
Not really that good at the boss fight.
It's like after the first time that you accidentally let something like that slip on commentary and you feel so bad about it, like you just don't let it happen again.
Did he end up getting the backflip eventually?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
But I'm sure for the runners, it's just like, oh, I just finished a run. I'm not really thinking about like the language I'm using or everything else.
Pope ditched me,
Yeah.
guys. He said
In general, like
he
people
said
on their
that we
own
were gonna
streams
call.
are just pretty
I
loose,
waited,
you know.
and I kept
So
waiting, looking at
it's just
Discord,
kind of how things are.
hoping that he would call me.
Speed running without swearing is impossible. Like, what would really be the point of making yourself focus on not saying a bad word when you should be focusing on moving
There's a
Mario
few
fast?
who stick to PG. I know, like Arcus, the wait, is it the Ninja Gaiden?
Yeah. I didn't know he was like family friendly. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some Mario runner out there that's that way.
Let me go down the list.
So me and Pope have drawn.
Although I feel like if you like really repressed enough
No.
Mario, like you would eventually just implode.
No.
Eats all the meals.
Still no. Hold on. There's got to be one somewhere. No,
That guy
no.
is a good friend of mine. He's like one of those guys that's just
Not
like
sure. Maybe. No.
Like
I don't know Japanese, so it's hard to tell. No.
like working out and getting swole is his.
There's got to be one somewhere. There's got to be a whole.
Surely
somewhere else.
somebody.
Jacked, bro. He was a god. Like holy shit.
We all become jaded eventually,
He
though,
wasn't- he
even when
didn't
we're
look
having
super
fun.
buff, he was just incredibly toned, but he was also really strong and hot.
I didn't really swear much until like a few years ago. I mean, pretty much until I came to college, but I also started Mario around that time, so I tried to say which is
Dude,
the
how are you
cause.
not dying though?
Dude, how are you not dying right now? Look at how he's not dying. How is he not dying there?
No,
Very important question of philosophical nature, existential philosophy in the chat.
That didn't.
How are you not dying right now?
Because my body forces me to stay alive against my will. Sarcasm, millennial humor. Here's your big disclaimer.
Oh.
It looks like kind of an interesting question in chat. I wonder if Simply will commit to this run. I mean, he's getting decently deep into it, and now would really be the time to decide. He's got 15 minutes left. That's enough time for a couple of whomps if things start to just not really go his way. So, I mean, you know, this is kind of where you'd really have to sit and think, is this something I want to go ahead and take through to the end or not?
Yeah. I don't know. Like, it is getting to that, the hour of reckoning, you know? So, I would say if he doesn't get out of, like, Vanish Cap or whatever, I would say he'll probably go for a reset. But I would say if you can, this is definitely better than you're guaranteed to get on a no reset. So
Yeah. This is something that, like you said, unless it just goes wrong soon, I would just want to continue this.
yeah, you could think, you know, this could like 140 still, you know, which could be enough for third. If not, you know, 141, 48 for fifth. So I don't think it's that dire yet.
Right, and especially with Simply trying to come from sixth, he's got a lot of time to play with.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a bit of a backup on this archway, but overall still hanging in there fine. And we've got a special guest in the commentary booth, Jason from UAP. How are you doing?
That's basically it.
Good evening, gentlemen. I am really enjoying these runs. A little tired also, though.
The feeling is a bit mutual, I have to say.
Well, thank you again for doing all this and, you know, working with GSA to bring this event.
Oh, yeah. Working with Cheese and GSA has honestly been a real pleasure. We feel very privileged at Urban Arts Partnership to have an opportunity to pair with a community that we think kind of, you know, appreciates what we're doing. I mean, these are people that love video games or they wouldn't be doing it for 8 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I wanted to come in to take a minute to thank you, Electric, Badrones, Mark, and Collins earlier for talking about Urban Arts Partnership. Thank you so much to all of the donators. We set a huge goal this time. Last time when you were talking about, we did do about 10K with that Minecraft tournament. So I'm hoping we have some late sleepers for some really awesome last minute runs. You know, so maybe somebody's on a PR, and if we hit it, we can get some more big donos, get to that 10K. It would be amazing. But I just want to say thank you so much. Even the 8K that we did right now, this is going directly into teachers, into classrooms, into webcams for the 700 virtual students that we still have going to class. So we're just so appreciative to be a part of this.
And I have to say, I'm extremely thankful to even be just a small part of this fundraising goal, because this is such a great organization to be benefiting, and so thank you so much.
Yeah, it's great to be part of such a, bigger than yourself thing. It's bigger than speedrunning. It's bigger than, any individual person. It's about, creating change for many, many people. So,
absolutely,
beyond the confines of just game design.
It will be. Can I plug one UAP thing real quick?
Go ahead.
So UAP, we are starting, we have our Twitter account. So first off, everybody please follow urbanarts.org on Twitter. That would be wonderful. Because we'll be posting there about, we're actually going to be starting our own Twitch channel that's going to be featuring the students in their video games. And so week over week, we're going to have the School of Interactive Arts. That's the SIA that people have seen around tonight. And the teacher, Crystal, she actually joined us for a little bit, and she was in chat talking to people. We're going to try and get our own thing going, and so that people can really see the kids' work in action.
That's awesome.
That'll be awesome to see.
Yeah,
it'd be really crazy to see one of those kids' game projects get speedrun.
There you go.
That would be pretty awesome. Okay, so back to the action. Like, who do you guys think who's got the best run going?
Right now, I think. Actually, I have no idea. The only substantial runs right now are simply in Puncayshun, and I know for Puncayshun he is on a pretty good run, but it's still too early to tell because the hardest stage is Shifting Sandland, which he's about to start. So we'll see in the next 5 minutes. It'll definitely define whether he's going to finish this run or try to do one more.
Awesome. Well, as much as I love an exciting ending, Sleep is the other ending.
Oh, Simp is probably resetting this. Oh no, I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
Oh,
Jason.
no.
All right, he's going to give it another go. He's not ready to give up yet.
Wow, I'm kind of surprised he's actually continuing after that, because that's a devastating mistake.
He might have saved us a little bit of sleepiness at the end there.
Maybe.
11:59 resets or not, because, if there are, then we'll just have to go as long as they go.
Yeah. And simply taking the ledge grab here. No Siglemic, unfortunately. I'm taking a very steep angle for that attempted wall kick there, but... Oh, what?
What?
He was planning the reset the whole time. You can't tell me he was not planning that.
Oh, I guess he was just trying to do a practice run through of it, I guess, to get to the end. Maybe that's what he was doing.
Maybe so. Yeah, probably. But now Punkay is the furthest along, so we'll go ahead and appreciate the Punkay face cam for as long as we have it. This might be the last time you see the face cam for a minute.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just gonna continue this SSL and see how it is by the end of it.
Cool.
If I die,
Okay, pretty much outlining exactly what we kind of thought. He's just gonna continue this SSL, see what happens by the end. And now, while Punkay's working through some of the basic SSL stars, got a couple more donations for y'all. We've got Mempire donating $20 with no note. Thank you so much, Mempire.
Where's everyone right now?
We've also got Sega Star with $5. Been a fun event to watch. Here's to a good cause. Well, it's been fun having all of you in chat with us along for the ride. So thank you so much for watching, and thanks to everyone who's donated to this great cause. And we've also got a donation from a turkey, $100 with just the note gobble.
Poggle.
Have you ever seen a turkey call, those rubber things?
No.
They look so weird. I don't understand it. It's a basic thing. It's just a rubber tube with some crinkles in it, but it just, for some reason, it's unsettling to me. I don't understand why. Punkay with some nice SSL runs so far. Ooh, it actually looks like we've got another $50 donation. Yep, from Cheese Demon. Thank you so much for the $50. Looks like that one had just come through.
Also, I don't think we read the donation from Datnary for $20 and Sega Star for $5. Been a fun event to watch. Here's to a good cause. Awesome, love to see it. Another $50 dono in there. Let's see.
Oh, and just not great coin spawns for Punkay there.
Legit, like some of the worst RNG I've seen in like a single individual run in my entire life.
I gotta be real. I feel like I've heard that phrase like 50 billion times. That's the worst RNG I've ever seen. I mean, I get that like stuff like that is rare, but like it's just kind of funny. Like if you watch enough speedruns, you hear phrases like that so many times.
Yeah, it was definitely not the worst RNG I've ever seen, but it's only bad RNG if you mess up. So yeah, or it's always bad RNG if you mess up. There, that's what it,
Shoutouts to I lost the run to RNG, dude.
that was not
Classic
bad.
clip.
German.
I was just mainly trying to like impersonate that exact accent. I can hear it in my head. I can hear the exact way he says it. There's this amazing clip from the speedrunner's name is Mr. Speedrun, where he dies in Fire Sea and immediately blames it on RNG, even though his death had nothing to do with RNG.
Indeed.
God, there's so many great like just little clips and just various moments from the community.
Yeah, just kind of like iconic memes.
Absolutely.
All right, there's a decent 100 from Punkay, at least inside the pyramid.
I've ever seen in my entire life.
As he said, it's one of the worst runs ever, so okay. I mean, he did make a significant amount of mistakes, especially on that, like, moving, I don't know, the moving stair block. You know, he ended up ledge grabbing and losing some time. So, it's going to be a low 30-minute exit, so it depends if Punkay really wants to try and bring out another 139 in this, or see if he can bring another 139 out of this, or is he going to go for one last hurrah, thinking that this run's not going to beat his old one, and to see how it goes.
I'm immediately going for Toxic Maze BLJ, and if I fail it, I'm pretty sure I'm resetting.
Oh, there you go.
Well, okay. We'll see what happens here.
Okay. Okay,
I'm going for Toxic Maze BLJ like right now.
And ooh,
If
we've
I
got.
fail it, I reset.
Oh wow. Okay, so we've got a anonymous $1,400 donation to raise us all the way up over our $10,000 goal.
Let's go. Let's go.
And so with that, we have reached that major 10K milestone. So that covers a full single component semester of instruction. That is incredible. Whoever you are, Anonymous, thank you so much for your generosity. That is really going to help so many people. And also, thank you so much to BeatF100 for a $51 donation with the comment, GG's to all the runners, comms, chat, organizers, and UAP. Well, of course, thanks to all the donors as well, both those named and those anonymous. No matter how you have chosen to provide this generosity, it's always appreciated.
Yeah, if we can pay it forward at all, let us know. Especially if you're anonymous, I guess, you know, don't need to be named, but thank you again very, very much. And also BDEF, he's a homie, a friendly face in the community. And if you want to know a little bit about like the amateur tournament organizing side of things, he's one of the more prominent organizers. He puts on what he calls Club 100, which brings in just a lot of like just community runners to do tournaments and stuff. And also brings actually some pretty good production value on his own. So,
oh, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
And those like little community tournaments are really the backbone of like the tournament scene, because unfortunately, as much as it would be fun to, you can't have huge events every day.
He did like a pretty much one of these types of events, like a 120 leaderboard challenge like 2 weeks ago. So Yeah, he's pretty active. All right, it is the moment of reckoning. Last call for the reset. Cheese resetting. Potentially, I would say yes, last run. Rockchalk, maybe coming out of the pipe on his last one. Puncay and Dark World, Gainai in the intro. Everybody but Para in the absolute first minute of the run. So everyone wants one last bite at the apple. All right. LBLJ. You could even consider not going for LBLJ on your last run.
Yeah, honestly, I don't feel like that's the worst play in the world.
Hey, we're Rockchalk's getting it. Gainai missing Lactu skip. That'll be the last.
He still has a chance to So yeah, Gainai is definitely on his last reset at this point.
I feel kind of bad for Rock because he finished his first run and it was pretty good, and then he never got anything else going. I don't think he was ever upstairs again. And actually, no, I was like 4 hours, so he definitely could have been. But yeah, sometimes you get off to like a great start, and then it's hard to keep not run out of steam right after that.
Exactly. Yeah.
What happened?
I know Rockchalk had put a fair amount of work into upstairs over the past few weeks, so I halfway wonder if maybe like he had felt like, okay, if I can get a run upstairs, I can definitely finish out something even better than this, and maybe form like a slight mental block, like to get upstairs. And that's just kind of like really grasping for straws, though. I don't know that that's really any kind of cause.
All right, kind of getting Lactu skip, so at least made it past that part. Now, the thing is, Gainai, the lowest ranked runner entering the tournament, is actually in third place with a 140.56, just ahead of Paracusia. He could go home with a $300, prize pool, but, like, that could be his winnings in third place.
And he flipped through he went ahead and exited through the lobby door on that LBLJ attempt, so he's losing major time on this LBLJ.
Man,
So, and popping out of the pillar, at this point, he's absolutely losing time to a non-LBLJ route, and gonna go ahead and just convert to said non-LBLJ route.
Yeah, but after missing it a lot, that's gonna be over 20 seconds compared to an LBLJ, so...
I feel more than likely this run is not going to end up finishing from Gainai,
Probably
which
not.
that'll be an interesting kind of dynamic, seeing is like right now, like you said, he's at third place, but of course, all three of his competitors...
Hold on, I think he's phoning it in for Island Hop. Let's see it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Going for Island Hop in 120 makes no sense. For those that don't know, Island Hop is actually slower than the normal 120 strat for this same star, Sky Jump. And yeah, he's just like, you would never break this pole on the chain chomp. You would grab the bomb for bomb clip, fail, grab the bomb again, then finally grab the chomp pole.
Yeah. Island Hop saves time in 70 for the same reason that LBLJ saves time in 120. So you only have to make one trip to Bob-omb Battlefield.
Yep. And because there are other stars that require the wing cap, doing Island Hop wouldn't save that extra trip in 120. It only saves it in 70 since you don't have to do the whole stage. He's making a walkthrough for YouTube now, yep. Gainai is teleporting us back to a speedrun from 2000.
Gainai got Island Hop though, so he can die happy. I mean, quit happy.
And I mean, if his run ends up staying there in third place, like that is a very, very solid finish, especially for, like you said, someone that started at the very kind of bottom of this pack. Rockchalk proceeding nicely through 100 coin. She's ending his 100 coin. Simply, meanwhile, finishing out the last of Whomps. And Puncay finishing 100 coin. Having some issues with that 7th thread, though. What's Gainai's PB? I know it's a 144X. I think it's like a 4.2.
I want to say
like a 4.5.
39. Wait.
You think 39? That actually sounds halfway right too.
No, 49.
Oh, it is a 40. Oh, okay.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, 140.49. So he was only 7 seconds off his PB.
And for a category like 120, that is nothing.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, it's really just kind of like a matter of waiting for Para to get to BOB 100.
Yeah, who will be the first one to formally dip out?
Because at this point, it's over. If you go ahead and reset this run, that's GG.
Yeah. Gainai is just, going for some swag. So I would say he's out, but everyone else is still in.
Yeah, I think Gainai is definitely the first one to be officially out, quote unquote. Which also, I mean, if runners feel like just hopping in the commentary booth real quick. Wait, is he? No. All signs. It's all signs. Here we go. So, among the many miscellaneous categories that also exist for this game, one of them is to read every single one of the wooden signs located in the game. And yeah, that's what Gainai's doing here. How much money did Simply get from that bounty? There was a bounty held for all signs a while back, and I want to say it climbed up to like $700 or something. And it was for someone getting the world record on console, and it had to be like below a certain time, and Simp managed to get it.
Insane.
I guess Gainai's just doing an all signs run now. See, like, it's a kind of weird category though, because like you have to keep track of all the signs yourself. Like, there's nothing officially in the game that tells you anything about them.
Yeah. Some signs are also really wonky. Like, look at that one. He was grinding it on the left side. You have to talk to it on like the right half.
Yeah. Oh, and then the like sign talking tech is so weird, because like I want to say on English they made it to where you could talk to signs with either A or B, but on JP it was only B, I think. Mm-hmm. And then there's like some weird stuff with like certain signs where you're approaching them, like you have to use certain tech. I don't even know. It's like a more complicated category than you could ever imagine.
If you're trying to be super optimal, you also want to talk to them like a little bit before you rub against them as well. So you'll always end up like punching or diving into them. So that's fun. Island hop, nice. Poverty style.
And Para advancing through BOB 100 here.
Can we get 20K for the All Signs run? Last chance to donate to Urban Arts Partnership. I mean, not last chance. You can donate anytime, but for our event. We did hit the $10,000 gold thanks to a massive donation. The 69, 69, 69, and the 1400. So, yeah, incredible support coming out today.
Absolutely. And so now, most of our runners just kind of wandering around JRB. Para, meanwhile, just finishing up BOB 100, just has to walk around a few poles here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And so it looks like Punkay and Simply are pretty close together overall. Simp on the back half of 100 coin, while Punkay's at the front half. And Rockchalk coming back out with the frame walk cannonless. Let's see.
Let's go.
Should be good. Yeah, there we go. He had a lot of height on that one. Para lost shell super early. Okay, that makes sense, because I noticed like it seemed like he was in a position with the wing cap, like just kind of weird.
Yeah, this is not good. He's gonna go for sky jump.
Ooh, oh wow, that save. Oh man. I can't believe that worked out.
Insane.
So Caddy, the leaderboard runs here use the same rules that the official speedrun.com leaderboard uses. So it would be illegal to frame walk using a controller that maps an analog input to a digital input and to not use that controller for the rest of the run. However, the way that Rockchalk did frame walk canonless was entirely with an unmodified controller. And so it was completely allowed.
Mm-hmm.
We got Simp having a little bit of issues with the eel here. All right, and Para now advancing down to the basement.
All right, we'll see if he can get through SSL.
Yeah, I think like once we see runs really starting to get into the basement is where we're really going to see people start dropping like flies.
Already looking a bit sus there with the MIPS.
Yeah, look, at least he got him in front of SSL entrance.
Mm-hmm.
It's still definitely not how you want that segment to go.
Oh, Rock missing a red. You can definitely tell people are quite tired at this point.
Yeah.
This is not looking great.
A pretty decent plus from Para. Okay, good, good. I was a little afraid he was going to end up running into the star there. When you're that far, like, angled to the left, it can sometimes just push you right into the star.
Mm-hmm. I think when you know you can't reset anymore, it becomes different, and then it's like you're more likely to make a mistake. Because you're
Simply missing that cannon shot, and I think that's it for him. Yup.
There we
GG.
go.
So we've now got Gainai and Simply out of it.
Aaron, look at this. He just completely whiffed. Oh my lord, what is happening?
Whoa!
All right, they are dropping like flies right now.
Hello?
Hey, Simply.
Hello!
Yo, what's up? I'm
What's
here
good, big man?
for my debriefing.
How are you feeling?
I feel amazing.
Yeah?
Played a lot of Mario today.
Yes,
sure
I did.
Could have gone better, but you know, it was a lot of fun to watch.
Yep.
So, like, kind of walk us through some of the, like, I don't know, I guess an hour by hour, play by play. Like, what were kind of your thoughts? What was your approach to doing runs?
To assume he has the, I don't know, hour by hour rundown.
Well, I mean, I don't need like a form, but I'm just curious, kind of like what was your mentality and like how did it kind of progress as the day went on?
I mean, I was definitely trying to play Mario for most of it. There was points where I wasn't trying to play Mario and I took some breaks, but other than that, it was pretty good, I thought. It felt pretty fun and fair. So,
well, all right, and we've also got Para in the booth. Looks like that attempt did go ahead and conk out an SSL, unfortunately. But how are you feeling after that session?
I want to die.
I mean, yeah, don't we all?
That run was so bad. I was having a great time until that run.
yeah, that's understandable. It do be like that sometimes.
I can just kind of tell, like, when it's like just the very end of the day. Like, I think the way you mess up Talons wouldn't have happened, you know, at the beginning of the run or the beginning of the marathon.
I got like I didn't even get sub 24 BO. It was done, man.
Yeah, like you lost
I
the
was
shell
so
super early in
frustrated.
100 coin, right? I think.
Yeah, I was so frustrated.
I completely understand.
It is what it is.
Are you overall like more satisfied with how you performed in this event compared to like say a break the record or like another kind of event like this?
I'm really happy with my performance. I think that although I did come dead last with a 142.42, I really feel like I was playing Mario. And at the end of the day, that's really what it's all about.
All right.
Playing Mario was a mistake.
If you're serious or joking, but yeah, it sounds sincere enough.
Yeah. No, I mean I love these kind of events. You know, Break the Record was one of my favorites, and this was damn close. I mean, obviously in person it's a different vibe. It's nice to be around the boys. You know, everyone's got their aura, and it's nice to be around. But I felt great, and I still feel good.
Right, babes.
So.
Yeah, that's really good then. I can tell like everyone really, gave it their all, and it was a pretty awesome stream. Even though I wasn't there for all of it, seems like it was overall just a pretty good success.
Sounds good.
I don't know. Hello, Gainai as well. Welcome.
Hello.
And so I think you're kind of the underdog story of the evening, coming all the way up into third place. How are you feeling after the session?
I don't remember what happened in the last 2 hours. My brain is just completely gone. I feel like I've been doing LBLJ for 3 hours at this point. I don't remember leaving Whomps like for the second half of this. I just got that 140 and after that it was over.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit blurry at times, for sure.
Yeah, it's bright outside again. I hear the birds. It's great.
LBLJ world record attempts?
I'll tell you what though, I'm in that much pain. Like my right hand and wrist is just I haven't played for like 2 weeks. So yeah, it's actually really bad.
Do you do any physical therapy for your hand?
I do stretches, yeah.
Okay.
For some good luck.
Does it help at all?
You just gotta think the pain away, bro. I promise it works.
Alright, I'll do that. I'll do more 13, 14 hour sessions.
Yeah, that's
right. Thank you.
That sounds like a plan. Alright, well, do you need me for anything else or am I good to bounce?
Think you're good, Dad.
I mean, yeah, if you want to stay in the booth for some of that glorious commentary action, then by all means. But if you got places to be and people to run Mario with, then we definitely understand.
Or a bet to get to.
It's been a long day of Mario, so I probably watch, but I'm going to pass on the commentary. But thank you for commentating. I honestly I think 8 hours of commentating. I don't know how many hours you guys actually ended up doing, but
We did like 4 hours and 2 hour chunks.
yeah, that's a lot.
Of us.
It's a lot of commentating. So good shit. Shout outs to the commentators. Shout outs to the
This is live, baby.
people that put this together.
Please, you can't cuss.
Oh, sorry. All right. Well, anyways, goodbye.
See you around, Big Stump. And thanks for running. Thanks to all the runners for just the entire 8 hour session. I mean, 4 hours of commentary is one thing, but 8 hours of running this game is something entirely different. So huge shout outs to sticking with it.
My pleasure. Have a good night. Peace.
Peace.
Good night.
All right. I'm sure you want to get some sleep there, so you're free to
I
go.
was gonna say. Well, I wanted to say thanks for the event. It was really fun, and I think the stream layout and like the restream, everything was handled really, really well. It looks
Thank
sick.
you, Sarah.
Thanks for the commentary, of course. I was listening like to the stream for the second half, and it was really, really good.
Thanks, I really appreciate that.
17.9.
But yeah, for now I will sleep until like 12 and see what happens.
I was like, I should have guessed 17.
Sounds like a
Goodbye,
plan.
fellas. Have a good night.
Good night,
You
guys.
too.
All right.
You know what's kind of interesting to think about is at this point the only one still running that could bop Gainai's position at all would be Rockchalk. So unless Rockchalk manages to get better than a 140.56, Gainai is solid in third place.
What happened to
really bad run?
Oh yeah,
Actually, everyone's on bad runs. Yeah, I know this feel.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
it's kind of unlikely that either Cheese or Punkay get a new best time with this. We'll have to see.
A little bit of booty.
Especially Cheese,
really,
like
I'm really hoping I wouldn't lose that run I had to SSL, because I knew if I had waited any longer to do runs, it would just like the pressure would be insane.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
what is kind of like the mental shift when it goes from like 11:59 to, or like, from the last minute to overtime? Like, does it make you feel any different now that you can't reset anymore?
Don't forget to donate to the channel.
I don't know.
This is the last chance.
I was just super frustrated. Made a bunch of big mistakes with that last run there. It's just
Understandable.
Probably pressure.
I mean, I don't think playing 8 hours is easy for anyone. Even if you are like taking little breaks, it's still like a lot of Mario.
oh
Yeah, I was playing since midnight, and it's 2 p.m. So I've been playing for like 14 hours.
Yeah, no wonder your hands hurt.
The info is there, Ricochet. Click
Yeah,
the
well,
link.
I was procrastinating so much the past couple of days. I wasn't derusting, because I've been like sort of kind of in the process of moving state, so just been a little busy.
No.
Oh no! Look at you. He slid down the green slope.
Oh, sliding again. Oh no. Oh, and then the bunk on the fence.
Goodbye, shirt.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh, I think if he almost missed that triple jump too. I don't know if he saw. He was at like the very corner of like the cannon slot.
Yeah, that was a bit iffy.
I think that would have been it. All right, Rock. What's he doing?
What is
Rock
Punk
still
out
has a
live?
shell. Nice.
Is this secrets?
Probably.
Let's see.
Oh no, it is.
Oh yeah, you were hoping it wasn't, because then it would be a decent lobby time, and now it's not.
It wouldn't have been that bad. It would have been like mid 23.
Oh well.
Oh, and Rockchalk with only 65 coins. That kind of sucks.
8 seconds, I think.
Eh.
My PB is better.
As long as you're not like.
I mean,
under
it's doable still. Like, it's doable all the way down to like what, 63 or something.
Or
It's
if
just-
you're at 65, do you go for poles or do you get the box and the Goomba?
Box gang. I only not go for pulse skip if I have 64 and under.
Gotcha.
It's fair.
And I never take box with 67 because that I can't say that. It's annoying and bad.
So do you get two
These
Goombas?
coins are in an interesting position. Okay, I think he was halfway going for it.
Hell yeah, brother.
Because if you grab the red coin and a certain number of frames later grab the final 100th coin, the 2 stars will spawn simultaneously. And if you happen to get coin RNG here, it can make sense to try it.
Maybe if he dove, he would have been like
27, finally.
around.
No,
that.
he would have had to take that super wide, like extremely wide.
Yeah.
I'm still alive. Damn.
It's so rare for you to even see like the RNG that would be worth even going
What
for.
are
Like,
they
it's
doing?
hard to even.
What is he doing? All right. I don't know what happened. He was just trying to back up Talons, and he almost went in the
I
quicksand.
hesitate to call it good, but in relation to every other dog shit BOB I've had, it's pretty good.
Maybe he wants the run to die too.
That's the Spirit Rock.
Oh my god, I did not hit the ceiling there.
All
Tama
right.
Plus coming out. Okay.
Then, actually, they're all still going. All right, Para. Who do you think is going to be the first one to drop?
I think cheese.
What do you think, Electric?
Hmm.
I'm tempted
think
to say Rockchalk.
Punk is gonna squeeze this run to death. Like he's just gonna just ride it out
He's gonna
no
hold us
matter what.
hostage for another hour.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god.
All right.
Unless something just egregious happens, I don't think he'll get a 138 with this run.
Dude,
educated.
I swear, if his best possible time gets to be above 139.06 and he keeps going, I'm just gonna start shit talking.
Like, you have the legal right to at that point. He's giving you permission.
Almost died.
Yeah, God, that maze movement is so messed up.
Could have been worse. Oh, it was
Nice
worse.
Yeah.
Oh, Rock.
See, my thought process though is like, Cheese already has the best run on the board. As soon as this run like gets off of like 138 pace before even getting upstairs, I feel like he might just kind of be done with it.
Really.
That's why I said Cheese, and also Cheese is really mad right now, so
yeah,
I wouldn't be shocked if he dropped.
I mean, I would say as soon as Punkay quits, Cheese can quit as well. So that would just mean.
Yeah, I think that's really probably it. Cheese is probably just staying in it just in case Punkay does manage to get on a wild run.
At least scientifically. Anecdotally.
I mean, with the run that Cheese has, though, he wouldn't even be able to do that much if Punkay bopped his leaderboard time.
It's crazy. She was actually on world record pace until like TTM or something. It was really good.
Not really any concrete data.
It was wild that like when Collins and I hopped in the booth during that run, like one of the first things Collins said was like, "Man, this run sucks that it's like not world record." I was like, "But it's still 138 pace. That's crazy for this leaderboard."
Yeah, 139.06.
So that's more of just like not like
pretty nuts.
Health-wise, it's not doing anything for you. It's just
Dude, shout out to missing throws. Love it.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Missed one in my PB. Missed one in my event PB.
You know, I don't know if you guys noticed, but Benji got a 47.29 today, and he had a throw that, like, by all rights, should have missed.
Should
Like,
not have hit. I saw that screenshot. That was like, I don't understand.
over time, but it's really hard to.
Sometimes, like, the throws just do not make sense. I feel like it has to just be the camera angle, but even, like, just the picture he put on Twitter makes no sense.
it's ridiculous.
Yeah, eye strain. Like I said, I mean, it's worth a shot.
All right, let's see Punkay. I don't know. It's not been the greatest beginning, so is he gonna pick it up?
It's usually just like take more breaks.
Oh, she's gonna be doing reds. This
Well,
could be.
Rock's got the slide skip coins here.
Okay. All right. Well, she's successfully complete SSL Reds. This is a star that has a pretty good chance of ending the marathon.
Well, Rockchalk losing a few coins there, but that's gonna
this
be
is
okay.
dangerous. All right, he got it.
How do you even miss those coins?
How did I miss those coins, dude?
You just like.
Wide, I guess.
I love you heard Rock just said, "How did I miss those coins?" immediately after you did.
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone miss those.
Mario just like became invulnerable. He slipped through a I don't know, a wormhole.
Oh, what a terrible way to lose the run.
Rip.
Oh no.
Unbelievable.
I am
What did
so
you even do? I wasn't
sorry,
even
bro.
watching. Rock, what happened? I wasn't even watching. What did you do?
I don't know.
He
what
collected the last coins,
I can't
and
believe
then
I
as
missed
he
those
slid
coins.
back down the ice bridge, he just fell off the right side. I am so sorry.
Dude,
That was the most tragic thing I've ever seen.
I don't know how I missed those, but it's been, one of those nights, I guess. Oh no.
So, what are your thoughts on that 8-hour session? How are you feeling now that it's over?
I felt really good for like the first 5, and then it's just been a struggle here lately.
Yeah.
But it was a good time. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad I got that first one. It's unfortunate that I couldn't get anything else, but at least I had,
So is this your first time doing a live break the record style event?
I am not
Yeah.
beating a 139.06 with this run. It's just not.
Yeah, shut it off then, Punkay.
Oh man.
Let the commentators go.
Oh my god.
What was his estimate? It couldn't have been sub 30.
Yeah, looks like it must have been like a 30-20-ish. Looking at where his timer's at now. She's
Reset!
literally just memeing around here. I
Quit!
don't have any aspiration to finish this. Oh, this is cool.
Oh, this backup thing. I hate that backup.
If you ledge grab on the the side that kind of faces the back end of the sand slide, you can Mario Cam and get like a straight camera angle, so then you don't actually have to do this garbage like lineup. But
Oh wow. Huh.
doesn't seem to be working too well. All right.
This is typical slimy snake Punkay, man. I knew it would do it. What I tell you?
He's just gonna keep us
It's
here.
gonna be barely good enough to be worth giving.
He's gonna take it all the way to bits and then reset over just some dumb thing.
Dude, if you were being really nasty, I would just like drag the run into the rainbow ride and then just like long jump off the carpet. And then
Take a
reset.
burn on purpose off the carpet.
I don't know.
Wonder who's ever done that in a race before.
That wasn't Para, that was someone else. Oh, is Cheese done? Looks like it's all down to Punkay.
Yeah, so Punkay is the last one left. We're down in HMC 100 now. Okay, blue coin, just fucking stay up there. I'm
Okay.
sorry. That's the first one that came out. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Just stay up there, please. Just
All right.
let us go home.
I don't have his stream open, but I'm gonna open. I'm gonna open it now. I want to give you a over under best possible time equals 138 flat. Do you think after HMC 100 it's gonna be over or under 138 flat?
Over. Easily over.
Thanks to the sub.
Para?
Easily.
You think it might be still 137 best possible time or no? I'm gonna say over. All right, let's see.
The commentators are so
And
bad. on
137.48.
What? No, what? How? On this
God.
run?
Damn it.
Okay.
That
means
that's a really bad out of
51 behind
HMC, to be fair. That's actually like
I was just
Oh, yeah,
expecting
like-
worse. I guess I
like-
overestimated.
Like he's 51 seconds behind PB, right? All right, let's see this.
Oh, here we go. And now this is kind of a finicky BLJ because you have to maintain the BLJ match that whole time. And he's got the speed. Oh, wow. That was clean. You got... Okay. I can't even be mad at him for dabbing after that. Like, sure. Do
You know
whatever
the
you
meme
want.
of like of Hank from Breaking Bad, where it's the happy face and then like the upset
Yes.
face? When Punkay hits HMC BLJ, me on the outside is the happy Hank, and me on the inside is like the extremely done Frank. I mean Hank.
Right.
He's like, come on. Like, if he had missed it, I think that would have been the run. Oh,
He definitely...
oh, we got him. We got him, boys.
yes, yes.
Welcome to the end of the marathon. That will conclude it. First place Cheese 139.06. Second place Puncayshun.
We got some SBLJ action coming out.
Third place
Well-
Gainai 140.56. Fourth place Paracusia 140.57. Fifth place Rockchalk 141.49. And sixth place Simply 142.42. Thank you guys very much for being a part of this. We'll see if Cheese or Punkay want to hop in the call, but as far as I'm concerned, we have reached the end. It was a great day of Mario, and I hope you guys have enjoyed it and maybe want to go check these guys out because they are mostly actively running and doing a bunch of stuff on their stream. So definitely go and show some support as well. And if you want to get any last minute donations for the Urban Arts Partnership,
Absolutely. We do have a couple of anonymous donations, both $5. One with the note saying donos for donos and even more caster appreciation. And then the other anonymous donation of $5 saying greetings from Germany. Longtime donator, first time donator. Donating to donate to a good cause. This one goes to Dono's Choice. Save the donos.
nice. Hello, Punkay.
Oh
Hello,
my God,
I
it's
was
Basilisk Jones.
I was listening to you guys wanting me to end my run.
We got there in the end.
Does
That's what I'm
it feel
saying.
a weird way to be hoping that the blue coin's gonna fall and then just hearing in your ear, don't fall, don't fall?
I mean, let's be real, that run was like...
It was on life support the whole time, right? So it was just enough that you could continue it, though. That was the funny thing.
Yeah. The run was like super cursed.
But What are your thoughts kind of on the whole session? Are you happy with like how you played, or you kind of wishing some things would have gone different?
The first like 5 hours or so, like I thought I did kind of well. Like finished a couple runs with like pretty decent times.
Yeah.
And when she's like almost got a 138, I was like, he's probably winning with this, but I'm gonna like obviously try and beat it. Obviously that didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Like what happened? What happened is that I went AFK to eat dinner.
Yeah.
And then I got back, and then I could not play, and I got texture set up like twice out of like over 10 attempts, and I got extremely mad.
Yeah.
So I had a really rough ending, but I kind of figured that I was getting second place anyways.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a 139 in a one-day event is still a really good time. It seems like everyone we talk to says that like it started off well, and then the last like 2 or 3 hours, you know, they just had no gas left.
Yeah, I think right now I feel a little bit better. But a while ago, I was so mad and like sad at the same time. I was like feeling really depressed because my ending was so bad. I ended this event like so poorly, I just couldn't play. And texture set, I don't even know what happened. They just like patched it.
I don't even remember who was the last person to actually finish a run. It definitely was at least an hour ago. Like no one like ended on like a pretty good one.
I think it may have been a Paris run that he finished, maybe in the last one.
I technically didn't finish that run. I didn't grab the big star.
Oh yeah, that's I forgot.
Nice SBLJ there.
Yeah, it only took like I don't know how many minutes.
It's still better than my one attempt that I'm never gonna get better at.
There's been a couple times recently where I just like randomly went for SBLJ and got first try.
Oh, there's Cheese.
Not this guy.
What's up, guys?
Hello. Congrats on first place.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Good job setting up the event and all that as well. I know
Thank
you
you.
were a lot.
I appreciate it. Thank you for commentating for 10 years.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So
We
when
were
you
all
got
really
that run, were you thinking that it was going to end up being a winning run, or were you thinking, okay, this is good, but I need to improve this at some point today?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I thought that. Of course, I thought that was a good run. I thought, I don't know. I thought, okay, I could definitely win with this, but like, it was literally like the second run completed, and they have a lot of time. So like, I didn't think that it was over. That's for sure.
Oh,
I
that's
could
fair.
tell for a moment there, like, you know, you were in like world record mode. You were like, you know, I have a chance at this. You know, you were like fully invested, and it didn't work out, but you still ended up getting a really good time.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I missed 2 Bowser throws, so like,
yeah,
could have been in like pretty good 138, and that would have been crazy.
Yeah, that would have just been a nutty time to go ahead and
Yeah.
put up, especially within the first few hours like that.
Yeah. I'm
So,
surprised. I can't believe Simply got last.
It's hard to tell if he's like actually upset about it, or if he's just like, I was playing the game and that's all.
I feel like he didn't care like the whole time.
Yeah, I think he was just kind of. He realized that he was playing not to standards, and he was just like, "All right, I'm just gonna have fun with this, probably."
Yeah, that's the
Try my
healthier
best.
approach, you know. If like, because he hasn't been like grinding at all, so it doesn't, you know, make
Right.
sense to get too out of shape about it.
I was listening to his stream for a while, and he was telling the story about mac and cheese that went on for like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, and then he started talking about this time that he went fishing at like a hatchery for like 20 minutes. And then chat like wanted the commentators to stop talking so they could hear him better. I feel like it's halfway telling that at some point, like, he put on his stream that he'd BRB in 3 minutes, and then like disappeared for like 15 minutes and was apparently on Mizkif's stream for the whole time.
Yeah, that's what I was told. I feel like he was AFK for so much. What, like, just listening to him to his stream and the fact that he was AFK for so long, like, I don't think he cared.
Bro, I AFK'd like twice. Like 2 minutes each.
Really? Oh my god. I literally slept for an hour. I was AFK for an hour. I laid down and I fell asleep.
I only had one break and it was like 40 minutes or something.
Was it hard commentating this long?
We did like 2-hour chunks, so it wasn't that bad, I would say. If I had to do a 4-hour chunk, because I know Collins did a 4-hour block straight, probably would have been a lot harder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just a freak of nature, and for some reason, long commentaries just never bothered me.
I remember I did a couple 120 rando races. I think this was like 2 years ago, but those were like 3 hours.
Yeah,
the longest I've ever done.
Probably pretty used to it by now. Been doing it for a few
I feel
years.
like one of my marathon sessions has to have been like 5 hours or more. I don't even remember.
Oh yeah.
I know I've done some like insanely long session though during one of the seasons.
Probably, yeah. I can see that.
It sounds right. I know there are plenty of times where I would calm like 3 or 4 matches in a day.
Yeah,
but this
also that
definitely
time
is a different dynamic. Wait, what?
There's also that time you got so drunk you didn't know what game you were commentating. I heard.
Yeah,
we don't talk about that. God.
Exposed live on stream.
Not on GSA.
What?
Family-friendly content.
Oh, we raised 10k. Nice. Was it like 8k like an hour ago?
Someone
Yeah, we got an anonymous $1,400 donation in like the last hour and a half. That was wild.
I mean, I would say that there was the 69 donation and the 1,400 one. So that's like
I can't believe someone donated that much.
Was it real? Was it confirmed real?
It was confirmed real.
It's not gonna be
one of
charged
the guys associated with UAP confirmed that it was actually a real donation.
But
I don't know how exactly he confirmed it, but
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if you can.
Yeah, you don't want to like. You'd hope that they committed to it and it's not like some chargeback thing where they just do it for the thing.
Because I have seen that before, where like people have fake donations on streams, but it was I think on a different service, and like I wasn't in the booth at the time, but I think y'all like waited until they said something in the back chat, which is like the right thing to do, obviously. Because yeah, there are a lot of people that would just donate like 420, 6969, 1337, and then just charge it right back.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense, Yuda. Okay, I didn't actually know that. Apparently, the guy was like a top Mizkif gifter, so that makes sense.
That makes sense.
Big sugar daddy.
Yeah.
All right, wrapping it up.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's it.
Yeah. Well, do any of the runners have any final closing words for us?
I absolutely love Vinny.
I was gonna say that I love Vinny.
I love Vinny too. Then.
Also, why are people calling me a snake? I thought I was like a dinosaur. Did I transform?
Yeah, you transformed to Basilisk Jones.
Okay, bye guys. Love you. Thanks.
All right.
This is amazing.
But before you go, just remember that we do also have that quick little bit for the Speedrun Academy to show you all one last time. So we're gonna go ahead and roll that ad one more time. And,
all right. Since this is the end of the, never mind. Yeah, just go ahead and run it. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, nice talking to everybody. So bye.
For an age, gamers have struggled to speedrun. No longer can we stand for broken controllers in frustration.
I can't do it. I can't do BLD. I don't know why.
It is time for the